Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen, Ohayou gozaimasu, is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star clustering VTuber, V-singer form. We are many cosmic minds combined to form a single entity, a higher plane of existence. Tajigen, I would like to let you all know we are trying an experiment right now. Thanks for being so patient with me as we delayed the stream for 1 hour. Partly because of this, partly because some things came up too, but don't kill me for saying this out loud, Mr. Twitch, but we're re-streaming. So we're on the red dimension and on the purple dimension. That's how I'm going to keep referring to them. However, when it comes to the on-screen chat being displayed, it's only going to be from the purple dimension. That's just the way it's gonna be. So to everybody on the red dimension, my apologies for that. But also, yeah, make sure you like and subscribe and all that good stuff over there. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully it's all running fine. It's my first time ever doing it. I'm doing it through restream.io. And it's probably gonna be through that way for a while, as long as it keeps working this way. Oh, you know what I just realized? I forgot to further delay the start time on the red dimension. Because, yeah, like, it was gonna be an hour earlier, then it was a 30-minute delay, then it was another 30-minute delay, but we're only delayed by an hour. And man, we're gonna need all the time we can get for what we aim to do here today in Pokemon Violet. Let this Violet VTuber show you what we're gonna do today. Well, I'll show you in a moment when we launch the game, that's what I mean, but yeah. It's been a great stream week, though. You know, we had some TSE streams that are not being listed here, but I might start listing them as well. If this little experiment is working out okay, then those logos you see there for Twitch or YouTube will no longer be displayed because it's more universal, if you will. I guess there will be a few streams that will be exclusively on one side, though. I feel like they work better that way. Also, yeah, yesterday I had a great experience in Boob Chat. It wasn't actually my first time trying it. I didn't tell you before that the week before this one, I tried it out for, what was it, Thursday evening? And met some great people, and yeah, some of them even were so nice to follow me, so it's like, yeah, this definitely had to be the stream, like, in which we also stream in the Purple Dimension, to really make it pay off, so to speak. But no, it was great, and I'm hoping to stream that in the future, but at the very least, I'll keep doing things offline. It's very nice to do it offline, because provided it doesn't get you addicted, you can just jump in for 10, 15 minutes, maybe even just 5 minutes for one conversation, and that's it. In case you don't know what boob chat is, it's like, it's been compared to Omegle, but it's like, well, not a fair comparison, but it's also easier to explain when you say it like that. You basically meet other VTubers or people with a VTuber-like avatar and just chat for a moment. You basically do it for 5 or 3 minutes, depending on how you have it set up. So you may also... Ooh, okay, hold on. Now Restream is telling me there's a bit of lag. OBS is not telling me that, but... the health of the stream... Yeah, see, this is part of the experiment. Hopefully things are working out alright. Yeah, as long as it's not OBS telling me it's an issue, but yeah. That's how it is when you do it with Restream, right? Until we can get even better internet to do it from my own end. But even if I do that, I also need the PC upgrade, I think, because it's a whole OBS plugin and all that. But anyway, let's see how it goes as we do the completion of the Pokédex and all this. We've gone very far in our journey of Pokemon Violet. And so we go further. But yeah, boob chat, what was I saying? Did I finish saying what I wanted to say about that? I think I did. Whatever. Might as well continue and set this up. Since, yeah, I haven't been able to just set up the stage with the way I have the capture card and all that. What a great week it's been, man. With Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, I did get to play a bit yesterday. And I did the thing where I did improve the graphics, and man, what a difference it makes. I would love to try to insist on streaming with those graphics, but yeah, as I said, PC upgrades are needed. It's probably not gonna go well, but anyway, let's Tajigen travel. Oh yeah, don't mind that. I forgot I was connected to the internet last time I put this in sleep mode. I've been doing a ton, and I mean a ton, off the stream in Pokemon Violet. I completed a bit of the Pokédex off stream because what we aim to do today, it is like the Pokédex completion thing, but there's a lot of, let's say, clerical work that I put out of the way. Mostly I think we're gonna already consume a lot of time right now after upgrading the biomes in getting the starter Pokemon. We upgraded one of them, we got the coastal biome, but also my ambition extends to Pokemon Home, and I live in Dex in Pokemon Home, so take a look at this. Hello there, miss. Great to see you. On the red dimension, and thus the chat is not appearing up there. But yeah, don't mind some chats not appearing. It's like when we play FF14, and like, you don't see the in-game chat. Gonna play some Pokemon Black too. Nice. So, we're both in Unova. Hey, there you go. Although, I am hoping to do things in Paldea and Kitakami, but our priority first and foremost will be in Unova. But yeah, look at this. I need 3 of each. I already have a Quaxly in Pokemon Home, so this one will become Quaxwell, this one will become Quackavolt. This is gonna be for grass starters, fire starters. I bred a few Fuecocos for this. It's a living Dex. So yeah, some of them will evolve, but not yet. We'll do it on the stream. I've spent so many of my candies. I chose a great time to, you know, not entirely by choice, but like, it ended up working out so well because after all those shiny treasures of ruin raids, I got so many candies, right? I had hundreds, and already I'm down to this because I was evolving so many Pokemon, and there's still a few more to come. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I've been singing this off stream. It just came to mind because I was also doing a few Terra raids, because the thing I wanted to do off stream that I managed to do was a trade evolution Pokemon. Either I got them from a trade or Terra raids. Some of them there was nobody doing like the, you know, the codes everybody can do based on their Pokédex numbers. But I was finally able to get some of them through raids. They were difficult. I don't have the best builds for some of them, or any of them. And I'm still planning to do EV training. Hopefully there's still a nice multiplayer battle scene for this. Like, especially for a casual player like me. you know, after Legend CA releases, that probably take my time, but yeah. Is when Champions comes out that I think maybe activity will be reduced here when it comes to multiplayer battles. But anyway, one thing I want to do though, I just realized. So I recently evolved a Bishop into King Gambit, and it's meant to be like one of my quote-unquote mains. Yeah, we can give it another item though. I don't know what a good item would be. I'm not thinking about competitive, top of the meta or whatever. So just an item that boosts steel or dark attacks or something can still be great. Or maybe King's Rock. To the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go to the raid, to the raid. Actually, let's maybe... Which one was it for steel? Ah, screw it. Let's just give them those black glasses. Imagine this traditional Japanese warlord with sunglasses. That's actually quite the mental picture. Oda Nobunaga with some sunglasses. Really cool, but also very intimidating. More than usual. Nobunaga is intimidating by default, I think. And then there is a Pokemon game that has Nobunaga in it, isn't it? Isn't there? Yeah. Never played that one. I don't know much about it. It's like it's feudal Japan, but then it's also Pokemon, and they look like they had fun with that. How many BP do we have right now? 11,000. I did make sure to have at least 9,000 for the upgrades we're about to do. I wanted to save this 100% for the stream. So let's finally upgrade those other biomes. The Savannah biome. I will look up which starters are there. And where they are, maybe? Wow, Charmander. Well, we know Charmander is there for sure. There's more than that, though. We haven't gotten a single fire one. There weren't any in the coastal biome. Which is kind of funny. There was a fire. There is a fire area. Or fire-ish area there. But anyway. Yeah, the Kaon, Litten, Incineroar incoming. Last but not least, the Polar Biome, which, funny enough, is the one that has the most fire Pokemon out of all of them. Maybe you need that warmth. You need that warmth when you're there, you know? Piplup! Yeah, Piplup. I already got an Empoleon, right? From what I ended up getting in Kitakami. I don't know if I want to transfer that Empoleon to home or... Yeah, you know what? I think I do. I don't see myself doing more with it here right now. Let me move it to the right box. What is great about starter Pokemon and having a box dedicated to them right now is that there's only 9 generations, right? And there's 30 slots. Not counting like the special Hisuian evolutions and stuff like that. You have 3 extra ones. If anything, it can be for those Hisuian evolutions, maybe. But I did save up a spot, save up 2 boxes for the starters each. 2 for fire starters, 2 for water, 2 for grass starters. Just to future-proof it a little bit. And that's the way those boxes are gonna go. Because it only takes 2 more gens. Who knows how far away we are from Gen 10. Whatever they're doing with Legend ZA, we'll see some things. We'll see some things of that in Generation 10, I imagine. So they've already set some things up. So yeah, let's get Empoleon. Is it holding an item? No, it's not. Alright. But yeah, it's based on generation, so this is where it belongs. Like, Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, and it's stage by stage. So Piplup and then Primplup will be here. We only need to catch 2 Piplups then. Unless I want a further extra one, because I will use it here, or who knows for what reason, right? Then let us begin here in the Savannah biome. Or no, wait. I want to do the most laggy biomes first. We did the coastal biome already. Let's do the polar biome. Yeah. We're not playing this on the Switch too, FYI, Tajigen. For those who don't know. I'm not gonna have a Switch 2 anytime soon. As I said, I need to upgrade the PC first. What I was hoping to do after the PC upgrade was a VTuber upgrade. I already look fantastic. I don't need an upgrade. Kageri Tsukikage, my VTuber papa, absolute genius. But I do want a live 2D form, and I already have some ideas for my design that will be changes. Further getting you closer to the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden's form. True form, if you will. Then let's find Pokemon, although those fire Pokemon that were here somewhere will be in those caves around here. Not Charge Zone Cavern, I imagine, but maybe there. Figures into the polar and canyon biomes. Oh yeah, and I went and defeated all the trainers in the terrarium. It's great because it gives you a lot of BP, so that was definitely important to do. I'm getting all the legendary Pokemon ready to unlock. I think we might hunt for the legendaries today. I will only be missing the Scarlet exclusive legendaries, which are not that exclusive because a way I could unlock them for myself is to do a bunch of group quests. But I don't think we're doing that today, so I might leave that for another stream too. What I'm thinking we're gonna do on the next Pokemon Violet stream after this one, provided it all goes according to Kikaku and all that, is a League Club Room challenge of every coach, every gym leader, but matching their team if they're monotype with a monotype team of my own of the same type. And I went and I already have all the shoes, right? For all the types. I went on a shopping trip for cosmetics and I found there's a cap for all the types as well. So yeah, we have to do that. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. I could eat a sandwich to make the encounters more likely, but yeah, especially because there's actually a lot of... Well, yeah, if we're looking for a water Pokemon that's out here, like Oshawott, right? That's one of them. Piplup and Oshawott, yeah, I think it's those two. And then the rest of them are fire types that are probably inside caves here somewhere, but yeah. The shiny SV Legend event that's going right now is an absolute disaster. Yeah, they limited it. I believe you're talking about Koraidon and Miraidon. And yeah, they limited it to certain regions, which already is a problem in this day and age. Arguably. I could see arguments against it. But it's also because, from what I hear, GameStops and those shops that they have for that, I don't know. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything like that nearby where they're doing it. They ran out of things. Some of them are being stupid and they're not doing what Nintendo told them to do, which is to not charge people for it. So that they're saying, oh, you need to purchase a $15 Pokemon related. No, you don't need to do that to get the thing. Here's Piplup though. Oh yeah, and Scalpers were gonna be there one way or another. Sadly. Alright, let's attempt a quick ball first. There's a type disadvantage, but I have Spectre here because we have False Swipe with it. Nice! And so, the first attempt to catch a Pokemon begins with a critical catch. A fantastic start, wouldn't you say, Tajigen? Yes. It doesn't like to be taken care of. It's difficult to bond with since it won't listen to its trainer. I didn't read the description last time. On eBay, Insanity? Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, I have no idea. It would be cool to maybe get a shiny Koraidon or Miraidon, but I have no need for any of that. So yeah, one more Piplup. We won't evolve it yet, but yeah, let's see if we can find another one. There might be an Oshawott here somewhere. I don't know if it's here or somewhere else in the polar biome, but it's gotta be outdoors. I gotta code myself. I was gonna offer it with somebody in the US, but they're going for 30 plus USD. Gotcha. On eBay. Okay, that's what you meant. Well, yeah, the sculpting, they're gonna make them expensive. Yeah. I'm reminded of that scene in Osama Sentai King Oger where there are kingdoms, right? Everybody's a king. There's a kingdom that's meant to punish only criminals. And they have a scene introducing the character, Rita Kaniska, who is very goated, by the way. I need to watch more of King Oger, I didn't finish it. And they punish a scalper, and they're like, you don't know they're a scalper, they just giving them the sentence first, which is like, I don't remember what it was or how long it was, but then the person is like, but I just purchased things and resold them, I didn't do anything too bad. That's your sentence, you criminal. That's what you get. But yeah. Just enter in the distributions, you just unlock every shiny. Shiny looks are the worst decision they've ever made. Yeah. Has a lot of feelings on the matter. I can't really say much because I'm not into shiny hunting that much, though I might try it eventually. I made it a lot easier, right? It's good when I can get a shiny, of course, but yeah. Moody, great to see you. How's it going? Great to see you in the purple dimension. I really am being multidimensional now, Tajigen. Even more multidimensional. My dimensions have expanded. I'm doing great, Moody. I'm doing great. It's been a fantastic week. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, great hype for other things, you know. Now Pokemon, what we're doing today is something I've been looking to do for quite a while. Let's look for Oshawott here somewhere before I begin looking for those fire types that are in a cave somewhere. Could be Charge Zone, but I don't know. Shiny Victini still has never been released. I have no idea how they maybe distributed that one, but yeah. I mean, they're meant to be super rare, to be fair, but I guess there's maybe other ways to do it. I really don't know. Oshawott! So you can find Oshawott swimming. Hello, Osha! You're the one that belongs to this region, so to speak. I mean, it's Unova. Let's go. Let's see if we can get our first Oshawott. I almost wanted to do a party with the 3 fully evolved Unova starters, you know? Okay, hopefully we don't receive too much damage from that. Yeah, there's a high level on this Oshawott, so it doesn't surprise me that it's so much damage. This false swipe though, yeah, that'll do. Retaliate isn't gonna work. Professional mod right here. Didn't realize we streamed to both Twitch. Yeah. I did say it. I'm just kind of being yeah, good to see you, Mist. Okay, yeah, no worries, Mist. Yeah, I'm just like kind of saying the red dimension, the purple dimension, because sometimes Mr. Twitch will not like it if I say things a certain way. So we're also only displaying one chat, Tajigen. But yeah, it's our little experiment. It's the first time we're doing it. Hopefully things are not too scuffy. We shall see. But restream so far has been great. And the features they offer and all that. Oh wait, wasn't supposed to be a quick poll, but okay. Wasn't supposed to be that anymore, but alright. So many quick polls. If I ever use them in another game or something, they'll come out of a quick poll. That's the funny thing. It said that Oshawott learned to maintain his skull chop with riverbed stones by mimicking humans it saw using whetstones. I want to read the descriptions. Yeah, we want to get to those 200 Pokemon also on this Blueberry Pokédex, and from there... Oh no, mods are here! Oh no! It's fine. You need not fear the Emerald Sword. Kinda sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but you don't, actually. You don't. I guess it would be the Sapphire Ranch on YouTube. That doesn't have as much of a ring to it. It's meant to be a Rhapsody of Fire reference, you know? For the king, for the land, for the mountains. I will search for the Emerald Sword. But now we're searching for Oshawott. Saw another Piplup there, but we don't need to go for it. Oshawott number 2 of 3. It's all for the sake of a living deck, so yes, so yes. Fear my Emerald Sword. Stop! The mods are abusing their power already. Oh no, oh no. The only mods we should abuse should be in Minecraft. To the point you crash the game. Wait, that's not good either. Yeah, there were still so many mods I wanted to set up on like just a single player world for fun or something. I doubt I would set it up in multiplayer in any way, but since I know next to nothing about modding Minecraft, really, whatever conflict was going on with them, I couldn't figure it out. Love the emotes. Oh, hell yeah. Use them by all means. Because we're going to the raid. If you subscribe, of course, on the Purple Dimension, you get more. But you may also have enough star particles to unlock 1 or 2 of them. I think you can only do 1 for 24 hours. Last Oshawott. Let's go. And then I think I have to go into a cave somewhere to find those fire types, which ironically are the most numerous here in the polar biome. But at least we would be out of the most laggy areas. That's what I wanted to get out of the way. This huge amount of water, all the lag around here. As I was also completing a bit of the Pokédex upstream, I had to go back to Caseroya Lake. And man, it was not nice to return to that lag. I think I also... No, I don't think I did Tag Tree Thicket, which I think was worse, but... I ended up saying... Oh, again, I did the quick poll when we shouldn't have. That's okay. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I said Factory Thicket was worse, but man, going to Casaroya Lake after not going there for a while, it feels like Casaroya was worse for that lag. One day I do want to play Scarlet, you know? Pokemon Scarlet. I'm the kind of maniac that wants to play both versions of the Pokemon game. But yeah, at this rate, by the time I do it, I might end up doing it on the Switch too, so maybe I'll see what that better performance looks like by then. Alright, some caves somewhere. Where were the cave entrances? I might check a guide or two. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. This is like Chargestone Cavern, right? But I don't think it's there. Well, let's check it out just in case. It might be there. They might be there. I don't remember which ones are the fire types. I want to find them on my own. Oh yeah, also, hope you like the headband I put on. In my shopping trip I saw that and I was like, oh, this actually fits quite nicely with the outfit. It's almost like a crown without being a crown, you know? I'm champion of everything we've done in this game. Triple crown, beyond the triple crown. Not just triple crown anymore. Where was the... Okay, I think I see a cave entrance there. I just got to be for Chargestone. I may end up calling it Chargestone Cave at times. There's a Chargestone Cave in mainland Unova, and then this is Chargestone Cavern. Or is it the other way around? I don't think so. Cavern. Yeah, this is mostly for electric types, but yeah. Oh yeah, I also went and got every Rotom form. What the hell is going on with the quality here? Why is it so blurry? Wow, I don't think I've seen that before. Chargestone Cave is the better version? Fair enough. Is that where you have one of the fights against N? I think it is, right? Or am I thinking of another cave? It's maybe the second one or third one. Bam, bam, bam. That's the way I hum and sing the end battle theme, the first one anyway. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I don't think the Pokemon I'm looking for are here, so I am gonna consult a Bulbapedia or something now. I think I'll do that. Well, it's okay to open another tab or something. I had some weird crashes with OBS yesterday, though to be fair, I was also like not streaming. I wanted to open OBS to play, you know, to just do the projector. Like to have it as a window on my PC. Like my capture card, fantastic card by the way, Elgato HD60. I can't remember if it's the HD60X or just the HD60, but anyway. And it brings its own software, but it actually is not that good. You know, to project the screen. What is it called? I have it here pinned actually. Elgato 4K capture utility, but it's like there's a little bit of a delay to it, and it's not the best quality. It's still helpful for some things for me, but yeah, no, just the OBS source projector is better. But then yeah, it crashed when I tried to just open it for that, because I had a lot of tabs. I had a lot of other programs open in the background that, you know, in a way, a setup I wouldn't have while streaming like I'm doing right now, because it's very heavy on the PC. Hell, even after the PC upgrades, I think I'm gonna be careful with that and not do that. But yeah, I'm searching this polar biome. Just like cave is what it says. Mountain. North Mountain Cave? Polar Plaza Cave? Okay, I'm kind of skimming through it so I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh, Torchic. Seems like it can only be found on the North Mountain Cave. Hold on. Chattomatti kudasai. It's not this cave for sure. We'll go to the raid, to the raid. To the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid. Chimchar. Where is this? In the mountain. Okay, you don't need to be... You don't need to be indoors, so to speak, for Chimchar. Which makes sense, actually. So that's Chimchar. Score Bunny as well. Alright. Chimchar, Score Bunny. Dorchick. Was there another one? Cyndaquil and Iceberg Cave, which is one specific area. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Those super specific areas. Let me see. I can't tell where that is exactly from the screenshot I'm seeing there. Iceberg Cave. Where is that? It's just a super tiny screenshot just showing a portion of the map. I feel like I'm doing a treasure hunt in FF14. Oh, I think it's this. Yes, I think I found it. Alright. First, we're looking for Cyndaquils. Then I think I know where the others are. I think I remember. If not, I'll just take a look at the wiki again. I mean, the Bulbapedia. Say, the word encyclopedia should be used way more than the word wiki is used for these sorts of things. And some of them do that. Bulbapedia is one of them. It's so funny. Wikipedia, right? Takes its name from encyclopedia, but it's the wiki part that sticks to all the other encyclopedias out there. I guess it's easier to say wiki than it is to say encyclopedia, but yeah. I don't know if that's the whole reason why. I don't know if we needed to go to the peak here, but I just had to. Only peak the game, you know, was as easy as this. Where's my Miraidon in peak? We need to mod it. So we have a Miraidon. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it's the cave itself. My bad, yeah. Well, I'm expecting tons of Cyndaquils. Whoa! Stellar type Duraludon. Should have waited to evolve for our Caludon. Should have used that one over there. That's alright. And I'm not gonna fight it, by the way. I just love how the glow is still there, right next to my Spectre. Okay. Let's see, we get that Cyndaquil. Seems not. Oh, okay. Like, that's the first time in which I don't have a crit catch on a quick ball. And it actually catches it. Like, if I notice it doesn't do the crit catch at first, then I'm just thinking it's not gonna work. That's how it tends to be. The fire that spouts from its back burns hottest when it is angry. The flames intimidate foes. Flaring flames, what a nice alliteration. It's even better because it's more than just the first letter. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Ah, no, wait, I don't want to fight you, actually. I love the Stellar Terra type and all that, but now is not the time. Hello again, James. On the red dimension. Hope it's going well today. It's good to see you again. Is it only this little cave here? That's gonna be tough to get more Cyndaquils. I guess if I weren't going for a live index, it wouldn't be that much of a problem, but... hold on, I don't want to fight that bear tick either. Golurk, maybe I should eat a fire sandwich or something. And by that I mean encounter power, fire. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. I keep singing that, but we may not, Unfortunately, yes. Oh, that sucks. James is telling me in the red dimension. Again, the red dimension chat doesn't work here. Deal with the Terra. Yeah, actually, I think we need to, like, take care of these Pokemon to make others spawn. Yeah, it's taking up a spawn. Well, alright. An excuse to get ourselves a Stellar Terra type. I already have an Arcaludon, and I got it recently. Bring it on, bring it on. You wanna fight? Let's fight. I am gonna catch this one, though. I know I don't have to, but I wanna. I might evolve it to Arcaludon as well. I think I have another mental ally. So yeah. Very well, very well. Let's just do Bitter Blade. I was gonna say we have the type advantage, but I'm forgetting the dragon typing there. Neutralizing that steel weakness. Because dragon resists fire, water, grass, and electric. Now then. If anything, now we can use a repeat bolt too, so there's that. You know, I want to see Raihan from Sword and Shield interact with Drayton from this game, because I think Drayton's signature Pokemon is Arcaludon, and then Raihan's, I think, is Duraludon, right? At this point, if we have those past trainers, past notable characters show up in Champions, I expect to see Raihan with an Arcaludon by now. Here's the thing, though. Arcaludon, I think, doesn't have a special Gigantamax form like Duraludon does. That's the thing. Not Raihan? Oh. Then I got it wrong, then? Feels like I gotta give it Hyper Beam. Yeah. I hit Raihan with a Burning Passion. Oh, no. I've yet to play Sword and Shield, so I don't know. But alright. I know his gym has double battles, which is interesting. And then we also got Rhyme's gym get double battles here, so it's like there's gonna be at least one gym with double battles going forward. Or something like that, maybe. Which box were we at, by the way? I don't want it to go to the wrong box. This is the box for starters. Well, 5 starters, that is. But yeah. Look at that, already had Overheat and Eruption and... But like... I know we had a dude to wait. I might come back later. Hell, I might even do it off stream. Like, I'll evolve that Cyndaquil to Typhlosion and then just come back some other time or something. I don't know. A very specific place to find Cyndaquil. Like, I think we kind of go far away and then come back. I've never had to reset spawns in this way. Alright. Let's see if we can eat a sandwich for fire encounters. Only that I might have to eat another one afterwards. Let's have a sandwich in the middle of the snow. Not much space here. This is what I hate about picnics. Feels like they take so much time and effort. They just don't have a good way to make you sort through the sandwiches, you know? Okay, I'll try one more time, and if this is not good enough, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep trying back and forth, but alright. Yeah, because I gotta go and consult a recipe somewhere, or I just try to find it within the recipes here. But then it may be a tough recipe to do, and one bloody ingredient falling off the plate, and you get a different result than you wanted. Otherwise, it's a fun mechanic. I don't think it's a bad idea, but it gets really tiresome. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna search. There's so many recipes here. Give me a second. The song is good though. The song continues to be great. Alright. Ooh, okay, this looks easy. I think it's red bell pepper, salty herba mystica, spicy herba mystica. It doesn't say the oh no, wait, fire shiny sandwich. Well, that's for shiny, but the encounter firepower is still good. So yeah, a spicy one for sure. Crispin will love this. But yeah, salty and spicy herba mystica. Alright. Well, it's only right that we use this pick. I need an easy recipe like this, right? That's what really helps. Avoid doing it wrong and then not getting the result I wanted. That's not a healthy sandwich, if I've ever seen one, but it's not about that. My Spectre, my Sir Lich leading the party, right? Probably loves it. Let's see the spice. It's definitely gonna do the spicy effect here. Caray. Spicy. It didn't do the spicy effect. I thought it was gonna do that fire effect. Interesting. Did I do it right? Is this the right recipe? Excellent. Yeah, everything is fire, literally. Literally everything about this recipe is fire. Give me a second here, just checking something. Checking some other things on my restream. Checking it all works alright. Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, we're going for other fire types, right? So that's also gonna help with them. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was picnicking. I forgot I was picnicking. I was just leaving. I was gonna leave everybody behind. Not that it would let you in the game, but you get the point. Excuse me, clear my throat a bit here and there. So, there we go. Oh, yes. That was worth it. That was worth it. Yeah, it was worth the effort. Definitely worth the effort. The only caveat is that I can only encounter fire types now, but not that much of a caveat because I'm going for those anyway. I believe that's it with the starters here. You know, it's 4 fire types. It's 6 for each biome, right? 4 of them are fire types and the other 2 are water types that we already did. Oshawott and Piplup. But yeah. I'm gonna keep those boxes organized as much as we can. We have a specific spot in there. Where's the other Cyndaquil? To the rain, to the rain, to the rain. Nothing but quick balls left and right. See, I'm being extra about it because to complete the blueberry dex, to get to 200, which is also, you know, we're aiming to do that thing with pairing today. It's not needed, but I wanted to do a living dex for home. Here and there, I might be okay losing a Pokemon or 2 from that living dex, but I feel like it's a good idea. So let's try doing that. I figured it was gonna be a crit. That takes care of Cyndaquil. Now, Chimchar. All around the mountains surrounding the region. Or, well, the biome, I mean. So let's see. Charmander, I think, will be found in the Canyon biome. If this effect of the fire encounter sandwich is still active, then yeah, we should prioritize the fire starters first on the other biomes. The only one with no fire starters was the coastal biome. Now, is it on the mountains themselves? I'm gonna have to check. I'm not sure. Now I wanna just kind of find out on my own. You're free to tell me in the chat, Tajigen. Just tell me straight of the area and I can see. That kind of backseat gaming, in lack of a better word, because it sounds a bit disdainful singing like that in this case, is welcome. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. Can I actually go in there? No, I can't. No, those are not the types of mountains they're talking about. More like over there. To the raid, to the raid. And then there was also a north cave with Torchic. So, Cyndaquil, Torchic, Chimchar. Oh wait, I see. I'm gonna go to that cave over there. I think that's one of them. One of the caves we're looking for. See, I also avoid Terra Pokemon, wild Terra Pokemon sometimes because I want to leave. Oh, Chimchar, I see you. I see you. Let's go there first. Little Chimchar, little monkey, let's go. Oh, I see Scorbunny there too. I saw that. Okay, okay. We're in the right area for them too. The Encounter Power Fire Sandwich helps immensely, of course. All right. Ah, Slack Off is going to be a problem because I want to reduce his health. Might switch to somebody else and paralyze it or something. Let's see, let's see. Hopefully the next Pokeball helps. Why not a Luxury Ball? Luxury for you, the first Chimchar we're catching. The first! Because damn it, we're going to catch at least 3. So let's see. Might be a good idea to try Paralysis or something. We'll see. That's why we have Full Swipe for still, though. It helps. The sound is so funny. But it's very right for something called slack off. Keep associating it with slacking and slack off and vigor off, of course. But yeah. No, let's try this. I just can't do any damage with Khaiden. Would it be a good idea? I think a paralysis will help. I could just exit the battle and try a quick ball again, but nah. It's fun like this too. We're okay because we should be able to encounter plenty of Chimchars. Even after the encounter power sandwich is done. But yeah, I want to prioritize Chimchar because it's gonna be difficult like this. Okay. The fire spin is gonna bring trouble. Let's try an ultra ball then. Acrobatics. Goodness. What a good idea against an electric type. That fire spin will make things annoying. Let's see if we can bring the false swipe in there. Ah, never mind. Fire spin doesn't allow us to switch out either. Alright. It's annoying because it's just gonna take extra turn time with the animation and all that. But alright. Nothing to it but keep trying. Nice. But yeah. Now we have repeat ball available for the next Chimchars. The gas made in his belly burns from his rear end. The fire burns weakly when he feels sick. That's a way to describe it, huh? Interesting way to describe it, Chimchar. But alright. To the rain. We'll go to the rain. To the rain. To the rain. To the rain. There's that score bunny over there. Alright, let's score against the score bunny. Like this! It's only right that we throw a ball at the ball kicker Pokemon. Okay, let's try that quick ball. Back to the previous gen. It's crazy still that they just gave you all the starters like that. I felt like at least one gen wasn't going to get all the starters here, but they did. Like, you're paying extra money to get them, I guess. So, in that sense, it's fair. Fair enough. That they're giving you so much. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like this in Legend CA, you know? At the very least, I expect to see... Well, we know the 3 Kalo starters will be there somewhere, but... I expect to see... Hold on. Let me go for that Ultra. I expect to see Cyndaquil there somewhere to complete the Johto trio. I wonder if it's gonna have a Mega Evolution, because we get Hisuian Typhlosion, right? But then... 1 out of the 3 is not gonna have a Mega Evolution, and it's like... It's kind of weird. Fire energy gathers in the paths of his feet, raising their temperature. Once hot, Score Bunny's foot pads can deal heavy damage to opponents. Nice. Sounds like it could do a nice rider kick too. Aha. I think my starter of choice in Galar is gonna be Grookey, actually. I like Grookey's energy. But yeah, this is where Gen 8 goes. This is gonna be Litten's place, Gen 7. Because we're going to the red. But yeah, we're still gonna go into the cave over there, but all over the mountains here, we'll find more Score Bunnies and Chimchars, I imagine. How is the effect doing? 21 minutes left for that. I'm not gonna bother with any BBQs right now, I think. Was this the place? Hey, Sentai! Great to see you here! Welcome to the stream. Did I summon you because I mentioned King Oger earlier? I mentioned a bit of Sentai. But yeah, good to see you. What's my favorite Godzilla movie? I don't think I have one, Sentai. I'm a Tokusatsu fan, but I guess I lean more towards Henshin Heroes than Kaiju. I haven't seen enough of Godzilla. I can tell you only maybe the one I remember because... What was it? One of the Hollywood movies, I think. A recent one. The one where they had Mothra. Yeah, the one where we got the Ghidorah meme from a few years ago, right? That's the one I saw, and I liked it, I think. Which was Shin Godzilla's by the guy that made Evangelion. Yeah. Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider. Hideaki Anno's great work. Yeah. I definitely need to watch it. I think No, maybe it was Shin Ultraman that had the actor that also ended up playing the new Kotaro Minami in Black Sun. I just forget the actor's name, but yeah. No, I think it was Ultraman, but yeah. Yeah, for sure, I need to watch Shin Gojira. Chimchar caught. But alright. Yeah, Sentai, hope things have been going well. Oh yeah, you remind me also. Yesterday's Kamen Rider Sets episode was great. It's so much fun watching it live like that, my goodness. Ah, so damn good. But yeah, Chimchar, you belong here. Time for the second score, Bunny. Was it really that cave there? I don't think it was that. And if so, it's a very small cave and new males show up there. That's gonna make things more difficult. The cave with Torchic. There's a cave with Torchics here somewhere. We'll find it. We'll find our fire chickens. Ah, you wanna roast this chicken? No, the chicken roasts you! That's what I love about Torchic. Set's got his Skyrider reference power? Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'd call it a Skyrider reference. Maybe it is. Skyrider is more of a sailing jump. Well, actually, yeah, I can see that, actually. Yeah. Actually. No, I can see that. It's just Skyrider flies in a specific way, right? If anything, he was meant to glide at first, I think. And then it became more of a flight thing, as it should be, in my opinion. But he has, Hiroshi Tsukuba... What's the word? Parasailing? He does that, so it's like... Yeah. Most of his powers are Showa Rider things that transform and make his suit like Nigo? Really? I can see the analogy, but I didn't see it that way at first. I see what you mean, though. I guess so. I don't know, maybe it's because I've been thinking of Kiva because of the red moon and... the red gloves and boots. Okay, I get what you mean. I like that if that's the case. I still hate that Revised didn't fully lean into the full 50th anniversary vibe. Especially prioritizing the Showa Riders because, okay, it's soon after Geo, but Geo was only Heisei, and... You know, like that little appearance that Sekoro's had in that Shinobi and Tycoon special, man, like... I love that so freaking much. That was incredible. And I wanted to see more of that with the Showa Riders. Like, it's maybe the last ever chance we get to see some of them, you know? I mean, with their actors and all that. But I digress. Yeah, because Sets is overall Kamen Rider number 40, in a way. And it's a new era of Kamen Rider of sorts with the global releases and all that. That's gonna be a last score, Bunny, I think. More nor the legend didn't really use Reiwa Riders when he showed up. Oh, he didn't. He didn't use Showa Riders either, did he? But they had that brief appearance of Zane with Super One. Yeah, sorry if the conversation right now is like unknown to some of you because we're talking tokusatsu things, but yeah. I can talk about them all day. Oh yeah, I think you haven't seen this yet, Sentai. I have a low kicks that I named Ichimonji after Ichimonji Hayato, Kamen Rider number 2. Oh, we're gonna get Rider Kick right here, actually. Okay. We're gonna get a Rider Kick, speaking of which. And the reason why is because that low kicks has a fire terror type, so it's like the red, right? Could have used his gun thinking to actually turn into a dice. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I see what you mean. Ah, we got paralysis. Now that's a Rider Kick right there. Like the kick. Okay, nice job, my dear Spectre. Oh yeah, and I named Zero Ledge after Kamen Rider Spectre here. Oh, yeah. We can talk about those references all over again. Alright. That bounce is gonna make it a bit annoying, but alright. Bison the gun and revine its driver. That's very clever though, yeah. There's a lot of gacha art I yet to see actually, but... I saw plenty of Legend. I love that they did that whole mini arc. Speaking of Sky Rider, it reminds me a lot of how Sky Rider just did the past Riders and it still didn't take away from the other stories he was telling. It's always been the standard of storytelling with past Riders for me. And I think I'm one of the few people in the world that has Sky Rider series as its favorite series, though sometimes other series compete for that spot for me. But yeah. Moero, Moero, Kamen Rider. Hey, we just got Rider kicked by Score Bunny, so that's very nice, right there. But all right. To the raid, to the raid. I think the Legend stuff should have been the movie, and the Daybreak Gotcha thing should have been in the show. Oh, that's fair enough. I can totally see that. It works that they inverted it maybe, but it might have worked better. Yeah, I see what you mean. I like that it at least can defy the expectation that we're only gonna see that Heisei Phase 2 did, so to speak. Where, okay, yes, we have past riders as we used to have in the Showa era now, which Heisei Phase 1 avoided. But they're only gonna be in specials and movies. Exclusively, for the most part, but no, yeah, it's good to vary it as well. Sentai, before I forget, let me give you a shout out. Because Sentai also creates content. My goodness, what is remote control dandy? I have no idea. But alright. But I don't think it was this cave here where we would find Torchic, or... I think Torchic is the last one we were looking for. Camera of New Mill. Okay, let me consult the Bulbapedia again. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. It says North Mountain Cave. Ah, wait, it's giving me the... Okay, it's again a very small area it's giving me. I see it. No, I see it. I see it. Right here. Right here. Have you seen RAD clips on Twitter, or do you know the Earthy First Defense Force series? Oh, remote control dandies by the same devs. I don't know. I've heard the name Earth Defense Force, but I don't really know what it is or what it's about. Wait. Earth Defense Force. Is it like a space shooter, or am I thinking of something else? And if it is, then okay, yeah. Maybe I have more of an idea of what it is. I don't know. Wow, look at all the Scar Bunnies and Gem Jars. We don't need any of them. None of them are shiny, right? I see so many and I have to really observe to see if any of them are shiny. I don't think so. Alright. It's the one where you fight bugs. Then I was thinking of something else. Then I don't think I know. This cave right here. We'll go to the raid. We have a special Metang. But I'm gonna avoid that. My little fire chicken! Man, I love the hell out of Mudkip. But I think Torchic continues to be... And nothing against Trico either, but yeah, my starter of choice in Hoenn, I think, is Torchic. Some regions, I just don't have a starter of choice. And I'm thinking, you know... Nice, we got the quick ball catch right away. I think for Legend C8, Tajigen, I'm gonna make you all choose with a poll. You can choose my starter. See, also what I'm doing here with the starters, I can just transfer them to the home and then to the game when eventually I want to get... I'm gonna want to complete the pokédex, so yeah. I'll want to get the other starters. I think we should face that Metang, maybe. We should do it then, because it is taking that spawn. Not many spawn here, and I think it's only this very cave. Ah, never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Nice. But yeah, we need an extra Chikorita, and I think I have it already. I have 3 Chikoritas there, but I already had 1 on the home, so there's that. What else, what else? Trying to remember things here. And I need an extra Embor, no, not Embor, Tipig, and an extra Totodile. Yeah. I think I'm already covered with Chikorita. Did I transfer that Chikorita to home? Oh, I'll check it out after the stream. Or off the stream at some point. Our third Torchic, let's go. Oh yeah, I changed my throw animation. I just like that one. See, I have a specific way I actually... like, picture myself throwing Pokeballs. And that's the closest to it. It's really hard to describe. But it's like, I'm basically covering half of my face, almost like a face mask, with my arm as I raise it in front of my face, and then I release the ball, and then I make a pose. It's kind of hard to describe, but one day, hopefully, I can set myself up in my 3D self to do it. Okay, we should try and false swipe now, I think. Repeat ball is still a good idea, though. The good thing is we're in a great match here. So when we catch the water starters, that Spectre's in trouble here. Ready go, kaku go, doki doki gusto. Ooh, thank goodness reversal doesn't work on Spectre. Yeah. Much better cat chance now. Yeah, because I think on a past stream we did show that I replaced that false swipe on my Spectre with something else. And I had to just return to false swipe because we're gonna need to use it. I guess other Pokemon can learn it, but I got used to Spectre being the one having it. Being immune to normal and fighting moves, having some moves that it's immune to, that makes it even better. Yeah, I would think. What do you think? What do you think, Tajigen? Tell me in the chat. I think a false swiper is somebody who's immune to something somewhere. So a ground type, fairy type for dragon maybe. But ideally a ghost type because it's immune to 2 types. And yeah, it has its weaknesses, of course, but every type has its weaknesses, so might as well go for the type that has 2 immunities. And especially if you're trying to catch low-level Pokemon, that's why you need to false swipe them, right? Chances are they're just gonna do a tackle or something. And that's just, you know, normal type. It's gonna be... your Pokemon will be completely immune. Or maybe it's just my Hex Maniac self going for ghost type. Well, Mania. Maybe I'm just very biased. But alright, I think that's everything for the polar biome, right? Let's double check through the wiki as well. To the red. And I think I'm gonna take a quick bio break as I also run ads on the purple dimension. They're supposed to be every top of the hour, but I'm missing it. I think I am gonna do them automatically again. It's just, at times it's just gonna be so... It's gonna be at such an inconvenient time, sometimes. That's the problem it's gonna have. But anyway. Let me just, I think the terrarium page is the one that shows that. No, it's not. We'll go to the red, to the red, to the red. We'll go to the red, to the red, to the red, to the red. Yeah. Okay. So the polar biome has Cyndaquil, Torchic, Chimchar, Piplup, Oshawott, Scorbunny. We got them all. Alright. We'll move on maybe to the Canyon biome. Savannah, Canyon, either of them is fine. I don't know how long that Fire Sandwich effect is gonna run for, but yeah, it's okay, whatever. I don't need it to actually be active the entire time. So bear with us for a little bit, alright? So we can also have pre-rolls completely off on the purple dimension. We'll roll them over there. And also take the opportunity, to take a bio break, refill your water, hydrate. I need to hydrate more. Need to do that. And all of that good stuff, alright? We'll be right back. Omatase shimashita. Alright, the ads. Oh yeah, just in time. I was about to say the ad break hasn't finished yet. Finishing now. Now. Okay, thanks so much for waiting, Tajigen. I actually forgot to run... pardon me, to run the ads at first. Over there in the purple dimension. Since it's the first stream we're doing in this way, right? But yeah. We can leave that metang for another time. Best to leave it for BBQs. Blueberry quests, as I said. The timer is now at... Wow. Wow, what the heck, man? Those BRBs end up being so much longer than I want them to be. It's like, it feels like 3 minutes, but it's like 7 minutes sometimes. Okay, sometimes I need to give the human vessel a snack or something. That is needed. I will say my breakfast was very light today, so... Pardon me if I also do that a little bit here and there. But alright. From the Khaiden rest area. I don't think any of them are in Chargestone Cavern. We shall see. Yeah, this time, okay, let's actually have the list of them. The Khaiden will give us Squirtle, Trico, Turtwig, Tepig, Chespin, Litten. Tepig is the one we want 4 of to eventually keep 1 for potentially for Pokemon Legends CA. Man, yeah, and that's another crazy thing about this week I just remember. Yeah, we had the CMLL collab, the Lucha Libre, the professional wrestling promotion, with 92 freaking years of existence, and Mystico dresses Holucha, Hechicero, the wrestler dressed up as Machamp. The ring was like, just look it up, It's there for free on YouTube. Like, it's probably only available in Spanish commentary, but still. And all because of Mega Holucha, and only because of that. But dude, that was insane. Some wrestlers dressed up as Togepi. There was a Togepi chant from the crowd, a Holucha chant from the crowd. I just love that. Freaking CMLL fans are really damn good too. Or a large group of them at least. I don't know which area in particular here of the Khaiden biome is gonna have what we're looking for, but let's keep exploring. One has to think... Oh, I had a mark there. Let me just remove it because... No. Oh, how did that not trigger the fight? That was weird, but alright. Weird, but also good for me. It's gotta be up here somewhere, though, in the actual rocky, mountainous areas themselves. That's kind of the border of the map, though. Hello, Litten. Litten? I tend to say with a hard T, but yeah. I want my Incineroar. That and Froakie. We already got Froakies to get a Greninja, right? So there's that. It's like, you know, Greninja and Incineroar, they are Smash Fighter Pokemon, which is an honor only very few have. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon have been added by now, but I mean, looking at the big picture, it's over 1,000 Pokemon. Only a number of them will be there. And well, yeah, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Charizard, they're also fighter Pokemon. So that's 4 starter lines that are there, I guess you could say. I feel there could be a lot of merit doing another trio of starters. Personally, I would do Brendan and May. You know, so it's not Pokemon Trainer and it's Red and Leaf, but here they are named. Brendan and May, actually. That might be... Maybe not the best decision. Maybe they want to leave the name ambiguous still. Even though this Master CX and all that, but... Yeah. And I don't know how I would distribute the evolutions though, because one of them needs to be fully evolved. I would maybe say Trico, Combusken, and Swampert. I think Trico should remain Trico, you know? Or maybe Grovyle. I think, you know, to make reference to Ash, I think Ash got his Trico all the way to Grovyle and no further than that. But I think for Torchic, it should be either Combusken or Blaziken. Yeah, Mudkip, Grovyle, and Blaziken might be the best choice, actually. Yeah. While grooming itself, it builds up fur inside its stomach. It says the fur light and spews fiery attacks which change based on how it cuffs. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. What's great about it is that I don't think I'll have to consume that many candies to keep them evolving. Hell, if anything, I can just do one rare candy each, but I need to be stingy with these because I'm running out of them. Or I will with all the evolutions we're gonna do. It's not just gonna be the starters. We're starting with the starters, right? To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're... Ooh, Grottle! Let's go. Or... It's Grottle, right? Or was that the second stage? Turtwig, yeah. Turtwig, Grottle, Torterra. There we go. Okay. I mix up the names a lot here and there. I guess Piplup maybe is my starter of choice. I think I said this when we actually ended up getting Piplup and Kitakami. But, you know, in Sinnoh. I hope one day we can play Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, maybe? Pardon me. Need to hydrate a bit more here and there. We might need another full swipe for a good measure. Better to do that. Better to do that. I should heal soon though at a healing machine or Pokemon Center. Ah, that's gonna be a problem. No. Maybe we want to switch to Khaiden for that paralysis. I wonder if a level ball would be a good idea. We don't want to waste those Apri balls, as they're called. Because they were like based on apricots. They're meant to be rare, that's why you get very few of them. So now I get it, I think. I'm just gonna keep trying Ultra Ball, screw it. That's it. Let's just keep trying like that for a little while we yap. What was I talking about? Starters? Smash? What was the... well, we got it, we got Turtwig. Oh yeah, the starters, right? I am starting to lean towards Chimchar though. My Fire Monkey. Also fun, also fun. It uses its whole body to photosynthesize when exposed to sunlight. The shell is made from hardened soil. Well, we gotta order that in the boxes correctly. Now this goes to... No, this is Gen 4 right here. Okay. Let me get some water. It's, I think, like a mucus, I think it's called, that kind of gets in your throat. It means you just need to hydrate more. It doesn't mean you're sick necessarily. It kind of feels like it's phlegm instead, but I looked it up a little bit and I think it's that. It's just more water is needed. And especially at these times, I nearly always have some caffeine or theanine. And don't worry, I'm measured about it. I'm not overdoing it. Today I'm having mate again. I think it's really good for stream days. Especially if I expect the stream to be maybe long. This one might be a long one. Especially if we really are gonna go for the whole pokédex across all 3 regions. Let's see. Because I did say, oh, the Final Fantasy Friday stream in Eureka might be a long one, but wasn't quite the case. And now I'm planning things in a way where it might not be that long. Oh yeah, also, where was I even going there? We want more stable terrain, but... Well, Pokemon are roaming around here. There's another Turtwig. That will make it be 2 of 3. Just want to make sure I choose the right ball. I may need to shop for a ball soon. I want to go to the Central Plaza for that as well. Then we can also use the healing machine there too. I should at least try to do like a BBQ in the meantime, I guess. But I want to make it be one of those easy ones where you just pick up items, you travel 500 yards. So I don't have to go out of my way to do other things while I'm doing this. So I'm gonna take a look at those blueberry quests. That's 2 out of 3. Bam 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 bam. That's how we're gonna do it. So we're gonna focus on getting all the starters At least 3 of them. And then we'll evolve them. We'll do it in living dex style for all of them. And from there, that probably will give us enough to talk to Perrin with 200 Pokemon registered in the Pokédex and continue the quest line, where we're going to have a couple legendaries that were released in Indigo Disc. The Violet exclusives, which are based on the 3 Musketeers from Unova, I believe, while Scarlet got them based on the 3 dogs from Johto. And well, very fitting because, I mean, we're in Unova right now. Or adjacent to Unova, at least. See, Violet is a superior game. Ah, there you go. Maybe I'm biased because I'm a Violet VTuber myself. But yeah. Purple, Violet. All of it. All the shades, all the dimensions of this lovely, lovely color. Yeah, like my dear Spectre. My dear Sirletch right here, right? All the different shades and gradients of that. Nice. But yeah, with Tipig, with Totodile, we'll want an extra one. Give me a second here, as I'm also checking my list. I guess I should do it in checklist style. I should delete them from the list when I get enough of them. To the ring. And I was still hoping to, you know, do a stream dedicated to multiplayer battles and or raids or things like that, you know. I almost want to connect to the internet. Oh, actually I kind of do because I want to keep checking out raids here and there. Some of those Pokemon to complete the Pokédex, they're a bit more difficult to try and do. Like, maybe you need to level them up with Have Friendship or something, and I may not have enough candies to do that. Like, I give them a Sooth Bale, but it's got to be a lot of levels with that. Without getting to level 100, right? Otherwise, it's very time-consuming to raise their friendship for the stream. So ideally, yeah, we're finding some of them in this raid. If I recall correctly, Lucario... Did I get a Lucario? I don't think I did. We want to have Lucario, Frostmoth, maybe. I don't remember what else. Or the special circumstances. There's still some I need to catch. I realized the combi I have in my boxes is a male combi. I'll need to catch a female one to get it to become Vespiquen. But anyway, onwards. No more Turtwig catching. I'd rather not eat a sandwich, but I might need to have some encounter power or something. Yeah, because these LA kids, these Golurks, we don't want them to show up as much. Well, the starters, right? The starter Pokemon here are meant to be rare. It takes a grind to even get them to show up in the first place, and then they're rare and they're hard to catch. I think that's the right way to do it. I think they pulled it off very well. Tyrogue. I like to think there's like an ultimate version, quote-unquote, of the Pokemon Journey. There's maybe a fan game or two that has done it, but one where you can just choose almost every Pokemon in their first stage, or pretty much any Pokemon except Legendaries and Mythicals in their first stage, to start your journey. For Kanto, I would probably go for Staryu. I was thinking of Ghastly, but it's gotta be Staryu. Starmie is really where it's at for me rather than Staryu, but it's gotta start to Staryu. Also, here's Tipig. A preview of Legend CA right here. Let's go. Let's try that quick ball catch first. I want 4 of these now. I'm gonna put it somewhere in home, so then it can help me complete the starters without having to go too hard with catching other Pokemon or something. I might want to switch out to be on the safe side with Spectre. I should have healed it. Let's try Thunder Wave. Oh, Head Smash is also gonna be super effective against Khaiden. Ah, Roar! Oh, thank goodness it failed. Okay. Roar will make the battle end wanted. It's not just gonna make it switch. Yeah. Okay, Tipig is gonna be a bit more difficult. The sooner we end the battle, the better. So let's try Ultras. So if we don't catch it with Quick Ball, maybe we run and then we try the battle again. I get the feeling perhaps I'll need a Fire Sandwich again. I think I remember the recipe though. Red bell peppers, spicy and salty herb and mystica. But we're gonna go for more than just the fire types here, so... Shottomatte kudasai. This Pokemon is a ravenous glutton. It uses a sexless sense of smell to find food, then cooks it to a crisp before eating. Again, you can't roast this pig. This pig is gonna roast you. To the raid, to the raid. It's a reverse Uno card, you see? Okay! Oh, jeez. Oh, what a scare! My heart. Don't do this to me. Okay, it's just disconnected as long as the game didn't crash. Okay, I guess we're not gonna connect to the internet. So, using Restream, it doesn't actually use more of your internet, right? That's the thing that makes it so good, but... I can't help but think maybe it's that, I don't know. That hasn't happened before like that, has it? Like, if I exit to the Switch home, okay, that can happen, but... okay, let's not connect to the internet, unless really needed. I might be able to find what I'm looking for one of these raids. If it's a very difficult one, though, we try to connect and then make it a public lobby, something like that, so that we get help from other players. And hopefully we're helping them out too and getting a nice Pokemon. And believe me, I want to keep doing raids for fun too, and also getting good things out of that. There's still good drops and all that. Let's just having the time, as I do other things here and there. But yeah, if Pig uses Roar to end this fight, can I just start it again from scratch? That's what I want to know. But okay. Let's try Repeat Ball. We're very close to the Central Plaza right there. I want to take... Nice. I want to maybe take a detour, get some more Pokeballs, and also heal everybody. Mostly power points is what I'm concerned about. We're fine with health, although I should maybe buy more potions. I have spent quite a bit of money. I went on those shopping trips off stream for cosmetics and stuff. But this is kind of like the quote-unquote ultimate outfit now. What I like is that it also has a little element of Blueberry with that glove and an element of Kitakami with that cinch bag. Gotta be difficult to have your items organized, but let's be honest. Let's be honest, Tajigen. Give me all the pockets and it's still gonna be a disorganized mess in my bag, so... Yeah. You know what it's like? I have Time Lord technology. This bag is bigger on the inside. Yeah. Just, you know, it may be hard to find what I'm looking for sometimes. To the raid, to the raid. To the raid. I think that's the third out of 4 tip picks we want. So yeah, if I encounter a shiny tip pick, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna use a Master Ball. I think it deserves that. I don't know. I have 2 of them. I might just do it. We're not shiny hunting though, but because of the way in which we're looking for a specific Pokemon, we may encounter a shiny. Who knows? Is when I complete the Paldia Pokédex, I think that I'll get a shiny charm that will help with that. But yeah, we still need 2 Littens. 1 more to pick then, for a good measure for Legend CA, future proofing, so to speak. Oh, nice, nice, and we got that BBQ to catch a Pokemon off guard. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I had been meaning to reload one of those. If I had one where I have to make a TM, since we're going to the plaza right there, that's gonna. That should be something we should do. That should be something we do. There we go. Arcaludon leveling up. Nice, nice. To the raid. Pick up items on the ground 10 times. Yes, I wanted something like this. But first, to the plaza. Let me look through those boxes. This to pig. For home to... Yeah. Yeah, look at the collection I'm amassing for Pokemon Home, right? I told you, it's a living dex. But also I think Pokemon Home, there's a sort of reward. Or... Well, maybe not reward, but something that where it's worth getting all the variants of a Pokemon. That's why I did this with the Deerling, Saucebox, and Rotoms here. I'll eventually do it with all the others. Vivillon is going to be the tough one because I think it's dependent on other people's regions. Charmander is also here in the Canyon biome somewhere, right? I've yet to find it. Now, how are we doing with those quests? No, none of them are for making a TM. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with them too much right now. I eventually want, I think, what was it? Over 4,000 so that I can invite everybody in the league club. But as I said, I think that will be the main theme of the next stream. A monotype challenge for those that are monotype anyway. But I'll have fun with the other teams too. This just sounds like fun, right? Whichever Pokemon I can find that match that type. I think we kind of talked about this on the 14th stream. Like at least one, okay, which Pokemon do I have that's at least one of each type or so, right? Okay, that's for good measure. We buy 51 potions. Let's not forget to bulk buy 6 super potions, so we're at 100. But yeah, we want to buy quick balls and repeat balls. We don't need that many repeat ones, I think. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Maybe we don't need that many, but yeah. Better safe than sorry. 5 premier balls. Is there anything else I want here? I don't think so. There were some... Actually, wait, let's get sandwich ingredients because I ran out of a few of them and we may still do a few more for what we're looking to catch. Right now we're on the catching part of the stream, so to speak. Okay, whatever I'm missing is not being sold here. I think perhaps Kitakami ingredients. Or, well, there's probably Pali ingredients that are not being sold here. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. So, we encounter a Litten there somewhere. I think we have to go up there. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. But then, yeah, we're gonna be at a portion of the stream, let's say, where we're just leveling up some Pokemon. We'll start with the starters, and as I said, I think that will give me enough for the pairing questline with those legendaries. New future Paradox Pokemon. And then the rest of the Pokédexes. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. As long as we have enough candies for everybody, that's fine. I really don't mind if I run out of candies. Wait, do we have enough Turtwigs? I think we did, right? Yeah, I've been removing them from the list. I need to remove Tipic from the list. We've yet to encounter Chespin, Trico, and Squirtle. Never mind, I think Charmander was in the Savannah biome. Unless I didn't copy and paste the list correctly? I don't know. Whatever. We'll find out. I just don't want to bother doing a picnic. But maybe I need to. The other thing that's bothersome about it is that when you're done getting what you wanted out of those encounter powers, then you may want to encounter a Pokemon of a different type. To remove the effect you still have from that encounter power sandwich, you need to eat another sandwich. Or wait the entire time for the effect to be removed, you know? More than annoying, it's more time consuming. And since I'm live streaming, I'm like, okay, wait. We don't want to take 24 hours to do this or something, right? That's 2 out of 3 Littens. One of them will become a Smash Fighter, Incineroar. One of them will remain as Litten only. This one will. This one will evolve to Torracat, is it? Or am I thinking of somebody else? But yeah, the other will become Incineroar. It's just so funny though, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one wearing this team full hat for Incineroar. The only reason why it's Fire Dark and not Firefighting is because they overdid it with Firefighting types. Infernape, Blaziken I get. Emboar should have never been a fighting type. In my humble opinion, should have remained pure Fire. Or should have been maybe even Fire Dark or something. I think there's a basis why it's fighting, but they knew there would have been complaints for having yet another Firefighting starter with Incineroar. But it works as a version, you know? But you still have the big pro wrestling theme. Surprised we didn't see more of Incineroar references in that CMLL event they did a couple days ago. Man, seriously, that is gonna remain with me. I'm not gonna stop talking about it whenever I can. What an eventful week is been, Tajigen. Wonderful week. And we still have great things coming next week. And I mean, yeah, this is the start of October next week. There's a little thing I want to cook for Halloween, but I would like to start putting together, so let me make a note actually and remind myself of that. To the rain. Give me a second here to remind myself, really remind myself of it. Okay. We needed one more Litten, right? Then we should get out of this area because I think we're only gonna find Litten, Turtwig, and Tepig. Squirtle, Trico, Chespin. They're somewhere else around here. It's just fun hunting for like the starter Pokemon. Never in my life have I done it because I never really had a game that shows so many of them like this. I guess the closest is doing it in Let's Go Pikachu because Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander can be found there, but yeah. Let's try a repeat ball just like this. Sometimes I'm not paying attention because I'm yapping and I throw a quick ball on the second turn and beyond, which I shouldn't do. I think perhaps we should go for a false swipe here. What was that, Swagger? Didn't see for a moment, but yeah, it's gotta be Swagger. Doesn't matter, we're not doing any more attacks. Even if it recovers health with something, yeah, I would just keep insisting on repeat or ultras. If the fight is long enough, we can use a timer ball. If we do go for legendaries beyond those, you know, Paradox, Indigo Disc legendaries, we're gonna have to keep those in mind. And there, we wanna eat sandwiches because catch power is what we'll need for them. As I was completing a bit of the Pokédex off stream, also for the other regions, I think I encountered Cobalion or Cobalion somewhere in Paldia, I think it was. So there was that too. They're not necessary for the Pokédex though. And hell, those two that will come from the parent questline will not be necessary either. Alright, let's just teleport here. This whole area... Oh wait, that's Chespin. No, Chespin is here somewhere. Never mind, never mind. Because we're going to the rain. Because we're going to the rain. Because we're going to the rain. Chespin, Chespin. Chespin, Chestnut. And what was the middle evolution called? I keep forgetting. And I really do hope that I can play enough of multiplayer so that I get their Mega Evolutions in Legend CA. But more than that, I hope they distribute them in another way. They already said they'll be distributed differently. So yeah. It's just, you know, they're the Kalos starters. I feel like... Honestly, I feel like it's fair game that they would have Mega Evolutions that can only be acquired by playing online, and not just playing online, but also winning online for a little bit. But not the Kalos starters. Not the Kalos starters for Legend CA. They're the natives of that region where that city's from, you know. Man, Mega Delphox looks so freaking cool! The witchy vibes that it has. Just, I love it. But yeah. And I think it won't be all three at once. It will be season by season, kind of. And yeah. I was hoping maybe to use a Kalos starter in the party somewhere. Well, there's gonna be a rotation depending on how easy it is to gain experience. Also, where should I search for that bloody Chespin? I might just check Volpedia again, but there's gotta be a better area for this. But it's here somewhere. Down here, maybe. Or we eat a grass sandwich. An encounter power grass sandwich. Because we're going to the raid. Oh, that was a weird crash. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. I don't know what happened that those lyrics just became a thing for me. From off stream doing this and then going through a few raids, like, it just came to my mind and it just stuck on me. I don't know, it's the ADHD gremlin inside maybe, but I just can't get it on stuck. And now you're gonna be stuck with it too because I'm singing it. To the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I keep encountering Turtwig, no chestpin though. That's not the grass starter I'm looking for. Feels like this might be more specific area. There's this whole area that has cleaver in it. That's what I remember it for the most. But no, I don't think this is gonna be it. Yeah, with these crystals here and all that. Turtwig is there. What is going on with the lack of chestpin? I would think it's somewhere in these little patches of grass, but I don't know. Oh, Squirtle though. Yeah, I was about to say, there's water. This got to be where Squirtle is. Yeah, and I think Squirtle continues to be my starter of choice for Kanto. So it's very dear to me as well. But sometimes I can definitely be more of a Charmander or Bulbasaur person. But good old Squirtle. I love the entire evolutionary line. Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, all three of them are great in their own way. So much fun. Turtle Bazooka, you know? Kame Bazooka is always what I name Blastoise, which literally means Turtle Bazooka. But it's also the name of a Khaiden in Kamen Rider B3 in the first 2 episodes. Which is a turtle with a bazooka. Only it's a green turtle, unlike Blastoise is blue, but you know, it's right there. Its shell is off immediately after it is born. In no time at all, the shell becomes so resilient that a prodding finger will bounce right off it. Yeah, I have a Blastoise there in Let's Go Pikachu, named Kame Bazooka. They didn't transfer it to home, I think. Sorry, Tyrok, didn't want to bother you. Yeah, we should reload those blueberry quests if we can, but right now I'm gonna try to keep picking up items. We can claim a reward for the progress we made. Let's do it now, actually, and we'll see how many Pokemon we have by now. 180. Just evolving the starters should get us there. Moonball, yeah. Funny thing, I feel like it's just better to leave the balls for after you successfully clear a terror raid because you'll have a guaranteed catch. And there you get to keep the Pokemon in a special Pokeball. Squirtle, let's go! Squirtle! Can I get a Squirtle with sunglasses though? I would love to have that. Like that one in the anime there. But yeah, we got lucky with that first one, being able to get it from the Quick Ball. The first one is important if we can get it with the Quick Ball because we don't have Repeat Ball being able to be used. I mean, I can use it, but like, I don't get the bonus, of course. Oh, actually, we need to move those Squirtles, right? Back to Gen 1. My bad. There we go. It's looking good, right? The box is looking so good. That's pretty much what it looks like on home for me as well. I don't have my boxes extremely organized in home or anything. They're just a little bit organized, like, since it's a living dex I'm going for. For example, I have Geodude, Graveler, and Golem right next to each other, or at least it's a plan. Still need to transfer the Cantonian ones. But then I have a space right below them or right next to them. Also 3 spaces for Alolan. Whenever there's gonna... If we ever get a new evolution for other Pokemon, which we keep getting, or regional variants or convergent evolutions or what have you, then it's gonna be kind of a problem because I want them to be close to each other in the boxes, you know? There's just no specific box order. I'm not gonna try since I don't see a way to do it without spending an extreme amount of time organizing them. I'm just gonna do like, okay, box 1 through this is Gen 1 and then Gen 2 and then no. Something like that, right? Or okay, only water types for 50 boxes and... Nah. In a specific order. What I think I will do is maybe use box 200, 199 or so, the last boxes for Pokemon that I'm willing to trade in Wonder Trade or what have you. Or Pokemon that are about to be transferred to a game or who knows what. I don't know, something like that. Hopefully they give more tools to organize it better. But yeah, let's look for that other Squirtle here somewhere. And then Chespin, still missing. Wait, did I get enough Littens? Didn't get to remove that from my list. Also, why did my menu close like that for a moment? Squirtle, Trico, and Chespin. Bam 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 bam. Well, since we know Squirtles are here somewhere, because it gets kind of laggy through the water, we want to get this out of the way. I guess it can be deeper in the water, right? Oh yeah, what other quests did we have? I kind of want to defeat a bunch of Pokemon with auto battle, but let's give somebody. No. You know what? Let's get out of here because it's laggy with this rain now. No. I'm out of here. Squirtle, I see you. Ah, nice. And we surprised it. So that helps with the BBQ. Oh, wait. Should have been a quick pull. Oh, well. There we go. Critical. That finishes it up with Squirtle. Now, Gen 3, Gen 6 grass starters, Trico and Chespin. Gen 3 and Gen 6. Hoenn and Kalos, I was gonna say Sinnoh. Hoenn and Kalos can be related to each other. They were both in Gen 6, right? That's a nice coincidence there. Or perhaps it's not a coincidence. It's another superstar aligning moment. Perfection. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I don't think I need to organize the boxes. That Squirtle should have gone exactly where I wanted it to. Also, I did drop a few frames from internet, and this was on my end now. Yeah, this is part of the restream experiment. Internet still has been a bit funky, but it's also been really good a lot of the time, like it needs to be. So it's like, we have troubleshoot it as much as we can. But yeah, hopefully it all works out okay. Would be worse if it does it while we're using a multi-dimensional service like that, right? Don't kill me, Mr. Twitch, for saying that word out loud. Trying to be ambiguous about it, if you will, but yeah. Check out all my links and all that. Find me in all those platforms and follow me there too. Follow here, subscribe here as well, wherever you're watching. If in the purple dimension follow, subscription means giving me your money, which you should also do, but it starts with a follow. Don't forget to give me your credit card number. Very important, of course. Don't forget the 3 digits, your address, and all of those things. Don't actually do that, of course. Don't actually do that. And on the red dimension, yes, it's a subscription. Hopefully we get those memberships unlocked. Gotta do more work. There's still so much more I want to get to. Or more content. That's a topic for another time. Okay. This rain is making it difficult as well with all the frame drops and stuff. Let me check the Wikipedia for Trico and Chespin's best locations. Because, well, we kind of saw... Oh, maybe it was a specific cave or something. We saw that Fennekin... Sorry, Chespin was there. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. So yeah, Chespin. Wait, why do I not see Chespin listed here? What the hell? Now I'm confused. Wait, did I get the wrong biome? No, I didn't. Okay, game. I'm gonna check Chespin's own page. Ah, it's Chargestone Cavern for Chespin. That explains everything. That explains it completely. All right, we'll go there. But then Trico, are you also in there? What are you grass Pokemon doing in that cave of electric types and rock types a little bit? Yeah, but Trico, on the other hand, is out of there. Before we go there, the thing about Charstone Cavern is that I have to be careful where I am exactly, because then I end up going to the polar biome side of it. And we want to find... Maybe we will still find Chespin there, but yeah. Nature Preserve. Okay. The specific area that is a Nature Preserve is this one. Yeah, that's where we have the fossil Pokemon. If you're in Scarlet, I believe it's... what was the Rampardo's first stage called? I only evolved it yesterday for Pokédex completion. Well, the one that evolves into Rampardos, and then Bastiodon's pre-evolution in here in Violet. I forget the names. Skarmories are here everywhere too. Trico! Where are you, Trico? Shieldon was it, right? Yeah. It's like Sheldon, but with shield. That's what helps to remember. That's what I should have said. Cranidos. Cranidos is for Rampardos. I remember now. There we go. There you are, my dear Trico. Alright. Of course, we still try with a quick ball first. We're doing great progress. It looks like it's like 1 biome per hour. But I think that works out. That works out. Alright, then time for a false swipe. That will do. As long as it doesn't have anything with recoil or health recovery. Health recovery is a bit more manageable, but recoil, yeah, not the best thing when it faints. Oh, and level 69 Trico, very nice. But it may not remain at that level if we make it evolve. Difficult one. Let's just keep insisting. Don't want to consume more time switching to Khaiden for something. You know what I should do? I should just teach Hypnosis temporarily to Spectre here. We should do that. We're probably gonna sacrifice Clear Smog for that. Actually, yeah, Clear Smog came from remembering groups, if I recall correctly. Let's do that then. I think I can teach it Hypnosis, if I'm not mistaken. Or even something else I can paralyze. Will-O-Wisp is what we shouldn't do, but yeah. Draco can quickly scale even vertical surfaces. It senses humidity with its tail to predict the next day's weather. Wood Gecko Pokemon. Nice. I have to think of a good nickname. For a Trico, Grovyle, Sceptile. Trico! It's nice to fill a Pokédex like this. I like it. I was considering maybe we should just focus on the in-game Pokédex and I just catch one of each, fully evolve them, and then I leave the other 2 for later. I think we're having a good time here, Tajigen. And of course, there's no shortage of yapping that I'll do while we're doing this, right? 2 to the raid, and singing. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. So let me replace one of these quests. Excellent, that's exactly what I wanted this to be. Pick up items on the ground 10 times. Oh, look at that! That was accidental, but it's a Trico. Perfect, perfect. I love it when a plan unintentionally comes together. Perfect. The sooner we can get out of here, the better. There's a bit of water around us, and the rain is making us drop more frames. In-game, I mean. Not stream frames. Because there's such a thing as stream frames, right? Like I said, it could be internet or could be rendering or encoding lag. I don't know what either of those things mean. I just know they're both related to performance, right? Based on what OBS tells me. Given that we're streaming from the capture card, from the Switch and everything, that really shouldn't happen, but you never know. We've had shenanigans happen. Persona Racing Cross Worlds, yeah. I gotta put that at low graphics. And yeah, I think we're very likely to have it next week. Watch out for that. For that bad boy. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid. I mean, depending on when we do it, it may already be October. I don't know if they've said specific dates for those October releases they're gonna do. What is it? Persona, and was SpongeBob also in October, or was it something else? I don't know. And some of those are for November. Yeah, I think it's Persona and SpongeBob. Or no, wait, Minecraft. Is it? Yeah, Persona and Minecraft for October, and then November, Jaxa and SpongeBob. And further than that, we already know there's gonna be Avatar, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mega Man. We just don't know more specific dates or anything else, but yeah, they'll add it. I went and got that full edition that will already give me all that DLC. That's just gonna be like the first pack, the first pass. That's any game where that's kind of justified. That model is kind of justified. I would argue it's Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Or at the very least, you know, I want the game to have 100+ characters. Though they should be doing something like more free characters here and there, or at least free skins. And they need to do more like what they did with Sage, of alternate outfits, alternate skins. Because it would allow them more room in the character select that they're gonna need if they're gonna keep doing more characters. Mods are there, they can take you a long way, but the thing about mods for characters is that they have to replace an existing character. Unless they're able to figure out a way not to do that. Oh yeah, I was gonna teach Hypnosis or something like that to Spectre, right? I doubt he can learn Thunder Wave or Stun Spore, so it's gotta be Hypnosis, which I think has even less accuracy than the paralysis moves. Especially against legendaries when I go up against them. We maybe need it. Might be good if I can give it something that boosts its defenses then. That gives it good survivability, you know? Something like that. I don't know. So yeah, let's teach you something like that. Check summary. I'm gonna replace Clear Smog then, so we can still have stab moves. Let's see what can be remembered though. First and foremost, Will-O-Wisp is 1, but we don't want to make deal damage to it. Look at that Solar Blade. Might be worth getting that in there instead of Clear Smog. It's just that it takes a moment to charge, and I don't think I'm gonna give it the item that makes it use it instantly. Quick Guard might be good, maybe, but or something that maybe helps with Pokemon that run away, or who knows. But let's see. To the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I may not even have a Hypnosis TM, and I think I don't. Okay. Then I can't really teach it that. Do I have another False Swipe TM? I should see if anybody in my party right now can learn it, maybe? See, the thing is, I think that Khaiden can learn False Swipe. Yeah, whatever I replace would be temporary. Tailwind, probably. It's temporary. But yeah, searching for it like this is not the best way to do it. I know it's a normal move, so I'm looking for those, well, base-looking CVs, let's say. Because I think maybe I used my last one to reteach False Swipe to Spectre there. So many moves that are gonna be helpful when I start TV training some Pokemon for multiplayer and all that. See, I don't even want to say competitive because technically it's competitive, but also I'm being casual about it. Nice, okay. King Gambit can learn False Swipe. I don't want to teach it that though. First of all, because I don't know if I can have a move that can give paralysis or sleep. And also because Pokemon with double weakness, not the best thing. I should go for the TM machine then. But anyway, we got all the Tricos we wanted. So as for Chespin now, tell you what, I am gonna go for the TM machine for a moment then. I think it will pay off to teach Spectre Hypnosis. I think it could learn it, but I'm not sure. I don't even know if I have the materials to make it. Because from what I recall, you can make a TM for Hypnosis. The Chespin is gonna go here, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna have Snivy. Alright. After this is the Savannah biome. To wrap up the starter Pokemon catches. Then is evolution after that. Each and every one of them only needs 1 or 2 levels and that's it. Oh no, wait, we're not going there yet? Because before I forget, I'm gonna forget otherwise. We also need to roll ads on the purple dimension, I think. We will go to the raid, to the raid. Let's heal everybody for good measure. Power points is what I'm concerned about. Since in terms of health, I'm still not caring how many health items I use. I just press minus to heal them instantly. By any chance, do I have the BBQ to create a TM? Would be good to get it. Well, I'm not gonna reload them too much. Ah, that picture one. I should take a look at it, but alright. Hypnosis. Best to see the list here. Yeah, if it has TM, I either don't have it or it doesn't have a TM. That's a shame. Alternatively, I could get my Spirit Tomb back here. It has Hypnosis, but I don't think Spirit Tomb can learn False Swipe. Or, no, yeah, False Swipe is the only one that can False Swipe, I guess you could say. Let me see. What was I gonna check? Thunder Wave or Stun Spore? Nah, we'll just leave it at that. I like the idea of the False Swiper being a Ghost type. 2 immunities. Normal and fighting can go a long way, you know? And Spirit Tomb might be even better, but... Okay, I'm gonna check the Bulbapedia. How would it learn False Swipe? I don't think so. We have cases such as a Pokemon with no visible hands being able to do a punch move or something, but... I don't think Spirit Tomb can learn False Swipe, but let's see. Yeah, I think not, from what I'm searching here. Yeah, Spirit Tomb would be even better, because then it's only Fairy as a weakness. Just kind of covering our bases as much as we can. Ogerpon might be good. Not Ghost type, but Ogerpon can learn False Swipe, and then it probably can learn Stun Spore or something. Maybe Grass types really are some of the best for this. Come to think of it, perhaps it comes down to Machai. But no, wait, Machai can learn False Swipe. We would have seen it when we were looking at it earlier. Never mind, let's continue though. Charge Zone Cavern on the Kayan biome side, which is where you fast travel to anyway. See, this is where a grass encounter sandwich would pay off, because we're gonna have all sorts of other Pokemon, aren't we? Alright, permit me being able to run the 3 minutes of ads on the purple dimension. While we're still doing this, hopefully you don't miss out on much. Picture-in-picture hopefully helps and all that, but yeah, just so we don't get pre-rolls at a more inconvenient time, you know? We'll do it like that over there. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. The search might take a moment. I don't know where exactly in oh wait, I'm now on the polar biome side, you see? I don't know if whether you're on the Kayan biome side of Chargestone Cavern matters or not to get that chest pin, but let's stick to the Kayan biome. That might be better just in case. I think perhaps we're gonna have a picnic and eat another grass encounter sandwich. Oh no, wait, we haven't eaten one today. I say another, but no, that was a fire sandwich earlier. I'll need a recipe. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I think I found my chest pin. Hello there, chest pin. I feel like Chester would be a nice name for a chest pin that becomes a chestnut as well. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's thought of that. What is the middle evolution of chest pin called? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I feel like we should use rare candies for all these evolutions just to keep it simple. I might have enough for all of them, and if we don't, the larger candies are fine. I mean the experience candies. Eating lots of berries makes the bark shell that covers Chespin's head and body grow sturdier. Chestnut is such a fun Pokemon. Double weakness to flying, but still Can be fun. My starter of choice, I think, still will be Del Fox. What was it called? Fennekin. Yeah. All right. 2 more chest pins. That can finish all the starter Pokédex ambition work we wanted to do for the Canyon biome, that is. The Savannah biome will be left. I did realize this is probably going to be more time consuming than I would think. But I didn't expect, like, to pretty much take an hour with each biome, but it's also because I'm kind of, like, just finding out on my own, you know, where each of these Pokemon are. Insisting on not going for the sandwiches either, but it's working out. Oh no, we have the time. I'm ready for a long stream. Long-ish. I'm not talking about 12 hours, but, you know, 5, 6, maybe even 7, who knows. I am hoping to complete all the Pokédexes, so that will also be involved there. As I said, after we're done with the starters, we want to talk to Perrin. We'll have over 200, at least 200 in the Blueberry Dex. And so we'll have that next questline open up. That's still so much we're doing, right? With Pokemon Violet because of this. Bam, 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 bam. To those returning from the ads in the Purple Dimension, welcome back. In case you weren't able to see, I did find Chespin, so I only need 1 more. For the 3 we wanted for a living Dex. One of them remains in its first stage, one of them goes to the second stage, one of them evolves all the way through the final stage. And we want to stick to the Canyon biome side of this Chargestone Cavern, because I think that's where we'll find Chespins. I might be wrong, I don't know. Just around this area, we can keep going back and forth a little bit. The one where we'll need to catch 4 of it, ideally, is Totodile. To have 1 for Legend ZA in the future. It might be extra if I end up choosing a Totodile as my starter over there, but just so I can end up having the 3 starters. I don't think it's going to have home compatibility right off the bat, but yeah. Who knows, I may end up just trading with someone, you know, instead of just transferring them from home. Or something like that. This is still in the... Oh! This is still in the Canyon biome side, right? Or maybe I should just stick to that area. I think we will have just the respawns of those Chespins. Ah, nice. Yeah. I was about to say, this area is so narrow. It's kind of problematic. Okay. And that will finish the Canyon biome. So we can catch this little Chespin here. We might need a full swipe here. Ah, that's gonna reduce accuracy though. No, never mind. That's speed. It's Mod Slap, I think, not Shot, that reduces accuracy as well. Let's see. If we use more damage. Ah, Pain's Blade! That's gonna be a problem. Ah! Okay, let's do another one. Whoa, beautiful crit, Spectre. Let's hope we can catch it before it does another Pain Split. Yeah, the repeat ball will help immensely. We should have a very high chance at least. No crit, I was hoping for a crit. As long as we catch it, that's the important thing. Yeah, you keep trying to do Body Slam. You keep trying to do that. It's convenient for us. This is why a Ghost type as your false swiper can be so helpful. There's a lot of Pokemon that have normal moves. You may see fighting moves as well, but yeah. Yeah, from now on, it's me being a Hex Maniac as part of my multidimensional mania and all that, but I want to try having a Ghost type be my false swiper from here on. I think Mimikyu can probably learn that. I can see Mimikyu being able to learn it. I could probably check the wiki, but the Bulbapedia, I mean, but yeah. You can confirm to me in the chat or comments. Tajigen. But yeah. We'll go to the raid. And that's it. When it comes to grass starters, we're missing Snivy, the native of the region here, you might say. And... oh wait, I'm putting Chespin in the wrong place, I just realized, my bad. And, who was it in the Alola, Rowlet, to Decidueye? So, Do we want to go to the Central Plaza? I don't know why I feel like I needed to go to the Central Plaza. Wouldn't need to. I'm gonna copy paste and the list of the ones found in the Savannah biome there. Because we're going to the raid. Charmander, Totodile, Snivy, Fennekin, Rowlet, and Sobble. Yes. I need to consult things here and there, but okay. Just here right off the bat. That's a Lit Leo. It's confusing with Litten, not just because of the name. The appearance is actually kind of similar. But no, I knew we already got Litten. Just kind of got bamboozled for a moment. Get away from me, Rhyhorn! Or rather, sorry I got in the way of your run there. I see a Totodile in the distance. I see it. One of 4 we want to go for. Here's another preview of Legend CA. If I were to have a choice, I might lean towards Totodile, honestly. But I want to leave it for a vote when we do the stream. Might be more than one poll. I might even do a poll off the stream. Before the stream, I mean. And then tally all the votes as well. Some people will not be able to be there on the stream at that moment, right? I've always wanted to do that with a game. And since I'm okay now, like repeating types and all that, I had a specific Pokemon I went for, which was Quaxly. Because I was like, oh, you know, I don't want to repeat types, and I'm gonna have a ghost type of choice, which is Cerulege, before Sinistcha anyway. I'm gonna have a dark type of choice, which is Lokix. And then he would repeat it with Meowscarada's dark type and Skelidurch's both fire and ghost types. Let's try an Ultra Ball already. But now I'm a bit okay with that. More than okay. Because, you know, let's be careful with those weaknesses, but I may cover it with items or something. Nice, I'm glad it keeps doing superpower. Oh yeah, Totodile. The whole line is known for having Bite, and I think Crunch as well. Look at this lag though, let's get out of here. These bushes. It's the water and the bushes both, that's a lot of damage. The sooner we can end this, the better. Ultimately, as long as the game doesn't crash, it doesn't affect things that much, but it feels wrong, right? Just to see it be so sluggish. But yeah, Totodile has all the advantages against Spectre. Starting to think maybe I should switch to Khaiden against these Pokemon. I will not be able to reduce their health in any way, not without risking fainting them. But I can Thunder Wave them. I can paralyze them. So yeah, I might have Spectre faint here, but we should just throw balls. Ultra Balls. Hyper Boru! Yuge! Does Totodile prove to be difficult? Was it the most difficult catch we've had so far? Maybe not. It will be a bit easier now that I have access to Repeat Balls effect. This rough critter chomps at any moving object it sees. Turning your back on it is not recommended. I think Ash had a Totodile that kept biting on him and such. Look at that bloody lag. I hope everybody who's playing this on the Switch 2 is getting the most out of it. Being able to perform so well and all that. I must prioritize any budget we're gonna get. Any budget that I am getting that I'm able to save towards that. For the PC upgrades, first and foremost. Yeah, I think this is maybe one of the few areas where we can find Totodile because it has water. Charmander! Yeah, I need to move that Totodile as well in the boxes. I forgot to do that. But alright. Let's try Quick Ball first, as usual. Before we even full swipe. Yeah, this is why we still need to buy even more Quick Balls and such. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get to that. Oh my gosh, look at how slow it is! Thank goodness we got that catch. I think we can probably find Charmanders well beyond this area, but we'll try to stick to this area. It's just all the bushes and the water, and if Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of his tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Let's organize those boxes. Yeah, this is where Totodile goes. Charmander and Fennekin is missing. And then for water starters, Totodile and Snivy. Sorry, Totodile and Sobble. Snivy and Rowlet for grass. 2 for each. Very balanced way to end it, you might say. I don't know, I want to get out of this area. What about that one over there? If anything, it might be even more laggy, I don't know, but... Oh gosh, I hate this damn lag. It just drives me mad. Because as long as the game doesn't crash, it really doesn't affect things. If I were streaming it on the PC and the game itself was lagging, it could affect other things, I guess, but it's a capture card, but... Still, it freaks me out. Maybe something is going wrong because of the lag, right? Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. But yeah, we can still find Charmanders around here. I get the feeling Totodiles will be found where there's water. To the rain. We need, and we wanted 4 of them. Maybe I limited a bit more, I don't know. To the rain, to the rain. We'll go to the raid. Oh, couldn't get that item. Ice Punch. See, I can see a for alligator using an Ice Punch. There we go. Ice Fang, Ice Punch. For alligator, you won with physical attacks, I think. It's all about waterfall. Ice Punch. Yeah, I think that's the setup I would do. A water move, an ice move. A dark move, which is probably Crunch. Rowlet! Hello, Rowlet. And the final move, all sorts of things, but... there's potential rumors that will give us a good reason to want to go for a dragon move now. Maybe I've spoken too much. Sorry if I spoiled something that might actually be more than just a rumor. But yeah. What does Feather Dance do? Okay. Well, we're gonna do False Swipe anyway, but attack falling... Make it do... we still want to do more damage than that. Nicely avoided Spectre. Perhaps another False Swipe will do. Yeah. What is great about False Swipe, you get 40 power points right off the bat with it. But yeah, we still want to go to a healing machine here and there if possible. Then, alright. What the hell is Strat Timer Ball? I don't know. Let's see if by any chance it does it. Nice! Got a special little ball for you, Rowlet. And this is likely going to be the Rowlet that remains Rowlet. At least for now. But it's going to the home. Eventually I do want a Hisui and Desi to eye there somewhere. And yeah, Legends Arceus, another one I need to play. Legends CA, as long as it all goes according to plan, to Kekaku. It will be my first experience of a Legends game. The real-time combat, I'll have to get used to it. I mean, thinking that maybe somebody who play Legends Arceus, I hear that it's gonna be different than how it was in Arceus, I'm not sure. But yeah, we still needed, let me double check. 2 more Rowlets here. Well, 4 Totodiles, so that's 3 more. And then 1 more Charmander only. To the raid. Oh, there we go. 2 more Rowlets left. Now repeat ball is accessible. So yeah, hope the stream has been fun so far, Tajigen. If you're just coming in, I am the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden. A sentient star cluster in VTuber B singer form. We're mostly going for a pokédex completion ambition. We're not shiny hunting, it may look like we're doing that, but that's not it. If we find a shiny, of course I'll try to go for it. But first it starts with the blueberry decks and the starters, because I only have the biomes upgraded until now. we upgraded the coastal biome and called the starters. Before I decided I wanted a living dex in home. That's also why I'm catching several copies of each. And so I caught the other 2 for each of those we caught last stream. For those watching on the purple dimension, it's not on the VODs because I was only on the red dimension. This is the first time I'm trying it with like restream and all that. It's also our first experiment with that. We're only displaying one chat on stream. But let's see. Let's fall swipe. Yeah, let's fall swipe. Once we're done with the starters, well, first, once we're done catching them, we're gonna evolve them. One of them will go to the second stage, one will go to the third stage, and so on. And, okay, let's try a repeat ball. We should buy more of these. Nice. Crit catch. Gotcha. Pokemon Ghetto. And then we'll do Perrin's questline for those legendaries. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for the other legendaries and all that. Might do it off stream, I might do it on a stream or so. I mean, if we consider that Legend CA will replace, in a way, Pokemon Violet, and that's the most likely outcome, then, also provided we play it on release week, we have 2 more Pokemon Violet streams left. One can be dedicated to legendaries, one can be dedicated to the League Club monotype challenge I wanted to do, where in which any expert, whether a gym leader or someone else that you can challenge. Let's say I challenge Iono, which we already challenged her, but this time I would challenge her with an electric team of my own. Nothing but electric types. And I just want to have fun with the fashion. I'll wear the electric shoes and probably the electric cap as well. I might consider changing like my tights or my socks or something, but probably not. That'll probably be excessive. If we ever do this in Pokemon Shield, so it's probably gonna be Shield and not Sword that I play, that we do. Then there I would definitely wear the uniforms, the full uniforms for each type. Okay, maybe I'm going further away from where we can find Charmander. What I hated about the area where you seem to find Totodile is that Charmander and Rowlet, yeah, we're going for those 2. But yeah, is that there's so much lag that I might need to. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I would think any body of water will do. Let's check it out around here. Toto might be swimming as well in the water itself. Yeah, we were here before. But I can't see it. Can't help but think there's gotta be some starter there in that cave. To the rain, to the rain. Because we're going to the rain. Because we're going to the rain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, anytime I see that happen, it's time to save the game. No. I need to keep saving the game even more often than I already do. Those frame drops have happened here and there, but I think I've yet to have a crash, or at least recently. But we don't wanna take risks here. Unnecessary risks. Gosh, the frame drops. They're terrible. To the rain, to the rain, to the rain. We will go to the rain, to the rain, to the rain. We'll go to the raid. I can't find any other Charmanders or... Where are those blasted Pokemon? Perhaps it is time to check the Bulbapedia. Somewhere. No, yeah, we already checked this specific area. Let me just do it then from the... Did we do it from this rest area here? We did it from this outdoor classroom. And that little puddle over there was where we found Totodiles. There were a Charmander or 2, right? We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Let me check a few things though. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. To the raid, to the raid. Okay. But yeah, that would mean that for the 2 remaining Pokemon Violet streams, we don't really have one dedicated to online battles or something. That's not to say it still can happen, but there's only so many streams I can do per week, right? And other games are happening too, and categories and stuff. I see a Magby here, and I feel like there's gotta be a Charmander somewhere. I don't remember this place. Those arches there. Of course I had to go under them. Nah, that was the place of a TM, probably. Ah, where the blazes am I? I will need to look for a specific area, I think. But yeah, was that the area where we found those Totos, those Charmanders? I don't think so. But it makes sense that... Ah! Sobble! Makes sense that we would find some of them here. I didn't mean Sobble. But it's good to see Sobble here as well. Oh my goodness, it's so laggy though. I should have realized it would get laggy here as well. Had I realized it, I would have done this area earlier. Thankfully it's not raining because I think it would make it worse. I think it can rain in the Savannah biome as well, right? Thank goodness we avoided that liquidation. There's a bigger level difference than with other Pokemon, so that's gonna help. Oh my god, look at that. You saw that frame drop right there, right? That was the game, that was not the stream. I don't think I drop frames, right? Might be to myself here. I mean, let's try a Luxury Ball. Why not? I should go for the Ultra Balls. It's just I have to scroll quite far to get them. And they're right next to a Master Ball, so I'm always walking on eggshells. So I don't end up choosing it accidentally. In my haste to get to it fast and just pressing either left or right, in this case right, I end up overshooting it and I choose a Master Ball accidentally. But that's also why I want to save often. If I ever do that in a Terra Raid though, which can happen, because I tend to use Premier Balls when I catch a Pokemon there, there's gonna be nothing I can do about it. I still have yet to use them. Yeah, it's gonna be for some shiny or something. We'll see. Better to use them than to never use them, but of course, let's be careful. Let's save them for a very special occasion. I keep thinking, shiny Spiritomb. First of all, because I love Spiritomb. Second, because Spiritomb uses Memento here, which means it's gonna make itself faint. We want to avoid that. If it's shiny, then yeah, we lose it. Leave some Memento for me. That is just an absolute curse of a Memento, which is the point of Memento, but not in that way, I think. Anyway, we can now do Repeat Ball with Sobble. Don't sob, little Sobble! I don't know which one would be my... I did say I was leaning towards Grookey for my starter choice in Galar, but I'm not sure anymore, you know? Okay, this is gonna be bad if we get hit with water. I'm just gonna try a Repeat Ball here like this. I might switch to Khaiden though. We wanna try a False Swipe. I can see that Sobble having Swift Swim or something. I don't know what abilities it gets. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you keep trying that Rain Dance. You keep trying that. Alright. Difficult one here. We're getting unlucky. And that's a powerful liquidation. Not as much damage as I thought it would do. That could have been worse. It's a level difference that helps. But yeah, second one could kill, especially if it's a crit. Still, let's throw those Repeat Balls, and maybe I'll switch to Ultra in a moment. Okay, the rain stopped. Yeah, the turns happen fast because I'm not doing much on my end besides throwing Pokeballs. Excellent. What is the pattern on the Repeat Ball meant to be, by the way? Maybe multiple Pokeballs because you're repeating it, so it kind of represents that. Otherwise, I don't know. Tell me in the chat or comments, Tajigen. To the rain, to the rain. We'll go to the rain. 3 Totodiles are still missing. I might save the 3rd Totodile for off the stream, but no, I figure we should do it already, you know? We made it this far. And that's our third Sobble. Let's go. This is the Sobble area. I think we want to leave here to find Toto and Charmander again somewhere. So funny to keep associating the Unova Wild Pokemon music. It's a remix, it's a slightly different version still, but there's a lot of the original in there, right? To associate that song with all the starter Pokemon now. Except the Paldea starters. Curious to see if the Paldea starters will show up in some way there. In Legend CA. If they do what they did here with the previous starters, I can see that. See, the Kalos starters are gonna be there in a special way, most likely. And I don't mean the Mega Evolutions, but like the way you acquire them. I don't know if they're confirmed. Probably like the way you got the Kanto starters is how you get the Kalos starters. It's just like a sort of special case. Thanks for the lurk from the shadows, Alurin. If that's what it is. It's a lurk emote, right? So I think it's that. It's so funny how I think I just realized it doesn't show the animation when it does the little Kappa Gen thing where it displays it on the stream. I think it didn't do the animation, right? It's just a vertical green line. But yeah, good to see you, Lurin. Lurk emo doesn't mean I'm lurking Kappa. But there we go. In the purple dimension, that is. Nothing I'm not seeing the chat over in the red dimension, Tajigen. It's just not displayed on stream. You may be in the shadows, but you're visible if you're chatting there anyway. And to anybody lurking, I love you. Thank you for lurking. You don't need to say you're lurking in the chat. If you want to, of course, you can do that. And then I tell you, thanks for lurking from the shadows. But yeah, if anybody's lurking, I don't even know if you're lurking. But it's okay. I know millions of stars are gazing at me. Just like me, I am the stars that gazes back at you when you gaze at them. But yeah, let me remove Sobble from my list here. Oh, we still have a ways to go here. Perhaps just check the Bulbapedia like that. Can't wait to see Nintendo start like 10 core battles over the next year. My goodness. Oh, you mean a battle core like the battle cores we have here for battles, right? Yeah, let's maybe not dive into that topic too much, but yeah, it is a funny thing going on. There's been a lot of sensationalist headlines that are like embellishing what's happening, so it's not quite like you may see. Nintendo does go crazy with ninja lawyers and all that, but it's not as crazy as it's made to be right now. Which already goes far, you know. Let's use the heal machine just to be on the safe side. But yeah, we want to treat Totodile, and I think we have no Snivy so far. Panikin. Because we're going to the raid. Yeah, because at least when we start evolving them, it shouldn't take too long. Just back and forth with the boxes a little bit, but it's a plan to do it. They're so high level, so one level, enough for the second evolution. One more level, enough for the third evolution, for every single one of them. There's no Pokemon so far out of these starters that's beneath level 60, I think. Alright, damn it, let's check the wiki for these places for them. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Checking this information for the Savannah biome reminds me that I keep misspelling Savannah. I keep putting an H at the end. Where does that misconception come from? Is it spelled that way anywhere? What is it that's making me think that? Okay, yeah, so we needed one more Rowlet. We'll see if we can find it. They're suing everyone of Pokemon is freaking crazy. They painted both capture creatures and summoning random mounts. Like, bro, they went for just targeting power, targeting everyone. From what I understand, some of those things are not like they say. Like, it wasn't summoning riding mounts as some headlines have said. Something way more specific than that, but headlines will be headlines for clicks. So no, I think there's a misconception there from what I understand. Not that I'm defending them, by the way. As much as I love Pokemon. But again, let's not talk about this too much. I feel like it's maybe a topic we don't want to cover here. Give me a second. Pardon me, just taking a little bit of a snack there. Gonna have a bit more of a snack on the next bio break. I'll wait until the top of the hour, though. We can wait for that. Because we're going to the raid. Official lore, I looked at it now, like League of Mindset? Okay. Okay, gotcha. They then for Rowlet. All over the prairie. That's for Rowlet. Oh, there's a bamboo forest area. Well, that was for Sobble. Savannah entrance areas where we have Charmander. And Totodile was there somewhere. Volcano? What do you mean, Volcano? Okay. Northeast Savannah is where we find Snivy and more Rowlets. As we go everywhere, we'll find Rowlets all around the area. What about Fennekin? Wait, Fennekin? Didn't we... Oh yeah, where's Fennekin? Fennekin will be in the Midwest Savannah. Is that where we're at now? I'm gonna try that first. To the rain, to the rain. Midwest Savannah. Midwest, around here. Yeah. Okay. Because the other areas are easier for me to remember, so I don't have to console the Bulba PD game. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. And it can be quicker that way. To the raid. I keep singing that and we're not gonna do a terror raid today, probably. But it's just the way the song stuck to me. As I did things offline here a lot. Went through some raids and stuff. Which can be helpful for a lot of those trade evolution Pokemon. Especially if you don't find somebody to trade with. But here somewhere, there are Fennekin here somewhere. I might eat another fire encounter sandwich. The good thing is, it was a very simple recipe, easy to remember, I think. We may go for that. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going... You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. It will be more difficult when I try to encounter other non-fire Pokemon, but whatever. Let's try it. We still need 3 Snivies. 1 more Rowlet somewhere, and... Hopefully I don't regret this. And hello Gecko Boy, welcome to the stream. I was talking to Mace Weaver and Ducky about this recently. Yeah, but let's not keep talking about it, Lurin. Elmo Fire. Yeah, that's all I'll say on the matter for now. There's a lot going on, We'll go to the raid, to the raid. But yeah, this is a simple recipe here. And it's a recipe that makes you think of fire. Red bell pepper. It's both salty and spicy. Hopefully I didn't get that wrong. The fiery pick because it's only right. What's gonna be annoying is if I have to eat another sandwich to be able to have Totodile and Snivy show up and another Rowlet. Well, yeah, because this is level 3 fire encounter. Whatever. We still need Charmander, we still need Fennekin. The one we wanted 4 of, though, was Totodile. We'll try another sandwich. We'll see what we can find. I'll check the recipes online. We're ready for the hours that it may take to do this today. When you think about it, 2 hours and 40 minutes, not that long. Feels like a lot has happened because we've searched and searched and searched for all these Pokemon. But the Pokédex completion is my ambition, and that includes a living dex in home. That's why I want at least 3 of each. Those classes are so perfect for you? Which classes? Wait. What do you mean? Oh, the star glasses here. Yeah. I needed to get them as soon as I could. The Team Star glasses. Hasta la vista! Wait. Let's do the motion. Hasta la vista! I hate that it doesn't do the little star effect. I have the acid I could use, but I don't like how much it doesn't look as good on my VTuber self. There you are, Fennekin. Wonder Mega Delphox. When we play Legend CA, but man, we'll have to do some online competitive stuff. And well, I'll have it available. Like, you know, I have Nintendo Switch Online, not just for that, for a lot of reasons, but yeah. So alright, time for a false swipe. Yeah, Greninja, Chestnut can be lots of fun too. I do lean towards Fennekin as my starter of choice. I want to go for that Psychic type final evolution, but the others are fun as well. I guess if we ever do an X and Y run or something like that, I could leave it to a vote for what we get. I'm gonna keep trying Luxury Balls here. Why not? Luxurious! A luxurious space for this Fennec Firefox. Nice alliteration, triple F right there. Fennec Fox, or Fennec Firefox. Firefox. Yeah, there's an easy pun you can do there. I am using Firefox right now as my browser for the stream. Twigs make for Fennekin snacks. When it nibbles on twigs, it finds the courage to face strong foes. Oh, that's very cute actually. To the raid, to the raid. But alright. This Fennekin belongs here. 2 more Fennekins, 1 more Charmander. This is not the area where we find Charmander though, so we won't see it here, but there should be plenty of Fennekins. Yeah, we see a lot of Magbies and Magmars as well. That does still make it difficult. But no, we should still be more likely to find Fennekins like that one. Just gotta ignore the Magbies and Magmars everywhere. What quests do I have right now? A wild Pokemon in flight, okay. Trying to sneak up on a Pokemon is a good idea too. Fennekin, I see you. Oh jeez. Let's save the game. Let's save the game. I don't like saying those frame drops there. Careful with those Rhyhorns. Did I surprise it by any chance? Yeah, let's go. I was hoping to do that as well for the BBQ. For those who don't know, that doesn't mean barbecue, that means blueberry grass. Yeah, when I first started the DLC, I was thinking, oh, is it barbecues instead of picnics? That's why they mentioned BBQ. No, blueberry quests is what they mean. But yeah. Then let's false swipe for good measure. Oh no, yes. I could potentially have super effective damage with a ghost move. Or wait, no. Fennekin is pure fire type. Most starters are gonna be a pure fire, grass, or water type. It's their evolutions that adds the other types. The only big exception is Bulbasaur, I think. I would have just retroactively changed Bulbasaur, you know, so that it's... Ooh, my internet is misbehaving. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, this is part of the experiments with Restream to see how it all responds to that. Okay. There's some frame drops going on. Hopefully they're not too noticeable, but yeah, the bitrate is all over the place. I'm gonna actually lurk now as being summoned by our friends to play some Woo-Wee and Monster Hunter. Have fun and get them shinies. Thank you, Lurin. Thank you for lurking now from the shadows. To the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid. Hopefully the frame drops are not too bad. Might take this opportunity to maybe do that 3-minute ad break or something. Ah, terrible ISP, man. What happened to you? Yes! Hopefully it's not affecting the stream on either end too much. This is part of the experiments. We're seeing how it responds. Oh, it is affecting it immensely. Oh no. Okay. Let me clarify in the chats right now. Hold on. Alright. We will go to the rain, to the rain, to the rain, to the rain. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We have plenty of hours of stream this week that had no issues. So there is that going on, but just gonna put that right there. But alright, 1 more Fennekin was needed. Yeah, this swamp right here is for Sobble, I think. Get the hell out of my swamp! Says Sobble. Original variant of Sobble that's green and big and... There you go. What type would Shrek be, or what type expert would he be for his Pokemon if he were to focus on one type? I feel like water is there somewhere because of... water ground, maybe? Because it's a swamp, you know? Mod. Yeah, like Clotsire, Paldian Whooper. Yeah, I think it's ground grass or grass ground. Or maybe fairy because of fairy tales. With Shrek, you know? A stellar tear type so you can sing, "Hey now, you're an all-star." Na 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 na. Stellar fits it. Yeah, I should know everything about stars and stuff, right? Let's go. Alright, we want that false swipe then. That sunny day will do no good for you, Fennekin. Spectre is so great, especially for these starters. We have immunity to normal and fighting. And then fire moves don't hit it at all. I ended up going for a great choice for my false swiper. It would make it even better if I had a status move for paralysis or sleep. But yeah. Is there a TM for hypnosis? Let me look it up in the Volvo TV. I'm gonna take a look at it. Is that a TM? Because... special move by event. Wait, it's never been a TM. Okay, now I'm curious. Hold on. I'm searching this. I'm gonna throw the Pokeball in a moment. Let's throw it again. What is the learn set then? What move could be a status move? Will-O-Wisp is one, but it loses health, so I'm not gonna do that. I could have sworn Hypnosis was something that Spectre could learn. I was thinking of another ghost type. Besides Spirit Tomb, I mean. But yeah. This is a tough Fennekin here. I think maybe it's time to start using Ultra Balls. But yeah, I don't see anything. Hold on. I'm multitasking here. Or maybe I was thinking because you can learn Curse just like Spirit Tomb. And Spirit Tomb, my Spirit Tomb has Hypnosis as well. Okay, finally. Didn't need to be a crit catch, as long as it's a catch. But yeah, it took a crit for that. That's the last of the Fennekins we need. Yeah, look at that. It's like an hour for each biome starter Pokemon that we take or so. Yeah. Also, yes, I open a window for a moment, since we still need the PC upgrades. There may be some frame drops too. Now, these are different kinds of frame drops, not internet or the game itself from the Switch. But performance frame drops. But it shouldn't be anything too big. Because, again, I'm steering from the Switch. I gotta walk on more eggshells when we do something like Sonic Racing Crossworlds. That's when it's different. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid. Oh yeah, and the Charmander area. Let's go for that next. Here in the entrance area, right? Wait. Around here? Yeah. Perrin is waiting there. We'll talk to her after we're done with all the evolutions. We may not need all of them, but we might as well do all of them, right? Showcase the hell out of these starters. How are we doing so far, actually? It's already at... no, wrong Pokédex. There's only 3 Pokemon left in this Paldea Pokédex. That's what we're after. Well, there's still a lot left, but again, the evolutions... they won't be as time-consuming. To the raid, to the raid. There you are, my dear Charmander. That's not a shiny, is it? It's just the lighting. It's just the lighting. I don't know what shiny Charmander looks like. Yeah, the other Charmander looks the same. I'm trying to see all the other Charmanders in the background, and I got distracted. Should have used a Quick Ball. Oh well. Repeat Ball still helps, but that was the time to use Quick Ball. Perhaps it's time for a False Swipe. Boom. Yeah, because there are a lot of Charmanders, this makes them more likely to get a shiny, since I ate a sandwich that makes them more likely to appear. That's why I'm trying to be as observant as I possibly can be. Especially since I don't know what the shinies look like, and I'm not gonna keep checking the page for every single one of them. If you spawn a shiny, tell me in the chat. Hopefully I don't see your chat message too late for that. Since we're moving around quickly. I'm riding on the Rhydon. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to go for Charmander anymore. Now it's time to move on. Gonna be a bit more difficult because we're not looking for a fire type anymore. And I believe that pond over there was the one where we found Totodile, or maybe not. Okay, now, yeah, I am gonna consult the Bulbapedia. Where was it that we find, to the raid, to the raid, because we're going to the raid. Which one is the volcano area? It's in this very entrance area. Volcano? What the hell do you mean volcano? Well, it was around here somewhere. Volcano. What the hell are you talking about? We have this, you know, area with water. It makes sense to have a water type here somewhere. Also, I'm gonna reload. Perfect. Travel over 500 yards is a very good one for this. Look at all the Charmanders! I don't see anyone that looks shiny. I don't think so. Okay, you know what? Nah, let me check the Bulbapedia. What does shiny Charmander look like? What the hell does it look like? I know shiny Charizard is black, but Charmander and Charmeleon don't look that different. It's more orange, yeah, so thinking it's like a lighter orange, but the lighting in this game for Charmander by default, yeah, it's already very light colored. It's very difficult to tell, I think, so we want to be extremely observant. But no, yeah, it's not as light. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see this is more of a, it's an orange that becomes more yellow. It's very close to being yellow, and I think even the flame ends up looking yellowish. Dude, so many Charmanders here. That's the effect of the sandwich. How many minutes are left for that? 17? Okay. I'm gonna have to be observant because I feel like with so many, we have a higher chance of a shiny. Not that I was looking for one, but so many Charmanders. Which one is meant to be the volcano area, though? I don't get it. Like around here somewhere. What the heck would look like a volcano or volcano-ish area around here? Can't quite tell. There's a site there. Where are you, Totodile? I hear so many Charmanders. What was that bloody area? That pond? Let's just find that. I think over there by those bushes, maybe? I know there were a lot of bushes and that contributed to the lag, but... no, there's no water over there. Just Charmander City here. Still haven't gone for Snivies, but they're in a specific area, so... I know where to go. None of these are shiny, right? Now it looks like we're shiny hunting. We're not. That was never the intent of the stream here, but... I figured this might happen. I'm not gonna go out of my way too much. I don't have the shiny charm. I haven't completed the Bati Pokédex. That's gonna be later. Priority was always gonna be on Blueberry first and foremost. Raid to the raid. We already got enough Rowlets, right? No, wait, I think we still needed one more. If we get an extra one, whatever. Let's go. Ikuzane. Yeah, quick ball first, then we may try repeat ball. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna take away Rowlet from the list. We already got enough Charmanders, but again, if I find a shiny one, that's why I was looking for them. Totodile and Snivy are left. I need a more specific area for Totodile. The Bulbapedia doesn't quite tell me. It just tells me volcano area, but which area is the volcano supposed to be? To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go to the raid, to the raid. Let me see. Sorry if you hear some background noise also. The king is barking. I think. Almost like we have a Growlithe here somewhere. I don't think Growlithes are here. You have them in Aldea, but not in Blueberry. Okay. Let me check. Areas with... was it here? Oh, like, look at the frame drops, man. I'm gonna try here. Best to fast travel also to kind of reset the frames here. reset everything that has like loaded textures and everything with these frame drops, with this lag around here. Yeah, it's gonna be great when I play this on the Switch too, if I ever get there. See, that kind of looks shiny. It's not shiny, is it? It's more yellowish. It's so bright that it goes towards yellow more than orange. I think it's the difference maker. So that's what I'm gonna look out for, but yeah. I believe it was there, or maybe not there, actually. Wait, this looks volcano-ish because of these holes here. It's Strapinch's work, but... To the rain... This is Sobble's pond. No, this is Sobble's swamp. There's a lot of Sobbles there. Wait, no shinies here, right? That's a lot of Sobbles. What the heck? It's almost like I took a water encounter sandwich instead. Them are shiny, are they? I don't see anything different about any of them. Not the end of the world if I miss one of those shinies. That's the way you can shiny hunt the starters, I guess. It's easier than ever. Where are the bloody Totodiles? That area where I saw that one. Ah, where are they? Toto. What is supposed to be the volcano here? To the raid. It's in several areas here, actually. No, wait. Volcano by the northeast savannah. Let's go to the northeast savannah. We may find those Snivies as well. Screw it. I was thinking of going there anyway, but I wasn't sure if Toto was also there. Yeah, around here. I'm gonna just set the raid itself as a destination. I don't think we're gonna do it, but I might as well interact with it. May open that into an internet raid. Hopefully the internet doesn't misbehave for that, but let's look at these Charmanders. They all look so bright, right? But it's an even lighter color for shiny Charmander. Let's take our time a little bit as we observe them. So many Charmanders. It's great to see, though. Never have I been surrounded by so many starter Pokemon, I think. Because we're going to the raid. So hopefully Totodile's here somewhere. If not, we may find Snivy. We do need to also have that fire encounter sandwich effect run out. And I think I am gonna go for a bit of a bite break. I need to eat a little bit. A bit of a snack. And then we have the 3 minutes of ads in the purple dimension. By Brava. We don't need to interact with that one. We'll go to the raid. So Snivy is here somewhere. To the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid. Where are you? Where are you? What the hell? Where the hell did I find Totodile? I'm gonna Google the hell out of that now. Where did we find it? I couldn't even find the specific, like, swamp where we found it. There you are, my dear Snivy. One of the 3 that does come from this region we're supposed to be at, right? Let's see. The first out of the 3 we need to get. I wonder if I want to try making a party. So there's a monotype challenge I want to do with the League Club Pokemon. All the ability was suppressed, so I could get hit with a fire move. Not that it would make much of a difference, especially against Snivy. But alright. We may get into a fight with Tauros right after this. I see them there. I see them there. I'll just run away from that. I doubt I'll need to use a Pokédoll or something like that. But yeah, let's keep it going until we get the Snivy. Nice. Wasn't sure that was gonna work. But now repeat balls are available for Snivy. My doubt is meant to be pronounced Snivy. It prefers to avoid groups. In its day-to-day life, it dexterously controls its vines to compensate for its short arms. Let's make sure we move it to the right spot. In the boxes. Yeah, we already have the Empoleon line. I still didn't want to evolve the other Piplup into a Primplup. Oh, perfect! It's not right on the spot it needs to be. Let's get the hell out of there before a Tauros triggers a fight. Snivy, let's go. And I see another Snivy right there. We may get the 3 Snivy we were after, and then that blasted Totodile! Why is it so hard to find? Like, we found the area, but I couldn't remember where it is exactly. I'm just gonna search for a more specific guide. Totodile Blueberry. I'm gonna search. I need something even more specific than what the Bulbapedia is telling me. And I still need like 3 more. Since I wanted that extra one for Legend CA, just in case. Let's try that quick ball again. But it looks so nice when we're completing the boxes like that. It's paying off. Yeah, I mean, we're at the 3-hour mark. It's a good point in which to get it done. So I guess it would have been 4 hours if we did the coastal biome as well. But we did a little bit of that last stream. And then the extra ones for the Living Dex Home Ambition, I did them off stream. And yeah, for all 3 Pokédexes, after we do the pairing questline and all that, there won't be that many Pokemon left. Some of them will involve friendship, some of them will involve catching and evolving and all that. I never did catch a Coughing, and I think it was there in Kitakami. So Coughing and Weezing will come like that. Weezing is a Pokemon I like, whether Cantonian or Galarian. Though I do lean more towards Galarian, Coughing, and Weezing. No wait, it's just Weezing, I think. But yeah. No, the Cantonian one is fun too. I just love those multi-minded, multi-body Pokemon. Or anything like that. In my multi-dimensionality, those sorts of things are so Tajigen coded, I just love them. That's why I also fell in love with Reuniclus. Like, I already loved Reuniclus' counterpart, if you will, which is Gothitelle. And well, I mean the whole evolutionary line as well. But reading the lore as we caught Solosis, Duocean, Reuniclus, I realized, wow, okay, I love Reuniclus as well. Let me have a party with both Gothitelle and Reuniclus. Like Caitlyn of the Elite Four. Not the Blueberry Elite Four, mind you, the Unova Elite Four. I would love to see interactions between the Elite Four of Blueberry and the Unova Elite Four somehow. But anyway, let's keep trying with those repeat balls. This is a tough Snivy. It's the last one. There we go. Only Totodile is left. Toto. But let me go for that AFK break. Let me eat a little bit more. Getting a bit famished. I didn't mean to have my breakfast be too light, but yeah, it ended up being that. But I have my snacks ready for this. For the human vessel and all that. When we come back... Get away from me, Tauros. Get away from me. Nobody wants to fight you right now. But yeah, when we come back... We'll see if we can catch the remainder of the Totodiles. And from there it's evolution time. So let me just fast travel to somewhere where I won't be harassed by Tauros left and right. Oh yeah, just the rest area here. Let's heal all the Pokemon to be on the safe side. Power points and all that. PP. Let's make their PP go up again. Yeah. Where are those blasted Totodiles? I might see if I can check it quickly. Searching it on my phone or something. But alright. Over in the purple dimension, we'll also run 3 minutes of ads. Thanks for bearing with us. Oh yes, they help support the content and all that, but I'm running them more so we don't get ads at a more inconvenient time. So that's how we're gonna do it. I encourage you to do the same, you know, get something to drink, to eat, snacks, get the blood pumping, moving, all of that. As we come back in a few minutes, alright? Stay tuned. Omatase shimashita. Thanks so much for waiting, Tajigen. Hopefully that wasn't too long. We're doing what we have to do to keep the human vessel fed. And we did it well, I think. Quite a few minutes in there. By now, one way or the other, that fire sandwich effect must have run out. So that's good. In this case, it's good. Yeah, I didn't get to check exactly where Totodile is. I'm still confused by the whole thing. It's not that... Wait, it's not that area with the bushes over there, is it? No. It's not... Let me just check. Let me just stubbornly check by myself one more time. Feels like it's got to be here somewhere, but no. I want to see very, very specifically where my little water croco is. So yeah, there's a guide I have here that I can open. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got a more specific location. That must have been where I was, where this guide is showing me. Shoutouts to game8.co. They seem to have some great guides for Pokemon. Many other things as well, but I like that they had an interactive map I use for some things. I might still make use of that for other stuff. Should have made a fast travel near. Let's fly so I don't bump into a Rhyhorn or something. There will be a lot of Pokemon I'll need to keep recatching, re-evolving or something, as I try to do a living dex on home. The rest of it is going to be off stream, but here I wanted to do some of the starter work for living dex on the stream like this. Yeah, that I think is it. Wait. No, this is not the pond I think it was, but it must be here somewhere. Might be swimming in the water as well. Or I eat a sandwich for encounter power water. No, yeah, I tried searching here and I didn't find them. I just got unlucky. RNG has just not been on my side for Totodile. Nice, we surprised it. That's gonna help. That's 2 out of 4 we want to get overall. Can't wait to see his Mega Evolution though. It's gotta be a Mega Evolution for all 3 starters. The third stage I think will not be different at all. Just Meganium, Embor, and for Alligator as we know and remember them, but the Mega Evolution is where the new form comes in. It's a clever way of doing it, I think. Let's see. Pardon me. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Wait, that's not a shiny, is it? Why the hell did I think it looked like a shiny Toto? Huh? I don't know. What does a shiny Totodile look like? Oh yeah, gotta watch out for these super effective moves here. Let's do a full swipe though. Yeah, because I might have Spectre Feint. If that is the case, we can switch to Khaiden and maybe go for a Thunder Wave. Oh yeah, just a Ghost type for your full swipe purposes, because the immunities are so helpful. You may do a ground type, you'll be immune to electric. You may do a steel type, immune to poison. But when you have 2 immunities, especially how frequent normal moves can be, yeah. And chances are, if you're doing full swipe, that's a big level difference with your Pokemon, even to the point that it's a lot of low-level Pokemon. If they're very early area Pokemon, they're just gonna have a lot of normal moves like a tackle or something. Not the case here at all, of course, but you could figure into it. One more Toto. Otherwise, we have finished what we sought to do with the starters here. We're about to talk to... No, wait. Before we talk to Perrin, we're about to evolve a lot of them. It's rare candy time. With the boxes and all that, I think you can find them around the water as well, a little bit. But there we go. Ciao, 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 ciao. They still retain that sort of rare starter, what to call it, status? Yeah, alliteration. Starter status. Even better because it's more than just the first and the second letter. Let's go. They retain that in that you never even find them in a raid, in a Terra raid. You don't find them beyond their first stage in the wild. They're still special, very, very special Pokemon as they should be. But they should be made more accessible. And I mean, you still have to clear the DLC all the way until the end, spend a lot of battle points to get them, things like that. I'm gonna full swipe you. We need another false swipe or Thunder Wave or something from Khaiden. There's also Stun Spore from Machai. I think that might be a better choice because then Machai will resist water moves. Just, yeah, we maybe have gotten lucky that it didn't keep using dark moves. Surely it had Bite. Yeah, Totodile, Moody. With Totodile, we finally finished our starter catching portion of the stream, which took a good chunk of the stream. Now we're going to evolve them. There will still be way more than beyond that, but after evolving them, it's time to talk to Perrin, the photographer. Yeah, let's just heal here. Let's just heal here. We want to go somewhere though. Yeah, just so I don't have maybe some wild Pokemon around here or something. I could have waited to use the machine here, whatever. I'll just heal everybody right away. Now comes the fun part. Well, that was fun too. Now comes a different kind of fun. The more straightforward part, the less time consuming one. It takes only one level for each evolution. With how high level, pardon me, with how high level they all are. I may want to heal them though as I get them out of the boxes. A lot of them will have low health. 1 second though, where did that Totodile go? Yeah, we don't need another Quaxley because I already have one in Pokemon Home. This is going here though. Now, to do this... Machai goes here, Arcaludon. Yeah, it goes into what I call the mains. I'll keep Spectre with me. Ready go, Kakugo, Doki Doki Gusto. Okay, here we go then. 2 of each starter. Given that we have odd numbers of Pokemon here. Because it's kind of a pain in the ass to have to keep changing the first one, so yeah, I always keep it like this. Okay. This Charmander remains a Charmeleon, this one becomes Charizard. Quilava, Typhlosion. I'll just do them 2x2 like that. And they're at full health, that's good to know. Here we go. Ready for evolution time, Tajigen, let's go. Let's do it first with rare candies. Here we go. Let's see the Scarlet and Violet model for Charmeleon. Very nice. Well, I'll tell you what. The first Charmeleon, the first one we evolve also goes to the 3rd stage, maybe? It doesn't make a difference. But it's very hot-headed by nature, so it constantly seeks opponents to battle against. Its aggression will not be quelled if it doesn't win. That's how your boy Ash Ketchum lost control of it. It leveled up too fast. It leveled up too fast. That was the implication. But yeah, we have to go through the animation one more time. You can't cancel it. What you can do is cancel the evolution, which is of course not what we're seeking to do. I was having some weird issues where I wasn't even pressing B with some evolutions I did off stream for the Pokédex and it cancelled it. It was because I was pressing B so much that hopefully my Joy-Cons are okay, you know? Because it kept prompting me for moves after I leveled somebody up and such. I know I can disable that, but for now I don't want to disable that. So hopefully we don't have like an accidental cancellation of the evolution, but anyway. There's the Game Freak Golden Child. Charizard. But it's the first time I have one in this game. It uses its wing to fly sky high. The more experience it gains in battle, the greater the temperature at which its flames burn. So many starters, so many starters. Yeah, here I will pay attention pay attention to the moves he wants to learn. I'm not gonna look at their move pools too much though. Especially because all of these are going to the home. Yeah. The home. The Pokemon home. Yeah. Cyndaquil. Let's go. Quilava. If we don't leave it to a poll, when eventually, hopefully, I do Legends Arceus, this might be my starter of choice because it becomes Ghost type there, right? The fur covering this Pokemon's body never burns, no matter what. It can shrug off any kind of fire attack. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, obviously this is a bit time consuming, but definitely not as time consuming as searching for them all over the biomes was, which was a fun adventure. We're still on the plans to do that for some Pokemon because there's still some others we need to do that for Pokédex completion. I already know Coughing is one. I forget who else was there. I think Min Fu, Min Xiao. And that was also in Kitakami. There was a Terra raid I ignored the other day that had Min Xiao. Maybe I shouldn't have. Whatever. A Min Fu, and then I evolved it into Min Xiao. Or Min Xiao. Typhlosion! Regular Typhlosion, that is. If its rage peaks, it becomes so hot that anything that touches it will instantly go up in flames. I feel like they may end up giving it a Mega Evolution somehow. Still. You both can go back into the box. Look at how neat it's gonna look. It ends up looking so neat, doesn't it? Tanoshi, Tanoshi. Very satisfying as well. That's the fun part too. This is all for the home, as I said, but I have it similarly organized for the starter boxes in there. I think there will just be an extra space somewhere. I made it be 2 boxes for each starter for future proofing, but yeah, at least one space somewhere will have to be taken by the Hisuian evolutions, or what I could do, you know, come to think of it, is to just do a... It was 6 because it's 2 for each of them, right? A 7th starter box. It's gonna be a bit difficult to put together, but for extra starters, quote unquote. And I don't mean like Pikachu and Eevee and no, extra forms like the Hisuian forms and such. Given that it's just gonna be Mega Evolution forms, most likely for Meganium, for Alligator, and Emboar, I doubt we'll have 3 more added, but in future Legends games, if they keep doing those or anything like that, yeah, we may have a completely new form. Evolution! Let's go, my dear fire chicken! Combusken is such a fun Pokemon. Blaziken is great too, but Combusken is where you still have the chicken part more visible. When it enters battle, the flame inside its body burns stronger. Its kicks have outstanding destructive power. You wanna talk about Rider kicking? Blaziken and Combusken got it going on as well. Dabadoo kick. Speaking of kicks... Do we want to replace... We want to replace Flamethrower. I don't want to replace that Reversal. Not for now anyway. Again, the moves may not matter, but... If Champions makes use of your Pokemon in Pokemon Home, then yeah, maybe they'll matter, but... I might look into it right there in Champions. Also, I will not allow myself to run out of rare candies. When we have maybe 5, I'll stop and start using experienced candies. I also want to be frugal with those. I think what we aim to do today, I don't think we'll make use of all of them, depending on how it goes. The most candy-consuming affairs will be those Pokemon that need friendship boosts. Because the more levels they gain with a Sooth Bell, the more friendship you'll get, so... Yeah. Exact same here with this Combusken. One more evolution for you. Didn't I have a nickname based on something Fire Chicken related or something? Or a Blaziken or Combusken somewhere? Can't remember. Blaziken still looks so cool. Looking forward to seeing Mega Blaziken again, you know, in Legends CA and then in Champions for that matter. It can jump powerfully, clearing a 30-story building in a single leap. Its flaming punches scorch its opponents. Feels like I might get prompted to learn High Jump Kick. Let me see. Blaze Kick. Okay, that makes sense too. What's that new move? Relatively new, maybe. The user launches a kick that has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit. Oh! Yeah, we should replace Feather Dance. I didn't see what that did. Okay. Reversal could be helpful, you know? Love Blaziken. And for that matter, yeah. I also love the Chimchar evolutionary line, Fire Monkey. And based on Son Wukong, Son Goku, you might say. What was the name of that second stage then? Monferno, yes, okay, I remember now, yeah. I do like Monferno's design a lot. I've been saying Piplup is my starter of choice for Sinnoh, but I might be changing my mind, honestly. I've been slipping on Chimchar and its evolutions. A bigger fire on his tail and a brighter blue pattern on his face means it holds a higher rank in his troop. Return to Monkey! It should have been a return to Monkey all along. Mac Punch, oh, that's a great move. Let's make it learn it somewhere. Yeah, we want to replace that Fire Spin, I think. The Flamethrower should be replaced. It seems to be a physical attacker. Ideally, we go for physical moves, but we're not looking too deeply into those move pools. How many rare candies did I have? I'll have to check. Evolution, 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 evolution! Hey, this is a great time to use emojis in the chat. If you have the subscriber emote on the purple dimension, the Khaiden up emote for evolution. Also for level ups, it fits, which we're also getting. If you don't have that, however, or on the red dimension, you can use a finger up emoji. It does the job perfectly fine. A little bit of Command Rider Kabuto in there, you see? Influence from that. Pointing towards the path of heaven. But it's because we're going up, 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 right? I like how it can have many uses. Wow. Vernape. First time I really get to see the model up close in Scarlet and Violet. There was one of the Shiny Treasures of Ruin raids where Infernape was a choice for a lot of players. I think it was probably the Ice Legendary, I forgot the name already, but with the sword fangs. But yeah, it uses unique fighting moves with fire on its hands and feet. It will take on any opponent. Infernape is really kick-ass. Yeah. Close combat, huh? I'll replace Slack Off. Acrobatics seems very helpful. If I really want to look deeper into it, we want to replace that Flamethrower with a physical attack. Flare Blitz, it might be... or Fire Punch, even? Anyway. Obviously, it takes a bit of time to go through each of these, but yeah. It might be a whole hour doing the evolutions, but it's for a good cause, Tajigen. No, as I said, we're here for a long haul. Yeah, because for the other Pokemon that I still need to get, I will not try to do it in Live Index style. It will still be time-consuming just to do the evolutions like this, going through the animation and all that. Now, we'll only use a few more rare candies here. It's gonna be 3 with these 2 Tipiks. Let's go. Fire Chicken, Firefighting Chicken, Firefighting Monkey, Firefighting Pig. I still think they should have made it firefighting. I know it's a very cold take, but yeah. When defending its friends, Pig Knight will stand up to any opponent no matter how strong, but is powerless when faced with an empty stomach. Total mood. Total mood sometimes. Arm Thrust. Let's see. We want to replace that Flamethrower, I think. Roar can have its uses. You never know. Has it been confirmed how it's gonna work in Champions, I wonder? I can't remember if it's confirmed or if it's just speculation or rumors, but how it's gonna use home, right? That you'll be able to take Pokemon from your Pokemon home, but like in a rental way. Not a rental way, but almost like a copy. You're not actually transferring them into Champions itself, but it needs to connect to home. There will be Pokemon within that game, but yeah, you're making use of home in a way. But you're not actually copying them into the game. But that's what I wonder though. Like, how does it copy them if it's gonna be like that? Any IV, EV changes you make If IVs are still a thing, because I hear that they may not be anymore, but... Will they reflect on your Pokemon in Pokemon Home? The move changes you make, all of that? Hopefully Champions also gives you a way to change the Terra type. Every Pokemon can have a Terra type, whether you're actually using that or using another mechanic with that Pokemon is another story. There's Embor. I do love the design though. Mega Fire Pick Pokemon. Interesting. Interesting that it uses the word mega, given that's, you know, given what's gonna happen in a few weeks with this Pokemon. Anyway, the dire the situation, the more it seems to enjoy itself. The flames around its neck intensify too, increasing Embor's power and speed. Pinchu a chance this knee. This Pokemon embodies that whole where there is danger, there's opportunity phrase. Let me keep saving the game just in case. So we go from fighting to psychic. Let's go for Fennekin. Oh, my bad. Not here. That's enough of the rare candies. I want to keep, you know, about 5 of them just in case. Okay, we want to do then 2 large candies per level up. Although the next Fennekin is much lower level. Maybe just 1. The fewer we use, the better. What is the second stage called? Braixen. Yeah, that's one I'm not as familiar with. The name, I mean. That's such a cool concept, though. I didn't realize he had that thing with his tail going on. Braixen's branch ignites as it's pulled from the Pokemon's tail. Braixen then uses the flame to spark powerful attacks. And in a way, it also looks like a broom a little bit. Oh my gosh, what a fun Pokemon. Nah, this is my starter of choice. This is my starter of choice in Kalos. In X and Y, that is, because Legend CA, as we know, is different. There we go. Let's see another beautiful Braixen then. Am I saying the name right? I'm not sure. Arguably, with many Pokemon names, there's no such thing as a right way to say it. There's just multiple ways of saying it, and all of them are right. It's fair, like that. But now, Delphox. Okay, wait. I can get away with using a... Nice. Let's be frugal. That Mega Evolution gonna be so great. I'll get it as soon as I can. Nice, Delphox. It controls flames telekinetically, trapping its foes in a fiery vortex surpassing 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit and burning them to crisp. A vortex, you say? Swirly thing is like that? Yeah. This is my Pokemon of choice for Kalos starters. Yeah, 100%. Mystical Fire is a signature move. See, I'm not sure if I want to replace Fire Blast actually, but I'll replace it. I want to keep Sunny Day, Will-O-Wisp, Psychic, of course. That's a very solid moveset actually, right off the bat. That's a Fennekin. I know it was high level, but still kind of surprised. That is a Fennekin that came with a very good moveset. Look at how good it comes together. How good it looks coming together. So nice. This is only the fire starters, then we'll do grass starters. Maybe I should do more than just 2 and 2 at a time. Well, actually, yeah, because it's only one... No, wait, no, it's still gonna be 2 Fuecocos, right, that I evolve. Actually, you know what? We can still do it this way. Just temporarily. Yeah, okay, I think I figured out a way to do it. I'm in a safe place. I'm not gonna have a Pokemon like... the thing about Fuecoco and... yeah, they are level 1 because they need to be bred. Let's do them first. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it should take only 1 more level to get to... I'm not gonna bother looking at the moves. Only 1 more level for a Skeledirge. And the other Fuecoco, I'll be more stingy with the candy, so it's only a few to get to Crocalor. So this one will get 1 more level. 1 large candy should do. Actually, given the experience it has, I'll try to do a small one, medium one, something like that. Ikuzen. The same will go for the 2 Quaxleys I have there, and for 2 Sprigatitos. Crocalor. And of course, no Pokédex entry for that. Yeah, one medium candy should be plenty. Evo, Evo, Evolution. Whoa, sorry about the noise there. Ah, the animations for Skeletorch are so much fun. For Torch Song. I gotta teach a Torch Song. Yeah, I'll bother with the moveset if I need to. The one that does have a more curated moveset is the one I'm using here, but either this one will replace it or I'll transfer this one to the home. If it does, I'm gonna need to further level this one up, so I probably will just transfer this one to home. Now, let's use only one. That should be enough for Crocalor, yeah. I think it's something like level 16, as it tends to be for starters, for that second stage. But I think it might have been overkill to use... Yeah, what was it? 5 XL candies. That's alright, though. I'll avoid doing that for Quaxley and Sprigatito, though. We may still need quite a few of those. I think we're covered, though. I think we're covered for what we need to do today. So, alright. No more right there. How many medium ones can I get away with? Yeah. As frugal as we can possibly be. Nice. So how many did it take? About 6 of them? I'll go back to large candies or so. And it's Toracat, right? Yeah, I remember the name. The appearance, not as much. Toracat will let his trainer cuddle it once they've grown close. But it's a powerful, sharp-clawed Pokemon, so his trainer gets covered in scratches. And then, time for Smash Brothers. We'll see it first here, and then we'll see it with Feroki. But first... Yeah, let's go for this. Okay. We want to do 2 at a time. So for the next one, for Incineroar, we'll do 2 large candies. About 2 large candies for each, we should be fine. Internet is lagging a little bit again. Pardon that, Tajigen, if you can see it. I guess it's a good moment to do it, since we're doing something a bit repetitive, maybe. You wouldn't miss out on much? I don't know. Still important stuff, though. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Incineroar! That title belt, the whole pro wrestling theme. Heal Pokemon! Oh, I forget that they call it a heal Pokemon, literally. Which means bad guy in wrestling. But they straight up use the term. It's incredible. After hurling ferocious punches and flinging furious kicks, he finishes opponents off by spewing fire from around his navel. Which one would be a babyface Pokemon, I wonder? Holucha, I guess. Yeah, we can replace Swagger. There's a very healish move to do something like Swagger to the opponent. A taunt would also fit. But yeah, could you have a whole pro wrestling themed team? Like 6 of them? I don't think I can think of 6 Pokemon that are fully evolved, that is. Machamp, Incineroar, Holucha. I could have thrown there's 1 or 2 others here somewhere, but I'm not sure. If you get both Machoke and Machamp, that makes it B4. But yeah. What is the second stage of Scorbunny called? Raboot, right. And then it's Cinderace. While it prides itself on its varied kicking moves, it can also deliver powerful headbutts once its flames have heated up its forehead. That is very accurate to the football player thing that it has going on. Or soccer, whatever you want to call it. Football players headbutt the ball sometimes, right? But alright. Then that's 2 more. 2 for each. About how many are left? 9, 18, 27 times 2. We may actually run out of large candies. See, the thing is, I think it takes only 1 XL to get us the level up, and I want to save those for later. I think when we're about at 20 large candies, I'll stop using them. Because otherwise, they can be hard to get. It's a hard grind, you know? I got so many, And I had hundreds before I start spending all of these, right, on these evolutions. I got them all from the shiny treasures of ruined raids. So had I gotten this game more close to its date, leveled up... Wow, that's a nice animation on Cinderace. It's like when a football player celebrates a goal score, right? There's all sorts of ways they do it, but it's been very frequent that they just drop to the ground. Yeah! Maybe even sliding off. Feels like it's gotta hurt their knees to do that. Though I think their socks cover their knees, but I'm not sure. Still. Using a ball that is made out of flames, Cinderace blinds its opponents and keeps them at bay. Kinda rhymed. Pyro Ball. A signature move. Let's replace Double Edge. That counter might be replaced as well. Bounce makes sense. Headbutt, because of the descriptions we saw there, I want to keep Headbutt to keep the theme going on. But alright. Oh wait, I did it kind of backwards here. That's okay. Wow, Incineroar looking great right here. I ended up doing backwards for them, but no, it's okay. One fire ghost type for another fire ghost type, kind of. Let's save the game. That takes care of the fire starters. And look at those 3 spaces there. That's gonna be for Gen 10 in Pokemon Home, of course. And we'll have a space somewhere for Hisuian Typhlosion, I think. But yeah. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. Okay, grass time. Grass type time. So Spectre will sit there for a little bit. That's the way we're gonna do it. Ah, wait, I'm doing it in reverse again. Right. Now, let's try to keep the order we've established so far, so to speak. It's meant to be the second one and then the third one from left to right. Since I already started doing it that way, let's keep doing it that way. You may think I'm very obsessive about order of things, and that might give the impression that I'm very organized or something, right? I'm an ADHD gremlin. But that's precisely why I have to obsess over order, because I gotta make up for the natural disorder of things in my life. That's the paradox right there, and I don't mean a paradox Pokemon, which we'll see with pairing soon though. I think. Ivysaur! Hey, that's another Smash Bros. Pokemon. Fighter, that is, because you can pull the Pokemon from the Pokeball items, but I mean a whole fighter Pokemon. The bulb on its back grows as it absorbs nutrients. The bulb gives off a pleasant aroma when it blooms. If I could change the timeline or something like that, I would retroactively make Bulbasaur a pure grass type, just for that. I would also do a lot of changes, like maybe I would make Blastoise a water steel type, as some do. I think I actually would keep Charizard as a fire flying type. You know what I would love to do? I would make it so that Rock, maybe starting from Gen 6 when they did other changes, besides just the fairy type, right? They did other changes too. I would make it so that Rock has one more resistance, and more than just a resistance. It's immune to itself. If you hit Rock with Rock, it's full immunity. Nothing happens. I've always said it needed something like that. Or at least one more resistance. The fact that it doesn't at least resist itself, right? It feels so wrong. But a whole immunity. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Rock versus rock, nothing happens. Neither side wins, neither side loses. It's kind of like that. By spreading the broad petals of his flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills his body with power. Venusaur! Nice. Petal Blizzard. That's a new move I'm not familiar with. Look at all the grass moves here. What is Worry Seed? I'll replace that. I don't see myself using it. I'm not looking too deeply into it, as I said. I should teach it a poison move, some other moves maybe. An Earthquake would come in handy, I think. And if you notice how many experience points it has after that, we wouldn't need to use another pair of large candies. So yeah, we should mind our spending of those things. Because as I said, we might run out of them at this rate. Bayleaf! The scent that wafts from the leaves on its neck causes anyone who smells it to become energetic. I need a Bayleaf in my life. For those EP moments. There's a particular time of day that are just like dead hours for me. Pretty much like the time in which we started the stream today. When I'm not streaming at that time or doing something that needs my energy, and it holds hell sometimes even when I'm doing that. It's the dead freaking hour, Tajigen. I am a zombie. I'm like Anthony in Eternal Darkness and its Requiem. If you know what I'm referencing there. Until later in the day, okay, boom, I wake up. But I gotta operate in those normal hours. See, I myself, I'm a morning bird, but my body is a night owl. As in my human vessel, anyway. That's the paradox right there. Like, mornings can be so nice, so lively. You wake up early, very early too, and you're like, nice. Another preview Legend CA here, by the way. Meganium's model. I like the model in Scarlet and Violet. They're gonna look different in Legend CA from what we've seen. Meganium's breath holds within it the power to revive grasses and plants that have withered. Flower Grass Dino. Such a fun concept. Petal Dance. Makes sense that we're being prompted to learn that. I'll actually make it be Giga Drain. Giga. I keep saying Giga. Like, instead of Gigantamax, I say Gigantamax, but I think it's like Giganta or Gigantamax. Okay, let's try to be frugal here. I'm not gonna spend any more experience candy. We want to leave 5 just in case? I don't know. It's good to have those. You never know. No, I think I might use them for some of the other Pokemon evolutions we're gonna do later. But yeah, we're reaching the 4-hour mark, aren't we? I think we'll take until we evolve everybody, and then we'll talk to Perrin. Grovyle leaps from branch to branch in large trees, moving with ease. It propels itself with astounding speed and force. Ash never evolved his Grovyle beyond this stage. Or did he get a Sceptile? I don't know. So yeah, I'm thinking of him when I see Grovyle. Which we'll see again in a moment. But this one will become Sceptile. Yeah, we may see Sceptile in its Grass Dragon form again in Legend CA. They've gotta allow every single Pokemon that has Mega Evolution available from the get-go. There's the new ones, and, you know, Raichu we know is gonna be in the DLCs, right? That should be later. Can we do only one? Okay, let's just do the other one. Screw it. It'll put us at a neat 40 for the number of experience candy else we have. I'll take the L of spending an extra candy there. There we go. Sceptile. Sceptile is so damn big. Blech, pardon me. Big. Forest Pokemon. The leaves on its arms are as sharp as swords. It agilely leaps about the branches of trees to strike its enemies. I assume that's how you say that, because like agility. Agilely sounds easier to say. Never have seen the word conjugated like that. Is that the word conjugated? Anyway. Screech. The first 3 gens are done. Let's go for the next 3. Look at how neat it ends up looking. I replace... Actually, I'm gonna put Spectre here to make it easier. Just... it gets a bit tricky though. But this is why I was only doing a few at a time. It doesn't let you be with an empty party, obviously. But hold on. I can do it like this. It just needs a bit of extra organizing, but yeah. Just need to get used to the workflow. But I'm doing it in reverse order again. There, that'll do. The more disorganized you are, the more obsessive you have to be with being organized. That's the paradox. Many of my other boxes are a mess. It's just a few boxes, right? That's what gets to be time-consuming, going back and forth from box to box as well. Alright. How are we doing with the other candies, by the way? Keeping 5 of each seems like a good idea, but for large, we want to keep more if possible. Oh yeah, 2 for this Turtwig. Yeah, to get to 71. Now it will be Grottle for the name, because I was getting the names wrong. And then Torterra. It knows where pure water wells up. It carries fellow Pokemon there on its back. Also, wait. Was I saying that Piplup is a Gen 6 Pokemon? Or was I saying that Chestnut... I don't know what I'm remembering. Never mind. I'm just rambling. Like, I'm just rambling nonsense. Don't mind me. No, it was the Sinnoh... No, never mind. No, yeah, it was when I was saying that my Sinnoh starter of choice was Piplup, but now it's instead... Yeah, it's instead, Groddle... Okay. Yeah, we gotta remember, for when we get to the water starters, I'm only gonna have one Piplup added here. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we need to use one of the small candies here. But this is why we still keep them. Yeah, this is also why we still keep them. Yeah. Let's go. Torterra. A turtle island. I can't help but think of that Discworld turtle that carries the whole world on its back. There was also a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Island Turtle. Literally is what it was called. Dude, somebody told me yesterday, what I did off stream with Boop Chat, that they introduced a new format where they just ban all the cards after old school, after a certain year. We're back to being old school, but like an official regulation for like a whole season or something. Never thought they would actually do that. Some Pokemon are born on a Torterra's back and spend their entire life there. Whoa. It's kind of crazy. Earthquake makes sense that he wants to learn that. Yeah, and I only learned the other day that you don't actually hurt your teammates when you use Earthquake in Terra Raids. All this time I thought you would hurt them too. Like in double battles, you hurt the other Pokemon, triple battles as well for that matter. But no, they make it so that you don't. And I've been avoiding physical ground attackers for the longest time because of that. No more. Yeah, we want to replace one of those... that other grass move needs to replace with a physical grass move for Torterra here. But we don't need to look into that right now. What was the second stage of the Snivy Superior line? What's the name, I mean? I can't remember right now. Let's see. Oh, wow. I don't even remember that Pokemon. Or at least Servine. Yeah, okay. Haven't seen that in forever. Yeah. Servine's one weakness is its inflated sense of pride. It takes a while for Servine to be able to cooperate with other Pokemon. So nice to see it keep getting completed and completed. It did end up being more time consuming than I thought. But we got this. Let's see if we can try only one large candy after this. When we start using the XL candies, it should take only one, mostly. Maybe I'll leave it at 10 large candies or so. But hopefully I don't need to use any more after that. I doubt I will, but you never know. This one candy might be enough. Excellent. Superior. Let's go. This is your region, Superior. It's Unova, right? Yeah, there's more going on in the terrarium and all that, but it's still Unova. An intimidating gaze and majestic appearance have caused this Pokemon to be known as the Lord of the Forest. Regal Pokemon. That's such a cool concept. I like it. I don't really have a starter of choosing Unova. I lean towards Oshawott, but that is subject to change. The one I lean the least towards, I guess, is maybe Tepig. Not that I dislike it, or Embo, or anything, but yeah, I guess I like the Snivy and Oshawott evolutionary lines more. I would still say it's Oshawott. If we ever do a game with the Unova starters, or a Unova game altogether, you know, of Gen 5, I might leave it to a poll, though. I know Oshawott is there for Legends Arceus, but I mean all three of the starters. Let's go, Chespin. And I also forgot the name of the second stage here, before Chestnut. Let's see. Quilladin? Quilladin? Just looking at it made me remember. There we go. There we go. Quilladin. Spiny armor Pokemon. It can send a trailer flying with a tackle. It's numb to pain, so even violent collisions don't face it. I think it might be time to run 3 minutes of Ass in the Purple Dimension soon. I might run them again. I was looking to complete every single one of the evolutions we're looking to do here. It's taking a while, but it's for a good cause, as I said. And then before we talk to pairing, that's when I do a whole AFK break again, 3 minutes and all that, but we'll see. Exe! Quilladin. It's not Quilladin, right? It's like... Actually, it might be because like Paladin. Quilladin. Why was I saying Quilladin like that? Quilladin. Makes more sense, I think. 1M should do it. Ooh, super close. Okay, we can get away with a few excess. It's an excess of frugality trying to use excess candies like that. But nice, it worked out. See, big brain time. To get a chestnut. Not so big brain, maybe. It's a fighting type. Doesn't mean it doesn't have a big brain, but yeah. Chestnut. His gentle disposition would have it avoid conflict, but he gives opponents a thrashing with his torn fists when the situation calls for it. See, it reminds me of Knuckles a little bit. Kinda like Knuckles on those fists. Knuckles will totally be a fighting type. I think he would be a pure fighting type. I could see maybe fighting flying being an argument, or even fire, but I don't think fire figures into it. Spiky shield would be good to get. Instead of pain split, it makes sense to have that. Spiky shield. That's a very good moveset I saw. Although, we may want to give it a fighting move instead. Yeah, it could replace Body Slam. Better to have that, because that ground move is a good idea. But yeah, we still have a few more starters for grass types here. Let's see. Go to the raid. Oh, it works out perfectly when we do them 3x3 because it's 9 generations. So yeah. Just kind of have to... that's not what I wanted to do. But kind of have to switch like that with Spectre for a moment. Spectre my Serledge. The advantage when I do this with Pokemon Home, when I have it in handheld, is that I can just do this with my, use touch controls for that. It's also a phone application, so it makes sense that they have that. There is so much they could do with the touchscreen of the Switch with these sorts of games. Like, you should be able to use it in these menus 1000%. It's a turn-based RPG, for heaven's sake. Okay, Legends ZA will be different, but usually, right? It's a turn-based RPG. You should be able to use the menus like that. And hopefully, we end up working our way towards having the DS games show up here. Needs to have way more work than just that, but still. But yeah, Sprigatito will take a few more candies there, but for now... Yeah, okay, well, I'll just use another one. Make it be all the way down to about 10 large candies. We'll still use more. Rowlet, let's go! Dartrix, or something like that was the name. Oh yeah, come to think of it, Bulbasaur is not the only one that's a dual type at first. Rowlet did it too. So yeah, Bulbasaur doesn't stick out like a sore thumb in that way. What is interesting is that it changes its flying type for a ghost type in its final evolution. Yeah. Dartrix, Blade Quill Pokemon. It throws sharp feathers called Blade Quills at enemies or prey. It seldom misses. Very nice. Let's get another Dartrix. One that will become a ghost type though. Why are there so many grass ghost types? You won't find me complaining, but it's funny how that combination showed up so much. And Hisuian Decidueye though becomes a fighting type, but I still like it. Fighting types can be great fun. I appreciate them too. Okay. Let's use the remainder of the excess candies. Excellent. They weren't wasted. Just what we needed. Or maybe one was wasted if I only needed one, but I doubt it. Nice. Oh gosh, I love the Decidueye. Rowlet is definitely my starter of choice for Lola. But Incineroar is a lot of fun. Primarina can be great too. They're such a great starter trio. Then getting, Fairy, Dark, and Ghost. I like that too. Arrow Quill Pokemon. It knocks its arrow quills and loses them at opponents. When it needs to hit, it pulls the vines on its hood to narrow its view and focus. Yeah, I forget they also have a Robin Hood thing kind of going on with it. What a fun freaking Pokemon. I might nickname a Decidueye Robin or something. Now, Feather Dance should be replaced, I think. Spirit Shackle. Just like a solid move set. We want to give it a grass move, a flying move, and a ghost move. And the fourth one could be all sorts of other things, but yeah. It's a minimum we must fulfill, you might say. Alright. Let's keep using those large and XLs from now on. Mostly. Rookie! You won't be a rookie anymore! What is the name of the second stage? Tuaki. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with that name, I think. Beat Pokemon! It becomes intensely focused while it trumps out vigorous beats, so much so that sometimes it won't listen to its trainer's commands. I almost feel like I want to name one of these after Donkey Kong, but what could be a good nickname? DK? That wouldn't work. It may not even allow me to have a nickname with only 2 letters. Donkey doesn't really make you say it's Donkey Kong. And just straight up saying Donkey Kong, a bit too obvious, right? Maybe after one of the other Kongs. I think Uproar should be replaced. Well, I didn't need to put double hit there, but whatever. We'll be prompted for something else for Rillaboom, I think, but anyway. You will become a whole Rillaboom, Grookey. Too bad none of these can be transferred to Generation 8. I might want them for Sword and Shield, but I think they can go back to them, can they? Well, I say go back as if they were there, but backwards is what I meant to say. Yeah. In terms of a gen. There was a way you could do it. Or there were some games that allowed it within these gens. Okay, we can use... Perfect. One small candy. I see those drums. Grass drum monkey. Yeah. Kind of like bongos too, right? That's a huge difference in appearance. Rillaboom, drummer Pokemon. When one Rillaboom challenges another who leads a troop, a drumming battle commences. The victor becomes a troop's new boss. Nice. And he has a fun Gigantamax form too, I think. Drum beating. It had a unique move, I just forgot what it was. Feels like Woodhammer is a good idea to keep just in case. I'll replace Endeavor, whatever. Again, I may not even make use of those movesets. Now comes the more candy-consuming one. I think one large candy will be enough to... Yeah. Learn Bite, cool. I'm not gonna bother seeing the moves he can learn. We'll ignore a lot of this. I know, I think there's a way to disable this prompt for move learning, but I will insist on not removing it. We shouldn't see it too many times today, I think. Yeah, because all those other starters were already high level from the get-go, so we didn't get those. Yeah, it's good to see this Floragato again. I feel like I didn't see enough of it. Cute thing it is. Kawaii ne. You know what? I'm gonna use an XL candy after this. I may still make use of those rare candies with some of these evolutions, but yeah. We're gonna run out of large candies. I'm okay being at 0 with small and medium candies. But I'm gonna try to avoid using them here because some other evolutions will come later and we want to use them for those, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway. Well, yeah, you know what? This is the time to use them. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. I was gonna say only a little bit is needed for the next level. No. It's more than just one level we need. Okay. Let's see where this gets us. Is it enough for Meowscarada? I think it's not. It's gotta be level 32, 34, something like that for that third stage. One more. Let's see if that's enough. Alright. One more. I wanted to leave it at 10 large candies, so... Oh, okay. Wait. Alright. That worked out. 36. I have to think it's also 36 for Quackable. I don't remember. Probably didn't even pay attention for like the specific level. Flower Trick. Let's have it learn Flower Trick. A signature move. Yeah, definitely want to replace that. See, the Meowscarada and Skeledirge I have their hidden ability, because it's the ones I got from Pokemon Home, from like connecting it to the mobile version, or I forget what it was. But is Protein that hidden skill, or no? The one that had a hidden ability maybe was a starter, because the Meowscarada I have also has Protein. Or maybe I just got lucky with this one too, I don't know. But alright, here we can replace the Artrix with Spectre, it's perfect. And it just comes together so nicely. Yeah, I underestimated how time-consuming it could be. Overall, it's still not as time-consuming as the starter catching, because it was about 3 hours for 3 biomes worth of them. I told you, this is an ambition. Pokédex completion ambition. Now for the water starters. Yes, we start here. Let's put Spectre over there. Redigo, Kakugo, Doki Doki Ghosto. Over here, actually, would be better. Totodile, a preview of Legend CA right there. I can has Mudkips, thank you very much. And also Swampert. What was the middle stage of Mudkip called? Ah! I keep forgetting the middle stage names. I don't care if the healing machine is right there. I just want to heal them quickly. Alright. I might still use those rare candies then, but... That's gonna be the last large candy I use for now. Let's see that War Turtle. I love War Turtle's look with the whole, like, wing hair or whatever you want to call it. So much freaking fun. Blastoise loses it, but you got a big bazooka. It often hides in water to stalk on wary prey. While swimming quickly, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Yeah. Those winged ears. Very graceful looking. It also kind of looks like an old school wig, you know, from... What is it, the 18th century or so? but it has that distinguished look. It works that way too. I think it works that way too anyway. But yeah, I'll just use another XL. It's just easier that way. I have run out of the other candies pretty much. I would have to keep doing raids to do more of them, right? You can't just buy them anywhere. Nowhere. I don't think there's anywhere where I can buy rare candies or experience candies. Blastoise, Kame Bazooka. Whoa, my first time really seeing the model here in game. Look at the scales. Shellfish Pokemon. It has jet nozzles on its shell. This impressive Pokemon uses these jets to charge toward foes with all the force of a rocket. Blastoise is so freaking cool! I love it! Flash Cannon. Yes, makes sense that we're being prompted to get that as well. Yeah. Let's replace Web Crash. Shell Smash. Iron Defense may be good, especially after you did Shell Smash. Gotta go for a White Herb. That Shell Smash if you can. But yeah, I think we'll have enough XL candies for what we seek to do here. 1 per evolution. Let's see that Croconaw. There we go. Unga Bunga. A bit of an Ooga Booga vibe going on with it. It opens its huge jaws wide to attack. If it loses fangs while biting, they'll just keep on growing back, one after another. I gotta take some time someday to just look through the pictures for the Pokédex for each of them. I definitely want to do that. Yeah, we should have enough XL candies, so we're good. We really use the hell out of those. We'll still use a few more because there's a few more Pokemon to catch and level up for Pokédex completion. There shouldn't be that many though. For example, in Paldea we had 3 left. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Lucario is one of them. Riolu to Lucario. Vespiquen, Frostmoth. Yeah, it's those 3. Feraligatr, another preview of Legend CA. Can't wait to see his Mega Evolution. Is it me or does he have like Booba in there? That looks like Booba. Whether it's male or female, it has that. What is that supposed to be? I never noticed that. First time seeing this 3D model in Scarlet and Violet, I guess. But never noticed that before. Why does it have Booba? Anyway, although it has a massive body, its powerful hind legs enable it to move quickly, even on land. I still love it though, still cool. Maybe makes it cooler, actually. What's up with the Booba? Fan service, I guess. It's a fan service Pokemon, huh? Maybe we should indeed make it our starter. See, now I notice them all the time. I can notice them in that picture as well. Well, okay. Today I learned something new about Feraligatr. All right. All the more reason to make it our starter of choice, huh? For Legend CA. Totodile tends to be my starter of choice for Johto, as I mentioned. But alright. I can has Marsh Stomps. There we go. Forgot the name. Mudfish Pokemon. It is at its best when on muddy ground that offers poor footing. It quickly overwhelms opponents that are bogged down and unable to move. Mud Shot. Makes sense that it can learn that. I'm not gonna bother teaching it that. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We still have several generations of water Pokemon to go. 6 more, right? And yeah, like, even with Quaxley, just like with the others, it's more level ups for it. Honestly, it really should take me only 1 or 2 XL candies each. I'm spending 3 candies per starter, basically. 1 XL to get 1 to only a 2nd stage, 2 XL to get it to the 3rd stage. That's it. As I said, I wanted to keep a few S and M1s and those 10 large candies just in case. Wow, Swampert is huge. Another one of those models that is not the size I picture. So many Pokemon that are larger than I expected, so many Pokemon that are smaller than expected. Swampert's arms are rock hard. With one swing, they can batter down Swampert's foes. This Pokemon makes its nest on beautiful beaches. Nice. Makes sense that we had it in the coastal biome. Just not on the beach itself, but the caves, but it's near it. Because then there were also the muddy swamps there in the savannah as we saw them. But yeah, I can see now why they chose the caves of the coastal biome as well. Okay, so with Piplup, we'll only need 1 evolution here. So there's an adjustment we can make here. I'll keep Spectre in my party for a little bit. And we'll do it this way. It still works out, I think. Still fine. To the raid. To the raid. To the raid. Let's keep saving just in case. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. Only 1 evolution is needed. I'm so tempted to go for a rare candy or 2. We want to keep 5 just in case. Yeah, some of the Pokemon I'm missing, you know what conditions they have. They need to evolve at night or something like that. If it's not night anywhere in the 3 regions, that's gonna be tough to do. We're gonna have to wait a freaking long time, or I might just restart the game or something. You know, exit and re-enter. Anyway, I'm not gonna bother with the move there. Primplup. Been a while since I've seen that. Oshawott. And don't get me wrong, I do like Samurott, and what was this one called again? I did remember the appearance, but what was the name of it? Dewott. Okay. I love Samurott, actually. I do wish we had maybe a regional variant someday or something where it sticks more to this bear-ish form. Forget what animal it's meant to be besides a bear, but yeah, I do prefer Oshawott to Samurott, but I still love Samurott. Anyway, Dewott has a studious and stern personality. He masters the use of his skull chops through dedicated, repeated training. They almost, I think, they wanted to make it be a water fighting type, but they made a mistake making Ember a fire fighting type. They made a huge mistake. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Make it be pure fire or fire dark. And yes, Samurott is water fighting. Have we had a water fighting type? Well, Hisuian Samurott ended up... No, that was water fight, actually. I was gonna say it ended up being water fighting. No, it didn't. But... what was I saying? Let's evolve. Let's get that Samurott first. Who is a water fighting type? Let me think. Blastoise, no. Feraligatr, Swampert, Empoleon, Samurott here. Greninja is dark. Primarina, Fairy. Inteleon, Pure Water. Oh, yeah. The most recent one, Quackable, my dear Kishi. Just needed to backtrack a moment there. Gen to gen, yeah. But Samurott should have been a water fighting type. That's another thing. If who was it? Dialga's the one with the power for time, and Palkia's the one for space. Well, whichever one of the two, if they give me time traveling powers, or Celebi or Arceus, I would change that about Pokemon history. Samurott leads his groups strictly. Those who do not follow his rules receive a merciless thrashing. I still don't get... I am in the camp that I don't get why they made it be walking on all fours instead of standing upright like this. Whether it resembles its previous form or not, you know? Might replace that Aquatail eventually if we want a more powerful physical water move. I think it needed to remain physical. Actually, I didn't even see the stats, I just assumed. Anyway. Towards another Smash Bros. Pokemon, but first... we'll leave this one in the second stage. What is the second stage of the Greninja line? What is the name, I mean? Frogadier. Frogadier, I think it is. Sometimes I look at it and the name comes to my mind. I like it. I like when that happens. I feel like a real Pokemon fan, you know? The tips of his fingers and toes stick firmly to vertical surfaces. Frogadier can scale skyscrapers with ease. Also, yeah, we're very overdue with 3 minutes of ads or so on the purple dimension, but I'm gonna leave it without it for now. Hopefully you don't get interrupted by anything there. Yeah, at this rate, I'll just enable them automatically as well and try to time what I'm doing to them whenever I can. Let's see another Frogadier that's gonna become a full Greninja. Like Brigadier, right? Man, I say the word Brigadier and I just think of Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart from Doctor Who. Great character. I need to get back to what I was doing with my big Doctor Who journey off stream and all that. I just got so ambitious about it. Greninja! Greninja! We're gonna have our ninja here upside down now with his Mega Evolution. Ash Greninja, I think you can still... The transformation in Smash, right? I think it's Ash Greninja. But yeah. It makes shuriken out of mucus excreted from its thighs. This shuriken can cut cleanly through steel cables. My goodness. But just look at the Pokédex, just... starter after starter, one right after the other. It's great too. I should replace Hydro Pump, I think. Yeah, Greninja with Substitute, I think it's a setup I've seen before. Pokemon Showdown. Getting a Greninja in rentals and stuff like that. Okay. We still have 3 gens worth of Pokemon. Wait, how does that work? How is that possible? Something is not right with the Oh no, wait, no, it is right. It is right. 4, 5, 6. It's just that it was only 1 for 4. So here we'll need to do this, but yeah, it's fine. What is the middle stage of Popplio's evolution? That's another one I forgot. Actually, for Sobble, I forget as well. But for Quaxly, Quaxwell, and Quackable, I remember. Let's keep saving the game, just in case. Wow, how long have we spent just evolving Pokemon from level ups like this? It's all for a good cause, it all pays off. I always did say, like, maybe I shouldn't do this on stream because it's a bit dull and stuff, but no, we've had good yapping vibes and all that. But we're about to get into something way more active as we do the pairing questline. I'm just gonna give it another AFK ad break or something like that for a moment. Ikuzen. Popplio. What was it? Wow, I haven't seen this one enough. Brionne, yes, I remember that name now. I rarely have seen the second stage Pokemon of this line. Very unfamiliar looking model for me. Pop star Pokemon, listen to that though. It cares deeply for its companions. When its trainer is feeling down, it performs a cheery dance to try to help it. That Alola trio of starters. A party with the 3 starters just sounds like so much fun. Something I want to do with every starter in some way or another. I would love to do it in Champions somehow. I would have so many freaking parties. I kind of wanted to do something like that for Pokemon Showdown, but that's another story. I mean, if they have NPCs. If by any chance I end up facing... Okay, here... Can we get away with only one S? Maybe I will consume all of them. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. So yeah, I might allow those small candies to remain at 0 completely. Ah, yeah, that Cry of Primarina. It shows up so much in random rental teams in Showdown. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Soloist Pokemon. Also known as a songstress, it is a sight to behold on moonlit nights when it sings in front of the colony elites. Right, because it's based on a mermaid as well. Maybe I should consider Popplio as a starter of choice, as much as I love Decidueye and Incineroar for that matter. Can I just somehow get all of them? Can I just somehow get all 3 of them? Whoever doing a Lola game run. Screw it, I'll just trade them into it or something. It's a starter party. I'll probably still get a Mimikyu, even if it repeats the Ghost type of Decidueye and the Fairy type of Primarina. It's Mimikyu, for heaven's sake. Yeah, Sparkling Aria. I want to replace Hydro Pump, I think. Misty Terrain, Moonblast. Great moveset. What was the second move? Whatever it was, for whatever reason I said I shouldn't replace it. So what is Sobble's next evolution called again? Let me see. I don't remember. I probably don't know this Pokemon that well. Let me see. Yeah, that's just like Primarina's second Drizzile. Yeah, that's mostly new to me. I'm not very familiar with it. Highly intelligent, but also very lazy. It defends its home by laying traps. Wow! Wow, yeah, that's a very new-looking Pokemon for me. I had no idea. There's a lot of my experience without playing the games they come from, right? Pokemon Showdown comes... A lot of it comes from Pokemon Showdown, right? And the thing about it is that mostly the Pokemon there will be fully evolved. So, that's why. But Inteleon, yes, I've seen quite a few times. I've seen its Gigantamax as well. Where it becomes all swirly. I don't know what is going on with it, but it looks kind of cool. Yeah. I've been saying Sobble is my starter of choice for Galar. But Grookey and Scorbunny have a solid argument as well. I'm fine with any of the 3. If we ever do Pokemon Shield. Secret Agent Pokemon though? Oh, that's so freaking cool. Hey, shoutouts to Yorosbaku Kamen Rider Setsu. Aha. It may present itself as being well-mannered, but deep down it still has a lazy side. It was slack up when its trainer isn't looking. Man, what a vibe. That deserves a screenshot. What a mood, what a vibe this Inteleon is. I can relate to that. The snapshot. What a cool freaking concept. What the hell? A special attacker, so let's take away liquidation for that snapshot. Rain Dance seems like a good idea. Perhaps I should nickname it Bond or something, you know? Okay, yeah, here's where we use some of these large candies. So, Quaxwell. Give me a Quaxwell. Wing attack. I'm not gonna bother seeing the moves you can learn. Actually teaching in any of those. What helps a lot right now is that you can easily remember either egg moves or moves from level up. So that's why they even give you the option, because they know you're going to be leveling up a lot of Pokemon many levels at a time now. With the new standards, with experienced candies and all that. But I think they're a good way of doing it. Good to see Quaxwell again. It's been a while. And I think it should be an XL to start with this one. My Kishi, my Quackable, I think should remain as Quackable here in this game. I might nickname another Quackable elsewhere as Kishi. It's kind of hard to decide whether you want to keep them in the game or get them into a home, but then how done are you with that game, right? To lose your partner in that game, so to speak, in that dimension, without having to go back and forth with home, maybe. That's the thing. But anyway, let's begin the evolutions here. With this, we're done. We're done at last, though. With all the starter evolutions. Gotta take a look at those Pokédex rewards. It's gotta be a good one there waiting for sure. Okay, let's use the last small candy. Good way to use the last one. Perfect. Just the very level it needed to be. If I ever do want to make use of these, I gotta remember they're low level. Unlike some of the other Pokemon. Like all those other starters because they already started at a high level. Aqua Step. I will teach you the signature. Aqua Step! I'll just have to worry more about its moves for another time. The thing about Pokemon Champions, regardless of how it's going to make use of Home, is that to do EV training, to do move, remembrance, or whatever, you're going to have to use its own currencies that you have to grind for. Or hell, even microcurrencies in some cases. I don't think it's going to be for moves or things like that. That would be excessive, probably, but look how good this looks. It just needs maybe a Quaxley right here, but I already have a Quaxley at home. We have Quaxley at home, it sounded like. But I mean in Pokemon Home. Or is that's where I wanted it. So, let me get my main party back. We'll meet everybody. And because we're seeking to catch some legendaries here, we'll want specific Pokemon. Maybe. Mostly the ones I already had. Yeah. I'll have to see which types the others are. Okay, well, it's nice to have our Caludon King Gambit to maybe level them up, but let's get Ichimonji back here. Yes, I want Kishi with me. And yeah, Gothy Tail was also the one that had Hypnosis. Come to think of it, she might be able to learn False Swipe after all. Maybe I should have used her in the first place. We still have some Pokemon to catch. We'll get to them. Let me see. I am gonna go AFK for a moment here. Another BRB. Great moment in which to transition to that, and then we'll talk to Perrin. But let me see that learn set for Gothy. No, she can't learn it. Runiclus? What about Runiclus? Hold on. No. Not from what I see. Well, that'll do then. Maybe good to try to put somebody to sleep. Pleiades could be great. We still need to level up Ishizu quite a bit. I get the feeling I want Mojang with me though. I get the feeling I'll want that Salt Cure somewhere. I think what would help for legendaries, of course, is sandwiches that give you a certain catch rate. So how's the Pokédex? 234 out of 400. Damn. No, wait, it's not 400. What am I saying? That's Paldia. No, it's 240. Yeah, I was like, why the hell are we so far away from completion? It's 240, and then there's a few extra ones that don't count towards it. That's why it says 243, but yeah, Pecharont, Terrapagos, and then those two legendaries in between those two is what it's gonna be. Pecharont and those two legendaries are the ones that are not necessary. Terrapagos is though. Metal Alloy, nice. Dream Ball. Alright. Gold Bottle Cap, very nice. That's gonna be helpful. Whoa! Beast Ball! That's for Ultra Beasts, isn't it? I'll have to think about who I might want to put in this Pokeball. Ability Patch, very nice. Yeah, all those shiny traces of Rune Raids also gave me super useful things. Wait a minute. Or maybe the Pokemon are here instead. What is in here? 36, 37, 38, 39. We'll check it later. We'll check it in a bit. Oh, sorry, Spectre. Didn't mean to let you out there right now. So yeah. Oh, we're in this for the long haul. Might be in for a long stream again, but it's gonna pay off. But before we go for even more... Now we're gonna go for something that we're gonna have even more action going on when we talk to Perrin. And it's gonna be that questline that will give us those Paradox Pokemon, I believe. But yeah. Or am I thinking of other Pokemon that don't complete it? Maybe event Pokemon is what I was thinking about. We'll find out. We'll find out. For now, let's BRB for a second here, okay? Stay tuned. Omatase shimashita. Thanks for waiting, Tajigen. Yeah, that wasn't a long one this time. Let's Tajigen travel again. Perrin is waiting. Waited for a while to do this one. It's one that's way more time consuming. And I don't just mean, you know, for the stream and all that. Like, everybody has to consume around this amount of time to do this one because it's 200 out of like the 240 Pokemon you get here. And from what I saw, you need to get at least some of the starters. You need to get at least some of the biomes upgraded. Maybe not all of them, but yeah, you're gonna have to go after some of the starters at least and evolve them. And so you also have to grind for the battle points that you'll need to upgrade. I don't think you need to go for all 4 biomes depending on your count of Pokemon, but yeah, eventually you just want to upgrade all of them. You might as well try to go for all of it, but it's over 12,000 battle points you want. Let's heal just in case. Some battles are gonna happen again, but now against legendaries. It'll be more difficult to catch. That's why I was hoping to have the False Swiper also be the paralysis or sleep inflicting Pokemon. Isashiburi, matase dana, Perrin. I left you waiting. She's taking a lot of pictures. Hey, Khaiden, don't tell me. You already got yourself 200 Pokemon from the terrarium? Impressive. It was hard work. Well, look at you, putting in all that effort. I like to see that in a kid. You probably know more about the Pokemon in the terrarium than I do, and I got here first. Did you? I guess you've earned yourself that hot tip. Take a look at these photos, would you? Ah, but they're in Area 0? Okay, that makes sense though. Yes. That's the one that's based on Terrakion, I think. And was that Cobalion? I kinda... Or Cobalion, I kinda confused them. No, yeah, Virizion is the other one we already had. There's no Keldeo Paradox Pokemon, I think. Hell, Keldeo doesn't even show up in this game, I think. See those strange Pokemon? That first one's called Iron Boulder, and that other one's Iron Crown. Totally unknown Pokemon in totally unknown places. If they're real, it'd be a huge deal. If they're not real, then what are these pictures? Photoshop pictures or something? Apparently these places are in Paldea. You have any idea where, Khaiden? I think I can trust her with the information. Yes, I think I do. Wow, are they famous spots? I want to visit them. Of course, you know how it is these days, right? These photos could totally be fakes. But if you want to know for sure, maybe you could go try to search these Pokemon out. I can show you the photos again anytime you like. Just give me a shout. And find me something good, Khaiden. I got faith in your survey skills. Love the face she makes, like with the camera, like that. Peeking like out of the camera. That's her signature look. Like when I think of Perrin in my mind, I'm picturing her doing that exact same thing. Area 0 has gotta be. They show the specific spots. I might just look it up in the Bulbapedia to save time or something, but... Yes, it makes sense that it's in Area 0 itself. This is what actually unlocks them. I think we kind of tried to look for them before, when we were finishing up the Indigo disc with Terrapagos, but... Then I was like, oh yeah, okay, no. When I checked, I was like, yeah. It needs to be this way. You're free to tell me these things in the chat, as long as it doesn't include a big story spoiler or something. And I wouldn't consider that to be a big story spoiler, I think. We're gonna go in so blind to Legend CA. Even blinder than we did for Pokemon Violet, because here I did have an idea of how the story goes. Now, I kind of want to try to guess the place, but we kind of want to save time at this point, so I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check in the wiki. First Iron Boulder and Iron Crown. I already know! I already claimed the rewards! It's a nice sound though, I like the sound. I can feel the dopamine. Let's go. Let me see. Just trying to see the specific area. It doesn't tell you there. I'm gonna check the Iron Boulder, Iron Crown. I have to guess that their counterparts in Scarlet and Violet... In Scarlet, I mean, what am I saying? Their counterparts in Scarlet are in the same places. So, okay, I was hoping to open a page that had the location of both, but I'm gonna have to see each one by one. Again, I'm looking at GameAid.co, but yeah, that's all right. I want a specific location. Below research area 2. Right. I went a bit too deep. We dug too deep like the dwarfs. We're gonna have Durin's Bane show up. Oh no, oh no. I mean, this is what happened here with the research team. They dug too deep. Kinda. That's kinda what happened. Oh, I missed this solemn song. They did such a splendid job with the song for Area Zero, with the entire soundtrack, right? But Area Zero's song is great too. Set below, and I think it was like in a grassy area like this one. Let's keep picking up items. It does not contribute towards the Blueberry quest, but yeah. I actually have to recatch a lot of the future Paradox Pokemon here to bring them to home, you know? Maybe even use them in raids or something, especially that future Hariyama. What was the name again? Iron Hands, I think. But yeah, because I traded them for Scarlet exclusives, but to get them into home, I'll have to catch some of them again, which I'm fine with. But the exact area where we can see it, is it here? It's gotta be here, right? Iron Boulder, Iron Boulder, Iron Boulder. If not, I'll try to teleport to Research Station 2 again. I don't want to have to look up a video guide or something. Now that's more clunky to be doing on the stream or so. Look at all the notifications. They don't stop. Is that the last? Oh my god! Just when I think it's gonna stop. Maybe it's glitched out. I made a lot of progress at once. Okay, that might be the last one. Oh my god! Just when I think it's the last one. They're glitched. Sometimes they tell you there's more rewards than you actually have. It's done that before, but... Well, okay. I only claim like, I don't know, 4, 5, or 6. Those are way more than 6. Right there. I think it's glitchy about that. I couldn't find... Okay, finally it stopped, but... Now, let's go back to the Zero Gate and from there teleport. Below Research Station to... Follow the steps below... No. Below Research Area 2 in Area 0 in the Indigo Disc DLC. When it says below, it doesn't specify where below exactly. It is a kind of... okay, from the screenshot they're showing in that website, it's a very nondescript looking place. Just... yeah, I kind of was in an area like that. In those areas we explore right there, but... okay. Let's give it a try again. I should save the game there and just maybe save Scum to appear there again or something. It's not like it's not like we're trying to shiny hunt it or something, but I'm just doing it to save time. Maybe it wouldn't save time. Otherwise, yeah, we want to be. I don't want to say the term save Scum. It sounds so disdainful. Like by default, you're saying it's a what's the word? It's a thing you shouldn't do. It's a taboo thing. It's a wrong thing to do. No, you're just reloading a save, and there's many reasons for that. And when you have the option to save anytime, if anything, the game might even encourage you to be doing it like that. But I think it's down here somewhere. Like it was something like this, right? For it, it was a very distant shot of it. It's this area. It's here somewhere. I could have sworn it was an area that looked like this. There's a lot of areas that look like this place right here, but like it was against a bunch of rocks like that. Where in the world are you? That's the thing, it's more difficult to find because you don't have a map of Area 0 or something like that. Wait, here? Yes, okay, that makes sense, yeah. This looked like it was gonna be a dead end of some sort for a big battle. Now, Spectre is gonna be in trouble against Iron Boulder here because it's gotta have rock moves. We still wanna try that though. What are his types actually? There's no rock fighting, right? Here we go! We might want to eat a sandwich for catching power, but too late. Might be a steel type partly, but if it's a rock type, it's gonna be neutral. Neutral damage. I think we want to play it safe and just do false swipe after this. It's gonna be... yeah, a few Pokemon are gonna faint. You know what? No, let's not play safe. No. Just Spectre may decide to do a crit. Nah. Even without a crit, that's what happened. I think you can probably respawn, but why wait, right? Why wait? That's why we save the game before that, too. And it helps... I have to think Iron Boulder... I think it's a steel rock type, maybe. Bitter Blade didn't do any damage, so either it's steel with rock to neutralize it, because Terrakion, right, is rock fighting, right? So yeah. Or it doesn't have the steel type at all, and it's... no, but if it were rock, it would also be resisted. Rock fighting is either rock fighting or steel. For some reason, I'm thinking... no, it... steel fighting or... I don't know. Rock steel almost doesn't seem like it, because there's a lot of fossil Pokemon that have it. Doesn't mean this one can have it either, but yeah. It's the opposite of a fossil, in a way. It's great though how they were able to do past Paradox Pokemon for Scarlet without making them be too much like already existing fossil Pokemon, right? You gotta do something different than they did. But yeah, we can start with one Bitter Blade before false swipe. If it does have steel typing or rock typing there somewhere, false swipe will be resisted. If it's both a steel and a rock type, then yeah, like, obviously we don't want to make it faint, but we don't want it to be a very small amount of damage either. Mighty Cleave. That's a rock type. You toughed it out, my dear Spectre. But then it says it's in a pinch. It looks like it might cry. I feel bad. My friend, this is a tough battle. This is a legendary. It's a Paradox Pokemon. I'm sharing the pain with you, my dear Spectre, okay? I'm sharing the pain with you, my friend. No, yeah, I don't want to switch to Khaiden and then receive that massive rock damage as well. Swords Dance. See, I would consider doing Clear Smog. That would reset the stat changes, but it's a steel type, I think. One of his types. Yeah! Okay. Sacred Sword is fighting type, so... Excellent. Fully resisted. Obviously, we're not going to use the Master Ball there. 2 Master Balls is perfect, right? For each of them. Nice! But that would be a waste. Unless they're shiny, maybe? And that's a big maybe. Nice! That was lucky. No status effect and health was not red. Paradox Pokemon. Oh, Rock Psychic! That's unexpected. Okay. Wait, so that means Rock doesn't resist fire. Yeah, you see why I feel sometimes that Rock needs more resistances? Just maybe one more. Steel has 10, and Rock, which is the earlier version of Steel in a way, has 5. But only 4 bloody resistances. What the hell is that? What are they? Poison, normal, flying, and I forget what the other one is. You would think it's fire because it's super effective against it, but okay. It was named after a mysterious object recorded in an old book. Its body seems to be metallic. Yeah, because you would just end up making every future Paradox Pokemon a Steel type, and it's too obvious. So it's a good typing. It's a good typing, I think. So yeah, Iron Boulder. Wait, it does seem to be part of the regular Pokédex itself. I might have to run away from that Girafarig fight in a moment. Just need to organize those boxes. My dear Spectre, you did so well hanging on like that. Thank you so much, my friend. They're going to the home, by the way, so yeah, I'm putting it here. The next one, it was an even more ambiguous looking place, kind of like overlooking an area somewhere, so I'm also gonna check it out in a game guide there. Iron Crown. Oh, and I saw the guide is saying that it's a Steel Psychic, so at least that helps me know what kind of sandwich I want to eat if I want to make it easier to catch. You can have a picnic in the middle of Area 0, right? I think. Near a cliff that is near the main entrance of Area 0. Okay, that's good to know. Then, if it's like that... we drop down from here. This is insane that we just can do this, but it's done really well. I forget that it actually transitions. I thought we were actually gonna see. We were gonna actually fly in a way. You can do it when you go from here to the very depths of it, because it looks like that. You can't see what's below it, but as you keep going down, the fog clears and you see. They said near the main entrance. Hold on, let me see the description again and a bit more of the exact area. Sorry we drop a few frames there. It's because I'm switching windows. That's not the internet. That's just a little bit of rendering lag or encoding lag, whichever one it is. But yeah, near a cliff that is near the main entrance. Wish they would say a few more details, maybe. I do feel like if I end up checking a video, at least I don't think it will be a very long one. Yeah, I feel like we gotta fly high, as high as we can, and it's high up there overlooking things. I never have gone to this like cliff here or hill or I forget the names of these things. But yeah. This would be a perfect area for it. But it's not here, is it? Who's that Pokemon? Just a gold dog? Okay. But I saw something a bit more eye-catching? I don't know. But yeah. Let me see the screenshot they shared on that website. On that guide. See a few more details of what we're looking for. It's kind of like some rocks nearby. There's the cliffs in the background. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. There were a bunch of jump bluffs, I think. Oh, wait. Might be here. Might be here. No. But it's around this area because there's these groups of jump bluffs. Yeah. No, that's not you. I kind of want to keep flying because they're just going to attack me and get me into a battle that I'll have to skip. I don't want to get too far away from the entrance area because I feel it's got to be here somewhere. And if you know more details of where to find it, feel free to tell me in the chats. In the chat, Tajigen. I can probably fly back up here if needed and then just teleporting. I still have to go through the cutscene of dropping down here. A cliff near the main entrance. Yeah, the only way to get out of here is to fast travel. You can't just climb back up, I think. But the implication is that you can fly your way back up. That's how Penny, Nemina, Arvin, and I got out of it when we were all exploring it that first time. We gotta talk to Perrin after we catch the two of these. I think she probably has special dialogue, maybe even a reward. And then we still have Pokédex completion to do. I wonder if we should do it in reverse order. We continue with Blueberry's Pokédex and then we finish where it started, in Paldia. We talked to the professor, Professor Jacques. Where is that damn cliff? Almost got into a fight with Iron Bundle there. I'm gonna need a more specific location for it. Nothing here really looks like a cliff, and I don't want to go too far away. I've already gone very far. Can I climb this? Yeah, if you can't climb it, that means there's nowhere for you to go there. Oh, wait. Never mind. I stand corrected. Yeah, like we're near the entrance here. This could constitute a cliff, but I don't know. What we're looking for is nowhere here. What about over there, though? That kind of looks like a cliff. I think I'm gonna try to find a more specific location. It can be fun to look for it. It's fun in itself. But I don't want to take too much time. We already have taken time, and we still have some more Pokédex completion ambition to do. Yeah, we're back at the entrance here. It's just, yeah, the screenshot. The screenshot they were showing on the website I was checking there really doesn't tell you much. Only that jump bluffs are nearby, but... Wait. They kind of look like the rocks I saw on the screenshot there. Wait. This is it, right? Surely this is it. Nah. Ah, where the hell are you? Where the hell are you? I don't think we actually go... Oh! I was about to say, I don't think we actually go down here. Yes, we do. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm glad I didn't manage to find it on my own. To an extent. Now, if I find this takes too many attempts... If I have to reload, I'm not gonna bother getting that TM again. If this takes too many attempts... I'm going to eat a sandwich. Let's go. For steel or psychic catching power. So, do we want to open with a Shadow Ball or a Bitter Blade? Sorry, Shadow Claw or Bitter Blade. They're gonna be super effective, but... Yeah, that's not what we wanted. I had to risk it though. We saved the game before. Alright, alright. As we're heading into the 5th hour of the stream. It's very interesting. Restream tells me we've been live for like 4 hours and 30 minutes or so. Let me see what YouTube tells me. Does it tell me how long we've been live actually? I can't see it here. I don't think I can see it from what I see of my dashboard. And then Twitch is telling me the session has been... Wait, where did I see this again? Oh yeah. Yeah, Twitch has more accurate info. Can't help but feel I did something wrong, but anyway. But yeah, we're reaching the 5th hour. I think we can make it to 6 hours or so at this rate. We'll see how long it takes. Well, take as long as it needs to take, you know? Next stream may also be a long one, depending on how challenging it is to beat the League Club members. Well, not the League Club members, the coaches we invite. Mostly gym leaders. I have to assume the Elite Four are there, which means you invite Larry twice. In 2 different ways. But yeah, I don't think we should use Bitter Blade either. All swipe is gonna be resisted, so... Yeah, we want to cause little damage, but not so little. Something that will be resisted would probably be good. I need a paralysis. I'm gonna try Machai. First of all... Oh wait, is Stun Spore gonna work on him? Because Steel... I know Steel resists poison, but I think... I don't see why he would resist that, but you never know. Okay, incoming Psychic move. I don't have any Dark types, do I? We can switch to Ichimonji maybe, but... Probably not a good idea because... He can still be hit by Sacred Sword, which is gonna be super effective. I could use an X special defense, maybe. Let's try that. I never tried to do that for a future site. It's gonna be special, I think. So yeah, because it attacks both physically and specially. Sacred Sword is physical, I think. It's not gonna affect Machai though. So alright, hopefully that X special defense helps. I think it helped. I was gonna do Machai Gacha anyway, it's gonna help with health recovery, but I wanna deal little damage to it. I wanted to resist it. Okay, okay. And it's not gonna inflict that possible burn anymore because it's paralyzed, so that helps. Here comes another future side attack. Might be good to use a potion or 2 here, but alright. Let's keep it going. Depending on what happens here, I may risk another Matcha Gacha. No, let's not risk another one. We begin throwing balls. Let's remember, a timer ball may be a good idea. Tachyon Cutter. How many times can that hit? We got lucky with 2 times last time. Are we getting lucky or is that the maximum amount? I'm not familiar with the move. I have to guess... Virizion? No. Terrakion? Cobalion? Cobalion? Maybe also has that? I don't know. It's a future side attack. I'm gonna keep throwing these Ultra Balls. We can afford to have Machai faint. Damn, that sounds so harsh. I can afford to lose a Pokemon. They're expendable. Nah. I love my Pokemon. I love them. You know that term HM slaves that people like to use for all older games, right? I hate that. HM specialists is the way to call them. What do you mean slaves? What are you, Team Rocket? You Rocket Goon? You Rocket Gooner? You grunt. Just an excuse to say Gooner. It's like Goon can mean grunt or something like that. Minion. Yeah, I love my Pokemon. Let's heal Machai. I have so many max potions. Let's keep using them. I don't want to risk another Machai Gacha. It may still make it faint. I know I can just reload, but you know, why do that now? See, the thing is, I think we can do false swipes with Spectre, so let's try it. We may get hit by something on the way there, but what is Tachyon Cutter? What type is it? The steel type, then I think fire resists steel. I might get it wrong. Nice. No matter what, false swipe is not going to... Yeah, okay, yeah. I figure future side was going to cause some damage there. We definitely don't want to terrestrialize with Spectre because it's a normal Terra. It's like against other ghost types, right? It's a good counter. I just have Spectre pretend to be a normie. Pretend is the keyword. Okay, good crit. Doesn't matter there though, it's false swipe. Crits don't make a difference for it. Well, they kind of do, but in this case it didn't. That's the best we can do here. The lowest possible health we can give it. Paralysis. It's all about pushing forward. Let's do 2 more Ultra Balls. We get down to 85 Ultra Balls, and that's when I attempt a Timer Ball. Every 3 or every 5, let's say every 5 Ultra Balls, we try that. So, yes, I'm gonna risk it. I think Spectre's gonna faint from future sight, but... Oh no, wait. I was gonna try a Timer Ball after this. Just gotta be careful not to choose that Master Ball accidentally. Yeah, we got lucky with Iron Boulder because... It was supposed to be as difficult as this one is. We got lucky. We got good RNG. Wait. We didn't get hit by the future side attack. Why didn't we get hit? Because he got the paralysis there and it works that way? That's kind of crazy. I think that's what happened. Either that's intentional or it's a glitch. I'm not sure. Let's try a timer ball now. How many turns has it been? Oh, nice. Crit catch! This is the time to do timer balls. This is the time to do that. It's far from being my last experience with legendary Pokemon. Okay, Paradox Pokemon is the actual term, but they're like legendaries. Sorry, I need to hydrate here. Give me a second. Just like Ultra Beasts. They're Ultra Beasts. That's their actual name. They're legendaries, though. They're legendaries. It's one thing to have a pseudo-legendary or an Uber that's not a legendary, but... No, I mean it in another way. Not necessarily in a gameplay way, though it tends to be like that. I love the look of Iron Crown, though. First time I really appreciate the model. I don't think I've seen many players use it. And I haven't faced anybody multiplayer yet, so what I see from other players comes from raids and stuff. Or I see these in Pokemon Showdown, but you know, it's not gonna be the full model in this way. There was supposedly an incident in which it launched shining blades to cut everything around it to pieces. Little else is known about it. Uh-oh. Sounds like a massacre took place. This should be going right to the box where we wanted, though. For home. But yeah, I think they do count towards the Pokédex. I think it was maybe some event Pokemon that don't count, that are also Paradox Pokemon? I can't remember. But alright, first let's talk to Perrin, and we're gonna go backwards. We'll finish the Blueberry Dex first. We talk to Cyrano when we do that. Then back to Kitakami. We have a few Pokemon to catch there. And then we go back... Let me switch the box here, though. Let's have it organized like that. And then we finish it where it started. Out of the 3 Pokédexes, the Paldia Dex is the one we finished last. Finishing it at the beginning. I'm glad we did have a stream dedicated, at least in part, to Pokédex completion. I say in part because a lot of that completion came off stream. I think especially the trading stuff, yeah, it's good that I did it off stream. May not be that way for Legend CA, we shall see. I mean, leaving most of it off stream. Or leaving it for on stream. What? Khaiden? That Pokemon? Isn't that the Pokemon from the picture? That's a real life iron boulder! That thing is built! Wow! Rumor said that this fellow charges his horns with energy, then uses them to blow through everything in his path. If that were true, then this thing would be a real fearsome threat to face. Now let me just snap a couple of photos here. This could mean the other Pokemon I showed you is real too. Report back to me if you find it, okay? Here we are. But Khaiden, that Pokemon. Isn't that the Pokemon from the picture? A real Iron Crown! It's so mecha! I know, right? I know. Rumor has it that this fellow can fire off beams from his horns that'll cut through anything at all. That is so freaking cool. I love Iron Crown. That makes me love it even more. If that were true, then this thing would be a real fearsome threat to face. Alright, yeah, same dialogue. I won't keep reading it. Wow, you actually went... I want a bag like hers. Not so much because of the decoration, which is cool too, but one that is like that. So I can have it almost like a shoulder sash. That's totally me in the Pokemon world. I have a bag like that, but then the strap that runs across your front, I would put my badges all across that strap. I love her accessories too. She has like actual armlets. You've heard of bracelets, necklaces, armlets. You don't see as often. If I have to wear like short sleeves or be sleeveless for a warm environment or exercise, that's where armlets should come in, right? Hello, Source Plays. Welcome to the stream on the red dimension. Oh, and over on the purple dimension, Equinify, thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, we got this. Also, bear with us. Only one of the chats shows up on the stream because Mr. Twitch, you know. Arigato, Equinify. Good to see you again. Right here. Oh, I think it's again, right? I think you... Yeah, because I recall you follow from another... I think when I made an appearance in Boob Chat from somebody else. Sorry if I got it wrong. Wow, you actually went and found them both. I can't even be surprised. That's just like you, Khaiden. Gunter gang for real, let's go. Yes, Gunter VT, right? Shoutouts to them. I believe I did follow him, right? No, yeah. Like, he did Boob Chat and then he switched to... I can't remember the game right now, but anyway. Between you and me, I was having a hard time focusing on my own work. I couldn't keep my mind off of those photos. You saved me. I know I didn't promise any rewards or anything, but I got to thank you for putting the mystery to rest. Here you go. This price is a real catch. Ooh, okay. I gotta use that in picnics, I guess. Oh, wait. I thought it was for picnics. A special Pokeball that was used during the bug catching contest in the Johto region. We gotta use it for a special Pokemon somewhere. It's wild how much mystery is left in the world, isn't it? When you're a kid, you can just run wholehearted wherever you want. But it's not so easy when you get older. Ah, man. You keep running, Khaiden. Find unknown Pokemon. Have grand adventures. Do it for me. Damn, Perry's quest lines go so deep. I'm so glad we're doing them for that reason. And now I think I better get back to work. They become such deep cuts. She's living her dream though. She really is doing her dream job, but there's like a lot of moments of tension. And it's like, dude, they're so raw, so real, something like that. You're his unofficial editor. That's good though that he has an editor. That's really cool. So I have been going around giving out my old channels that I need them. So would you like one? Sure, as long as there's no one from a website source. That would be cool. We're not doing any trades, but sure. We can do a quick trade if you like. I don't have anything to offer you, though, if you want something special as an offer. But if you're just giving it away, then yeah, I might give you a random Pokemon in return. Sure thing, sure thing. Just as long as there's not one of those website-generated Pokemon. It's not? Alright. Yeah, sure thing. Let me know when you're ready. Might be good to do other things with the internet. Actually, some of the Pokemon we're looking to catch now, it might be easier to do a terror raid for them, so yeah. You spent hours on these. Nice. That's very kind of you to give them away, my goodness. With all the effort. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. So many freaking objects. Whoops, didn't mean to let Spectre out right there. So, let's remember, what did I need in the Pokédex next? Let me check that first. Can you order them by obtained? You can't, right? It's just a lot of scrolling. A bit hard on the eyes, so I need to stop at times. Alright, I need to check the NPC. I have like a lot of Galerica thingies. I just need to find the NPC for that. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. But yeah, let me know. I'm gonna just show the code on the screen if we do the trade, then hopefully nobody else comes in and just interrupts it. Since I don't think I'll have a way to send you a message, but yeah. For those who can't see who I'm talking to, that's on the red dimension. The chat is not showing up on the screen. Just hopefully that's okay. But yeah. Galerica Twix can be given to a student in the coastal plaza next to the vending machines near the healing station. 8 and 15 respectively. We're gonna have to collect a few more. But that'll be part of the grind we do. I should do the one that takes 15 first. I think I have like 18. So let's go to the coastal biome first. The plaza, did it say? What did it say? The rest area, the plaza? Okay, coastal plaza. That's why I haven't gotten those yet. I guess I could have done a raid for them, but easy enough like this. Might be less time consuming. I'll just have to see where you get the others. I think it's around that area in the beach where you find a lot of them. I mean, a lot of those slowpokes. They had a cave, right? I'm ready when you are. Code is in chat. In chat? Is it in chat? If I saw that, I don't know where it is. Hold on. We'll go to the raid. To the raid. If you share the code, I can't see its source. Where do you mean? What chat do you mean? Okay, let's take a moment for this. I want to save the game just in case. To the raid, to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. I'll wait for you to tell me. I'm not sure what you mean. The NPC we're looking for. Is it you? No, it's not you. They'll have a yellow dialogue probably. I think it's you. Nice. I think the wreath is 15, right? Alright. Please go ahead. You got it. I'll get it woven in no time. Over, under, around we go. Over, under, watch it grow. Nice. Here you go, freshly woven. Or I can just do a code and you can give it a try. So hopefully nobody else tries to do it. A wreath made from woven together Galerica twigs, Galarian Slowpoke. Ah yeah, because you place it on top and that's Slow King. Try giving that to a Galarian Slowpoke. You'll see why. Wasn't I missing Cantonian or no wait. I was gonna say Cantonian Slowking, more like Jutonian, but yeah. I was missing Slowbro, but I got it off stream the other day. Now, I have a lot of Galarian Slowpokes all over the place. So we'll just do this quickly. I'll have it replace a member of my party and then yeah. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I need a better way to go through the inventory, I'll tell you that. What is the other way to sort? By name, it's gotta be. Here, you just do a code for link trade. I'll do it in a moment. Give me a second. Since we're already on this. So we get that Galerica. Wait. Oh, no. The twig is the thing we gave. It's like I thought we already had the thing for Galarian Slow Bro. So we have 3 of them. We need 5 more. Let's take a moment to collect them after we're done with all this. Exit. Poison Psychotype Slowking. Hexpert Pokemon. I didn't realize the pun at first. It creates potions by mixing toxins with the food it's eaten. Not even Slow King itself knows what effects the potions will have. Nice. Eerie spell. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna go too deeply into the moves, but I wanted to teach it that. Thought it would be a ghost move with that name, or maybe even poison type. Okay. I can tell you the code already. It's going to be 913555. Let's make it simple like that. My code that I always base on Command Rider Feist. Alright? Definitely a code that wouldn't be used for pokédex numbers or something like that, right? We want to make it very ambiguous. A thing I see some people do is they do just 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, the same number, but I can see a lot doing also that. And getting a person you didn't want to get. Right, I'll try to find a random Pokemon to do it. Source, ah yes, that's gotta be you. A Cupchew, I think, will do. Yeah. Go, shiny Kame Bazooka. Turtle Bazooka Blastoise. Looking beautiful. And it's nice because it's a purple, it's a violet Pokemon. Let's have a look at this. Anytime any of you offer anything in chat, it's very kind of you to do so. Just know that we may not always accept them. We may be in the middle of other things and all that. But yeah. Oh, nice. You got it in the dive ball too. Nice, nice, nice. Or the other ball. No, yes, the dive ball, right? Sir Turtle. Beautiful name. Whoa. I'm kind of curious about the stats. We're seeing them here. Well, thank you so much for this. Sourceplay is beautiful. Sir Turtle Blastoise. Level 36. Let's keep it. Oh yeah, and let me exit. I think it was just the one Pokemon, right? Yeah, we can leave it at that. To the raid. To the raid. To the raid. We'll go to the trade. More like trade, right? Thank you so much, Source. That was very kind of you. Let's move it. I might put it in the Pokemon home to really be on the safe side, right? The horror stories you hear of no cloud saves here, and then something happens and you lose everything. Yeah, I already got the other Blastoise here, right? But we should have both. Pokemon, Equinify, Pokemon. This is Pokemons. Are you winning at the Pokemon, son? Yes, I am, Dad. Thank you very much. But yeah, where did I leave my Tajigen? Yeah, box 17. Not Tajigen, Machai. Are you winning soon? We're winning, we keep winning. Now comes a little bit of grinding. Gotta win at the grinding, at the farming, because we gotta find Galarica Twigs. I think I remember... Oh yeah, I get you. I get what you meant, Equinify, son. Where were those, the Galarica Twigs? Sparkling overworld item. Let me see if I can find it, because I have a good clue. It's just... The thing is, I think it's not that far away from here. Slowpoke Beach, basically. But it was like a cave that led into it, right? Was it this one? I don't think so. Nice, and BBQs are getting completed while we do this. One more and we get an advanced quest. I might go out of my way to do it. I might not. I might leave that for off-stream work. I want to have a certain number by next stream because it will be all about those coaches. Be a long stream too. But for a great cause again. Let me see. No, I'm gonna take a look at it. Galarica Twig location. Okay. It's a specific beach. It is a little bit further away. No, it's not. I'm still gonna mark it though because better to be in the safe side. I thought it was further away than this, but alright. We'll go to the raid. To the raid. Ah! Almost crashed into a little deerling there. I just didn't want to do the battle. I could have sworn there was a cave here too, but yeah, okay. 1, 2. Oh wait, that was 3 in one of those. I think we have enough. Do we have enough? We just have the bloody name sorting. 8 is exactly what we needed. Yeah, this is, you know, this is the place for them. This is the reason I'm calling this place Slowpoke Beach, right? Yeah, it really wasn't that far away. Excellent. Alright. I'm glad that wasn't as time consuming. Over under, here we go. A Galarica Cuff, please. Yeah, I should transfer these to Pokemon Home. The Slowpokes, the Galarian, and Cantonian, Johtonian evolutions, I want to keep, like, in the same box, like, next to each other. We'll go to the right. Sorry, checking something off stream. Give me a second. Checking it quickly. Yes. Thank you, kind person. I don't even know your name, I think. I don't think we know their name, but alright. And here's our other Slowpoke. This should be the space for it, actually. They're right next to each other. Well, above and under each other, but you get the point. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I should keep this organized by alphabetical order, except when I'm using candies, and we're still gonna use a few more. Exam. We saw the king, now we see the bro. Be a bro for me, will you? And become Galarian Slowbro. Man, I'm getting war flashbacks of Lacey's fight. Just seeing this bad boy here. Shelter bites down hard on Slowbro's arm to suck out more poison. This seems to cause itching, so Slowbro occasionally lashes out. I still think it's OP to give it a skill that takes away the whole point of Slow Bro, which is to sometimes make it go first. I don't know. Almost makes... There's probably more to it than that, but it makes it so that Cantonian Slowbro looks terrible in comparison, just completely outclassed. But yeah, there's more to the stats or the meta or who knows what. But it felt so powerful facing Lacey. She was able to beat me. We have a 1-1 record. So far, the only losses I've had have been to Kieran and Lacey. Nice to be able to count them in one hand. And they were epic ways to lose, so I'm glad. Give me a second. Because we're going to the raid. By the way, Tajigen, some things I'm checking. These coming weeks, for 1 or 2 weeks maybe. So the Wednesday streams, we try to keep doing the Wednesday streams, and they're at like Central Eastern Time-ish. Something like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. They'll keep being that way, but I think, far from being the first time we've done it like this on Friday or Sunday, but I think the Friday streams, maybe not the Sunday streams like today, but the Friday streams, we may do them at a later time rather than the like noon-ish start time, and more like in the evening, Central and Eastern and such time zones. And we'll see. Perhaps this week. Give me a second, I'm just checking something quickly here. Because some things like are coming up that will take certain time zones. And I'm actually just looking at that right now. I'm being notified about something. We'll go to the raid. In the meantime, I think yeah, okay, let's check here. What is next? In the blueberry text, that is. 238. I think it's those Pokemon at the end right there. And I don't know what they are, but I'll just check the Bulbapedia or something. So yeah. Na 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 na. These two Pokemon. Who are they? Who the hell are these two Pokemon that come after the starters? Did I miss a starter or two? I don't think I did, right? Blueberry Dex. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. Wait. Oh yeah, Walking, Wake, and Iron Leaves are the extra ones. Right, I should have realized. It's the other exclusives. Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Ah, but they're... We would need to do a touch trade with them, most likely. Okay. I'm okay not finishing the Blueberry Dex. Because these need to be done in a specific way. Okay, hold on. Okay. Because there's only one of them for each of these, right? Let me see. Is Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt, those Johto dog Pokemon I mentioned. We'll go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. I'm checking also now. I'm checking the the page and. Let me see, because of the nature of them, I feel like you want to go for touch trades if possible. Otherwise, I could try the code. There may be people doing it, but yeah, most people will want a touch trade. But if I do it randomly with someone, I'm really not gonna be disappointed or angry or anything, or really just sad if the person doesn't do a touch trade with them. I'll just see if I can find them another way or something, but we'll see. Because we're going to the raid. Because we're going to the raid. We're going to the trade. I might leave that for later. You got to agree for a touch trade. So we'll see that. So with that, we'll leave Blueberry partially incomplete. Kitakami though, Paldia, I think they won't need that. So yes, I already know. Coughing is one of the Pokemon we need to go for with Kitakami. Ikuze. The area for Coughing, here somewhere, right? Yeah, they're very, I guess, common Pokemon or common feeling Pokemon. That's why I guess I took them for granted. Or, you know, I wouldn't catch them until it was needed, and now it's needed. But it's crazy because I think that means I had to look it up when I was doing some of this. Give me a second. Some of this Pokédex completion here off stream. They didn't appear in my Pokédex. I had to see the Kitakami Dex, I think. Which means... I'm not sure, though. Which means I had to, you know... which means I didn't face anybody that used them. Here you are. Yeah, question marks. I haven't encountered it at all. For, you know, Pokédex encounters. Oh yeah, I missed this music. Let's go. I could maybe try to find a Weezing, but let's try to go for that evolution. Now, I think the other one I need is Mienfoo, and I don't know where to find that one. You want to check the Bulbapedia maybe? The poisonous gases it contains are a little bit lighter than air. That's why it's always slightly airborne. Alright. Because we're going to the raid. Okay, I'm gonna stop singing that now. We don't have the song in the background anymore. But yeah, sort them by type, thank you very much. Now we need those candies. Ooh, that sound it made. I don't hear that sound often, I think. I love Weezing. I love Weezing so freaking much. So I'm looking forward to getting one. Let's use a rare candy. Should take only 1 level. I think Galarian Weezing is the one that doesn't evolve by level. It needs like something special. Or maybe it is by level with a move. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be when we do Pokemon Shield, it will be like a main member of the party, you know? When it inhales poisonous gases from garbage, its body expands and its inside smell much worse. Besides the stinkiness, I think it's a cool Pokemon. Double hit, huh? I'll keep the current moves, whatever. Might make use of this Weezing though. Who is the... If we can invite Atticus to the League Club, he's a poison type expert. I might use this Weezing against him. Let's decide on the moves that's gonna be... I may decide the Pokemon I'm gonna use for all of them before the stream itself. So we don't spend too much time. Because when I decide them, I'll want to teach them moves and all that. It's just for one battle for a lot of them. That's the funny thing. But anyway. Mienfoo. Again, I'm not sure if I'm saying the name right, but... If I were to guess an area for it, have I seen it anywhere? I would guess it's here in the Paradise Barrens or the Timeless Woods. I think I encountered a raid related to it there in the Mossfell Confluence, and that doesn't necessarily mean it's there, but yeah. Mienfoo. Mienshao was the one for the raid, but here's some Mienfoo. 1 level. Should be enough. It's gonna be high level enough, I think, and then there we are. Ah! Small Pokemon are the ones that are harder to tell. And then when it kind of looks like an item, because it's yellow, it's even worse. So many damn Joltex in Chargestone Cavern that I bump into because I kind of thought they were an item. Especially when I'm like playing this in handheld mode. The screen is smaller, hard to tell. So freaking funny though. What do we have here though? Golem. Tajigen. Would anybody like to do a Golem raid? I'm open to that. I'm gonna do it anyway. But I might just make it be a public one. Let me know in the chat, and I can share it here. I do need to see at least a confirmation or two in the chat in this case. In the meantime, let me check something else while I wait for potential replies from you. Don't feel pressure that you have to do it though, because I can just do a public one. What is great about this is that it's a trade evolution Pokemon, but it's also a 5-star raid. A lot of the time they tend to be more difficult 6-star raids. So this is good to help out a lot of people, and hell, it may help me to get an extra Golem. The other Cantonian Golem I have is going to the home. Hope it's okay, I'm gonna do it public. Wish there was a way to balance it, like you both have a code and then you also let anybody join, or you started with, also yeah, do we want to use Spectre here, or do we want to use Kishi? I think we should use Kishi. Yeah. Oh wait, it's right here in my party. Hold on. Because we would receive rock super effective damage with Spectre's fire type. Otherwise, we have super effective damage there. Just, you know, what I have for Kishi's fighting move is Brick Break, and that might not be the most powerful move. At this rate, I don't think I'm interested in doing any builds specifically for Terra raids for anybody, because we're on the twilight of, you know, the multiplayer activity for Terra raids for this game, arguably. It's not that I'm not interested in doing them. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. It's just that, and I think they will still happen for a while. But it's just that a whole build just for that. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, what is a Mewtwo doing here? If I didn't know any better, I would think it's gonna become Mega Mewtwo X to get the fighting type. But no, it's not Legend CA yet. Just don't do a psychic move on that steel type Golem. Whatever, as long as we do it. I'm casual about these raids, but I do try to bring a Pokemon that can be good there. And hope the other players do as well, but we'll see. Shiny Khaiden! Very nice. Yoshi, go. Man, Mewtwo is bigger than I thought he would be. Another one where the size was different than I expected. Break. I have given Kishi close combat before. Maybe I should do it again. Break can be so helpful for reflect, light screens. I want to keep retaining that for now, but yeah. Oh, it's boosting his defense. Oh, nice! Used a fire move with Mewtwo. We got this. They killed it. I owe you an apology, Mewtwo, and the player using it. I was not familiar with your game. I owe you an apology. I'm Shaquille O'Neal right now. Alright. We still may need to terrestrialize, but so much damage in such short time. That's the good thing about 5-star terror rates. This is more likely to happen. Whereas if this were a 6-star raid, even with all that power they're bringing to the table, those crazy builds and all that, very specific dedicated EV/IV builds, ability, nature builds, it would still be difficult. Very nice. I think we want to do... I'm considering using one of these Apri balls, but... This fits Golem. Let's do it. I need to transfer that Golem to home. Because, yes, a very special Pokeball right there. Let's do it. Hopefully I do eventually get to play Scarlet. And that will allow even more Pokemon to be caught this way and stuff like that. This is not at all something we needed to do today, but it was worth it. Had it been a 6-star raid, I might not have bothered with it, though. I think it would have been maybe too many attempts or too much of a struggle. If I had a lot of Pokemon like with builds for terror rates and all that, then yeah, I would love to do it. A stream dedicated to terror rates might be great. I'd have to see if there's a way to go for specific raids, like to host them, so that I can host raids with such Pokemon. Some people have even set up shiny raids, and yeah, there are ways to know, but I don't know. I haven't looked it up. I mean, there are ways to know which Pokemon it is, even before you interact with the crystal. Anyway, I'll place this for home. I have one Golem here, right? But I want to have both of them. Should be both of them. Hell, I might send it in Wonder Trade and somebody will get a nice Golem that comes in a heavy ball, a rare one. And I think they'll be able to see it immediately. But yeah, I see a bunch of the uncalled-for evolutionary line Pokemon. Given that that's a fighting type, and also from Unova like Mienfoo, yeah. Is Mienfoo here somewhere? So I think there was a Pokemon I needed to evolve at night. Whichever one it is. Actually, I needed an Umbreon for Pokemon Home. Because I had Umbreon register in the Dex here. Let's get that Umbreon. I also want it for a living Dex for Pokemon Home. We could do this. But yeah, when I did a Wonder Trade in the game, somebody gave me a shiny Umbreon, but it came from one of those websites that generate them or whatever. I released it. Not before registering it to home, though. Well, that's because I forgot that it was from there. So I was just doing a lot of Pokemon. And yeah, I don't care. I'm releasing them. I'm releasing them. What the heck do I want them for? Especially with that nickname. Nah. Don't send them over like that. It's annoying to have them in Wonder Trade also. Another Lombre and what is it? A Leaf Stone? Or is it a Water Stone? I can't remember which. To get Ludicolo. I just keep picture Mirror B's theme every single time. Well, his theme from Colosseum because he has another one in XD. He goes for a different kind of music in XD. But okay. Let's check this raid, and after this, whether we do this raid or not, let's check the wiki. Okay, or rather, the Bulbapedia to see where Mienfoo is. Is that how you pronounce it, or is it Mienfoo? Or but yeah, let's do this. Level 50 from Minxiao? Okay. Yeah, somewhere in Kitakami Road. Oh yeah, I also needed to find a Munchlax. Or I guess a raid that has Snorlax in it. Because my other Munchlax is in home. It's easier for me just to catch another one here and evolve it. I'll really need to find one. Might need to eat a normal encounter sandwich. It's supposed to be here somewhere too, but yeah. I can see Munchlax being a rare find. If anything, we should keep checking any Terra raids that appear here. Every 5 minutes or so? I don't know. That might be a good way to do it. A good time range, I mean. Ah! There it is! I told you. Those golem raids can be 6 stars. So yeah, I'm glad I hosted that one. Pardon me? We're looking for Munchlax and we're looking for Minfu. I might need to eat a few sandwiches, but I'm going to be stubborn about it and try to do it without any of them. I did run out of a few ingredients. They may have been ingredients you buy here in Kitakami. We just have to go to that store that sells them. The only store in Kitakami, really. Let's try to see it from above. They're more rare Pokemon, I think, or could it be that they only show up at daytime? There's also those paddy fields. Munchlax are supposed to appear there. I just haven't encountered one yet. At the very least, we can complete the Kitakami and Paldia dexes for sure. And I guess I'll just leave the completion of the Blueberry Dex for off-stream. I need to make sure we really have a touch trade going on there. Although I did say I don't really mind that much at the end of the day if it's not. Although it's gonna be difficult to acquire another Iron Boulder and another Iron Crown. If I lose them, I'll have to do another permanent trade from Scarlet when I get it or something. I mean, that's a different story. That's crazy that they set it up that way. Also a bit extreme of Game Freak. Oh, wait, Chimeco? Yeah, easier than evolving a Chingling. That was one that I needed to evolve at night. Let's hope it doesn't have a move that can... I don't know, a memento or self-destruct. I can see it with that? I may have seen it with that, I might be misremembering. Nice. Nice. It's a fully evolved Pokemon, so the Quick Ball might not have worked. Nice, Mojang keeps getting those levels. It cries echo inside his hollow body to emerge as beautiful notes for startling and repelling foes. But yeah, you can probably only encounter it at night like this. Whoa, that's a really cool picture. Wait, I want to look at that as well. What is going on in that picture? It's like at an arcade or something. Nani sore? Whatever that is. Oh, not an arcade or... Oh, right. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's the store I was talking about. Okay, nice. Where are my bloody Munchlaxes and Minfus? Ah! Too freaking small! Kinda look like an object. That happens. How are we doing actually when it comes to the rest of the Kitakami Pokemon? 5 left. It was 200, right? Snorlax, I believe, is one of them. Minfu and Minxiao. That's 3. 2 more left. We'll see. We'll see what they are. I think I'm gonna eat a sandwich. Supposedly Munchlax is here somewhere. That's Whooper. Yeah, Pokemon are probably very hard to see through the grass here. Hey, it's like back to classic Pokemon. In the tall grass, right? That's where you find Pokemon. Yeah, I guess it already has been a while since we had a game where it was only in the tall grass. Oh, or wait. Was Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl set up like that? No, they did overworld Pokemon for that too, right? I'm not sure, actually. I've yet to play either of them. I want to play them so badly, though. Alright. Let's try normal encounter. Or hold on. Let me see if it's only during daytime. maybe for Munchlax. I need to keep checking those rates now to see, because sometimes there's Snorlax. What I want Munchlax for is for Snorlax. So I'm checking the pages here. And yeah, then I'll check Mienfoo. Which one is like the most likely location or something. I'm gonna check. It gives me inaccurate information sometimes because it tells me you can find it in Kitakami Road. But then I go into the Kitakami Road page in the Bulbapedia. I use search, you know, Control F, put Munchlax in there, and it doesn't give me any results on the page. So something is inaccurate there. You can get a shiny Munchlax by getting 10 rounds of Ogre Ousting on hard. Whew. But I don't want that. I just want regular Munchlax. Okay. I'm getting good habitat and locations. It's just the same info you would get in the Pokédex, I guess, but alright. Ideally, we don't need a sandwich. We start here from Wisteria Pond. We start from Wisteria. Similar phonemes in those words. Similar sounding words. Similar-ish. Can we maybe find a Mienfoo around here? If I eat a normal sandwich, we're gonna find so many eye palms, though. I can already see that. What do we have here? Icons. I need to do that right, I think. There you are. I was looking for you as well. I pity the fool that wants to face Mienfoo, you might say. Maybe I'll call it Mr. T. But then he loses that in Mienshao. Definitely thinking a martial arts related name works really well, right? What is the type of martial art that goes for though exactly? I forget. They seclude themselves in the mountains and devote themselves to training. The form of their kicks and chops differs from pack to pack. Nice. And then there's Kung-Fu. Still those legendaries we need to catch. I think that should be its own stream maybe. But for now, let's evolve the Fu into the Shao. Okay, that doesn't work. Or maybe it does, I don't know. Yeah, let's use that rare candy. I don't want to be left with 0 of them though, just in case. Or maybe let's just use them for heaven's sake. Let's just use them. You just have to be sure it's only 1 rare candy that's needed, otherwise we're gonna waste them. Still not the end of the world. Using the long fur on its arms like whips, it launches into combo attacks that once started, no one can stop. It's a cool Pokemon though. Different than many other fighting types while still retaining that fighting feel. They had a good idea with Mienshao there. Does Marshall use it in his party at all? Because I don't know if he has it. What do we have for fighting types in Unova fully evolved? Sock and Throw, Mienshao, Aimbor, but there's another one I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, uncalled-for. Yeah, and that's all of them. Yeah, Marshall has 4 of them. I think he has, yeah, Mienshao, Sock, Throw, and uncalled-for. He just doesn't have Aimbor. Now, Munchlax is what we're looking for. We may eat that normal encounter sandwich, but first, let's see here. And that reminds me, yeah, let's check the portal. Here and there I saw a Snorlax, but I took it for granted. I didn't realize that I needed it, or when I put that Munchlax in home, I didn't realize I still needed a Snorlax, and you're not gonna find a Snorlax in the wild. It's all around here that like you have the habitat or of Munchlax. Even here in the Paradise Barrens, I think. It's a bit laggy around here though. There's a lot of grass. Great place for a picnic, maybe. Let's see. I thought it wouldn't have space for the table there because of the rock. Interesting spot. Right next to the rocks. Okay, do I want to look at a recipe? Let's look for a recipe. The thing is, there's many other normal types here, but we'll see. Okay, tofu, salty, and sour herba mystica. Do we have tofu? Yes, perfect. Let me just double check. Was this sour and salty? Perfect. It helps that it's a simple recipe, thank goodness. Yeah, this VV pick is a normal Pokemon. It's only right. It's only right that we use it. It is kind of a thick ingredient though. We want to be careful. Ah! Because I think even if one of them dropped, it was gonna change the effects completely. But I think it's still very normal based. Makes sense that 3 tofu is all normal. Just like 3 red peppers. I could experiment with some of them. Just use them and nothing else. And do that. Although I think it comes down to the herb and mysticus as well. Woo! Very sour, probably. That's gotta be what it's like for Larry, you know? Very normal, but also just... yeah. Just gets to be a very sour experience to be working so damn hard. Every time. He doesn't seem to get a day off, the poor fellow. But yeah, a lot of hood and eye bombs as well. But we are so... and Squabit as well. Yeah, it's gonna be hard still to find a Munchlax around here. This is gonna be a harder one. Would I not have to take a moment to do home? I feel like I wanna just not show it on the screen just in case, I don't know. Just like that maybe something too personal like home. I would just go for like the Satsudan screen or something while we do it and then yeah, move on. But yeah, this is the whole habitat. Why don't we double check on the dex itself to be on the safe side? There are 3 Pokemon left. Okay, Lucario is one of them. It also figures into the Paldia dex, I think. Yeah, it's all over here. Rather than looking here, we could look there in that north area. What was it again? We should look there in case there's fewer... okay, Kitakami Wilds. In case there's fewer normal Pokemon there, more of a chance to see Munchlax. It may be more laggy though, because I see there's a lot of water. Well, let's see the rate though. Dusclops, right? Poison type. Look at all the different tandem mouse. I was gonna call them mousehold for a moment. I still wanted to get a 4 mousehold. So that I get both variants in Pokemon Home. I already got tandem mouse and the... well, normal, let's say, mousehold, the one with 3 of them. I left the space open for one with 4. Yeah, Pokemon Home does have, let's call it a reward, I don't know. A special thing, a reason you want to do the different variants in there. I need to get another Aqua Breed Taurus, actually. Just need to catch it. It comes down to a water encounter sandwich, though. What do we have here? What is this? Focus Blast. Oh, unlocked the new area for the Ogre ousting game. Nice. That feels like it's a hell of a grind, so I didn't want to do it on stream. Might be nice to get the shiny Munchlax, but not needed anymore. Poor Munchlax, he was just chilling, munching. But alright. What was needed to get it to become Snorlax? I think a lot of friendship is needed, which we can do. It's all about that Sooth Bell. Just wanted to see if it, like, for whatever reason, needed to be at daytime or nighttime. No. Riolu didn't need... or Riolu, I should say. I think it's Riolu. When it is voraciously gulping down food, it forgets about the food it has hidden under its fur. Probably have read the description before, but that's okay. So, alright. It's all about the friendship evolutions. Chottomate kudasai. Give me a second. There's one more Pokemon we need to catch, and I want to know what it is. Or evolve, or Gliscor. This is the one that needed to be at nighttime. Let's do Gligar first before it becomes daytime here. I guess I could maybe travel to another region where it's nighttime. Where did I leave you, Gligar? I had a Gligar somewhere. I'm just gonna try to find it by glancing at every Pokemon here. I left it somewhere. Wait. Everything to avoid that search feature, it still feels kind of clunky to me. But alright, Gligar and Gliscor, a great Pokemon that I want to have in a party somewhere. I was thinking of a Sinnoh run of a game. A Sinnoh run of, you know, one of the Sinnoh games. Brilliant damage, and it probably could even beat Diamond or Platinum. Okay, fine. Let's. Oh wait, there it is. There it is. I see you, my friend. Since I only have one Suit Bell, and I wouldn't need to buy any others, right? I'm gonna do each of them one at a time. I'm not gonna sort these alphabetically because I need to get those candies there anyway. Easier to find them up there. Did I miss the Suit Bell? I think it was Friendship, right? Okay. I didn't need to do it from the bottom. Now, one candy at a time. Wait, you know what I need to do? I need to put some of these objects in favorites. Next time, I'll put that Suit Bell in favorites. One XL candy at a time. One XL candy at a time. It's a lot of levels each and every time. I'm gonna ignore any moves he's gonna learn. For now, or forever, I guess you could say. Sword Stance, like, yeah, many of these could be helpful. Hopefully it doesn't take too many. This is how you evolve it, right? This is how you do it, right? I'm not wasting candies. I think... No, wait, let me double check that. Ah, no, wait, it's gotta hold a... Okay. I did waste a few. Alright. It's a Razor item, right? Razor Fang, I think. No, I was thinking it's one of those friendship upgrades. Well, I just became good friends with Gligar there. Soon to be Gliscor. Alright. Okay with that. I'm sure it's Razor Fang though. It was Razor Claw for... What was it? Mischievous? I can't remember. No, not Mischievous. Anyway. Grip Claw. It's not Grip Claw. Razor Fang, right? Razor Claw. Do I have a Razor Fang though? If not, we need to go somewhere to do it. There it is, thank goodness. No, yeah, we gotta rush to do this because, again, we only have nighttime. Favorites first. Okay, wait. Given the experience it has, my last small candy used so well. Let's go. That worked out. I may use Gliscor there for like one of the fights I'll have. It can be a flying fight, a ground fight. Though that will involve either Rika or Larry in his second form, you might say. Look at how... look at the vampire-ish look. I love it. Yeah, quadruple weakness to ice, but still. It flies silently through the sky. It catches prey with its long tail, then lunges at the prey's vulnerable spots with its fangs. Quite the brutal mental picture. Those damn Pokédex entries, you know? It again is another thing that, to an extent, makes me think the Pokemon world works so much better with like regular animals being part of it. Anyway, now I think we do go for those friendship evolutions. Where was Riolu? Hold the line, Tajigen, hold on. We're having internet issues again, and they're worse than before. Okay, we're gonna have to hold the line for a moment. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, because it disconnected completely. That's really... We're really putting Restream to the test right here. Woohoo! Yep. We're really putting it through its paces. Testing everything there is to test about it. I'm gonna check that OBS log after this. And give myself compensation in Habitica. And some other systems I have for this ISP BS right here. I'm gonna try to hydrate for a little bit. Internet-kun, ganbatte! Yeah! Thanks for holding the line, Moody. In the grand scheme of things, with the many hours we've streamed, as long as it only happens for a brief moment, it's not that bad, but the fact that it's happening in the first place, right? Or maybe I shouldn't insult the poor ISP. Poor Internet-kun is trying his best. Internet-chan, Mr. Internet, Mrs. Internet. Yeah, it's still dropping frames though. What I'm doing, I guess, is kind of repetitive work. Let me try to keep doing this while it's just malfunctioning. So yeah, I mean, if you're seeing buffering, know that it's not on your end. And it's not because I'm doing restream for the first time. I'm afraid to say the words sometimes. I don't know if like Twitch will hate me for that or something. We just have the chat set up for a specific way, right? So yeah. Oh, look at that. Little restream just told me I've received 100 messages today with restream chat. Let's go. Okay. Interesting. But alright. I've been here most of the stream lurking. I have work to do, but your voice is nice to listen. Thank you so much, buddy. I'm glad to be accompanying you through your work. I mean, if you're doing the work right now, that's what I understood. So yeah, favorites first. I need to use that favorites feature more, don't I? Yeah, that's why these kinds of streams can work well too. May see more video game grinds of other sorts. Alright, so yeah. Now we do want to use those candies in that way. Just one at a time. Yeah, the thing is, it's already high level. So it doesn't level up that much with each XL candy. XL candy for a Munchlax. That seems very canon. Just... Oh, shit. No. What am I doing? Just very big things to eat for the eater Pokemon. We are using the hell out of our experience candy supplies. And you know what? It's being used all for a good cause. I might need to begin doing something else. Wait. It was friendship, right? Yeah, I leveled up with high friendship. I did this a little bit with other Pokemon off stream. It didn't take these many XL candies, but I think they were lower level in the first place. The Sooth Bale helps so that you gain more experience points. Sorry, more friendship points with each level up. That's why we want a lot of levels, but it's not as many levels because it already started at high level. Does that make sense? I think it does. Okay, wait. It helped that we did that raid a little bit. It gave us a large one. Thank goodness we didn't need to use more, but... I'll have to check the level of that Riolu. Let's go! Snorlax, my dear Snorlax. I do love Snorlax, man. It reminds me of Pokemon Sleep. I did that for such a long while last year. It's already been more than a year since I stopped using it. It's just very time consuming because it's not only when you sleep, also very battery consuming. I have to make sure I have a certain battery percentage when I go into sleep. But yeah, it's also other things you gotta do to make it pay off, you know, get your rewards and all that. But I just don't have the time for it these days. I'm already doing things such as Finch, Habirica, like I mentioned. I want to check out this app called PagePots, which really rewards you for reading. So yeah, there's some books I want to get into so badly. I'll talk all about them if I get into them. But Big Fish, you know the movie Big Fish with Ewan McGregor, right? I want to read the book where it's from, and some other books by David Mitchell. At the start of the year, I got into Cloud Atlas, and it's like, oh, so damn good. The way he tells the story injected in my veins. And there's some others where he did that, but there's another one that's very different that also interests me. Seems to be doing something similar to Big Fish, in that it has a fictional narrative on a reality of sorts. Change in reality. So you've heard of the word delusion, right? There's such a thing as relution. I'm coining that term. Don't steal it from me. Relution, when you like change reality and you say something more extraordinary is going on. Embellishing, you might say, but I prefer to say relution. If Don Quixote was delusional, you can be relusional, like Edward, the protagonist of Big Fish. Yeah. That's what it's all about, you see? For example, say you encounter a very tall person in your life, and they become your best friend, and oh yeah, my best friend was a giant, you know, like Goliath or something like that. That's what they did in Big Fish. Snorlax looks so relaxed, very silly guy. Total vibe, Moody. But yeah, its stomach's digestive juices can dissolve any kind of poison. Eating things off the ground doesn't bother it at all. And we became good friends with it by just, you know, cheesing it with Sooth Bell and experience candies. My friend, I love you. But let's put away this item from you. Good old Snorlax. It's already at level 82. You know what? When we fight Larry, we should use that Snorlax. So yeah, I think I have another party member for my fight against Larry. Normies versus normies. Let me put Khaiden here. I should have swapped places, actually. That's what I was supposed to do. Let me see, because I think I have more than one Riolu. We want the lowest possible level here, so we don't have to use as many candies as we use there. That's the strategy. Do I even have a... Yeah. Okay, I was almost certain I had more than one, but that's alright. What level are you? Nice, level 22 will be very good. Let me move it here first. Yeah, replacing Spectre. Ready go, Kaku go, Doki Doki Ghosto. Probably will end up putting other items and favorites right there. So, okay, this time one XL candy will give you a lot of levels, right? Will give us a lot of levels. But yeah, new Pokédex entry. And that Kitakami Dex, that Paldia Dex, they're about to be completed. We want to talk to Professor Jack, both here and in Paldia, actually. It's just too bad about the Blueberry Dex. I could maybe try to set up some touch trade on the stream, but I don't know. I have to be really sure I can trust the person, or... There's a server where that can be set up. I could ask someone, but I don't know if somebody's gonna reply right away, and I don't want to wait 3 hours on the stream, right? Not that I'm impatient, just, you know. And I will tell them, of course, I'm streaming as well. I'm not saying it to promote it, but you know. But here we are. Let's remember, we can use the L candies as well. There's another friendship evolution. Also, Lucario, another Smash fighter. We've seen so many Smash fighters today, haven't we? Squirtle, Ivysaur, Charizard, Incineroar, Greninja. Now Lucario. We even saw Mewtwo in that raid, right? Only Pikachu and Jigglypuff haven't been here somewhere. Maybe in the wild somewhere, who knows? Or in my boxes there somewhere, I don't know. A well-trained one can use its aura to identify and take in the feelings of creatures over half a mile away. Yeah, I think there are a few fighting Pokemon that are special attackers, so I'm glad that they set up Lucario to be that way. You gotta remember, he was introducing Gen 4, which is also what introduced the physical and special split. They did well thinking of Lucario. And Aura Sphere, pretty much a signature move of Lucario, so let's do it. I've seen a lot of Lucarios in Terra raids. There's a lot of Lucario builds, I think. Might be good to keep this bad boy. Might level it up more, although I'm running out of candies, but if I use one for the fights I'm gonna do. I don't know if you can invite Aerie from Team Star, but it would be against her. But I think you can invite Dendra. I've seen players wearing her outfit, and I think that's what she gives you in the League Club. It's gotta be that, I don't know. Or something that looks like her outfit, you know? Drayton was kind of wearing something like that. I'm not sure. They all give you something special, I think. And, oh yeah, there's still like a lot to do, even in single player alone. We're gonna do quite a few of those things. We'll see where it takes us, but let's check those Pokedexes. I think we just completed the Kitakami Pokedex. Yes, we did! First time I see that ribbon! Nice! Where's my certificate? Amazing! You completed the Kitakami Pokedex! That means you've encountered every single Pokemon there is to find in the land of Kitakami. Exploring new places on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of an experience, isn't it? Nice. You know, I think you deserve a special diploma in recognition of this magnificent achievement. Who's saying this? The Rotom Dex? That's not Professor Jack. Oh, it is Professor Jack. Okay. Come find Tolkien on Revolution when you have some time. Nice. And a Moonball. Ooh, nice. I have my certificates as a Pokemon Maniac, okay? Hex Maniac, yeah, but in Pokemon in general as well. Anyway, Reveler's Road. Where was the exact area where I found you, Professor? And we'll get to the Paldia Dex in a moment. It's like near Mosui Town, right? Man, let's get the hell out of here because it's so frame droppy. And that's not internet frames here. I guess we dropped every single kind of frame on the stream in some way. Well, not that many PC performance frames, and hopefully it stays that way, but yeah. the thing about PC performance frames, if you have any scuff with your PC performance, it can be really bad to have to spend money on parts or something, but like, eventually the PC upgrade saga, right? That's very fixable. Internet issues, a lot of it is beyond your control. You just have to cross your fingers and hope for the best. Yes, you can troubleshoot with the ISP and all that, but that can only take you so far. They can only do so much as well. But yeah, there's still a lot I need to look into with them and all that. Hello, Khaiden. Looks like you've got 200 kinds of Pokemon that can be found around the land of Kitakami. Wait, are you telling me you've caught them all? Why are you acting surprised? Didn't you send me that message there? I guess it was maybe an automated message. Kinda weird the way it was set up. Wow! A complete Kitakami Pokédex! This is great! No, you're great! Thanks to all your hard work, I don't think there's anything more to be done when it comes to surveying the Pokemon that live here in Kitakami. I really wish I had something to give you to commemorate all your effort. He's kidding. I know he's joking. Oh, he's not. Oh, I know. I'll give you this charm I got at Kitakami Hall. It's a limited edition souvenir that they only sell there. Glimmering charm? That's not the shiny charm, is it? Is it? Ah, increase the number of Terra shards you receive from Terra raid battles. Ah, all this time I could have had more. Now I'll have more. I'll still do a few here and there. Oh, and can you show me your rotom form for a second? Thanks to the diploma feature Director Clavel helped with, we can celebrate your achievement in style, Khaiden. See, you can get a special message from the company that certifies Pokédex completion. What company? What company? What are you talking about? Ah, we broke the fourth wall. Ah, yes, we need to print this. Let's go. Trainer Khaiden, we hereby certify your achievement of completing the Kitakami Pokédex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Game Freak. I'm glad the diploma tradition hasn't ended. There's gotta be somebody out there that printed a version of all of them. Some of them, I guess, you kind of need to just make your own PNG because it's hard to, you know, turn that into a picture from the 8-bit games, maybe. It's all gonna come from a screenshot, right? For example, if I wanted to print this screenshot I just took, I crop part of it and then I get it printed somewhere and then framed, and it would be great to have it though. Seriously, I want to do it. Probably too much money. I don't know how much a frame job costs, or I don't know. Printing in color, yeah, a little bit of money, but nothing excessive. You may have completed this Pokédex, but that doesn't mean your school trip has to end. I hope you'll keep meeting lots and lots of new Pokemon friends around Kitakami. Indeed. This goes beyond the trip we just took. Freaking Jack just being here out of nowhere. What is he doing? What is he doing? Alright. Let's fly back to Paldea. Allow me to take another quick break, and I'll have the 3 minutes of ads on the purple dimension. As we're beyond the 6-hour mark now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to all set them up to be automatic again. Hopefully they don't interrupt things too much, depending on what we're doing. It will just be inevitable at times, especially when we're doing a collab, and I can't really check it as much. Back to where it all started. Blueberry Dex is still pending, but we'll wrap this up in a little bit with the Paldea Pokédex. And once again, it involves talking to Jack. He may have many different dialogues from previous Pokédex rewards. We'll just do them all one after the other. But for now, stay tuned. BRB. Omatase shimashita. Thanks for waiting, Tajigen. Perhaps the ads are ending on the purple dimension. Let us return to Paldia now. But yeah, thank you for the welcome back, Moody. Now let's see here. What else do we get to see? We see the ribbon itself. I see a... Well, yeah, whichever Pokemon register still has that exclamation mark now, right? Yeah, it looks so nice. It looks so nice. Man, I would love it if I could somehow set up a way, you know, a way to do that touch trade. It has to be a touch trade. There are only 2 Pokemon left here in Paldia. I think I know what they are. It's Frostmoth and Vespiquen. Now, Frostmoth, I think it needs to be daytime. I can't tell if this is daytime right now. Give me a second. I'm gonna double check at the Bulbapedia. The other one, I need a female Combi. I'll just have to check the area for Combi. Oh no, never mind. It needs to be a Knight. It's a Moth. I should have known. And then, what is the area where we can find Combis? I don't remember at all. It's gotta be an easy Pokemon to find. I just have to make sure it's female. Where were we? South Province, Area 1, Area 2, Area 4. East Paldian Sea. I'll just go for the first location it told me there. South Province, Area 1. Well, maybe a specific part of it, but... Yeah, let's do it from here, from the Pokepath Lighthouse. See, it's like going back to the very early parts of the game. But yeah, is it nighttime? Oh, it would be so fitting to have the final evolution happen close to my house. I can just go to my house and then evolve whichever Pokemon is last, and that's where we go. That's where we complete it. Combis. Wow. I don't even remember this song, I think. But yeah, this is actual South Province Area 1. Here's somewhere. Let's look for a Combi. I might eat a sandwich for Bug Encounter. I think would be better. Because I think it's also Flying type. Or that's Vespiquen I'm thinking about. I'm not sure. Wait, am I still under the effects of the normal sandwich? I think I am, right? Okay, only a minute and a half left. That's why there are so many Lechonks around here. Yeah, all these flowers. All these flower fields. There's gotta be a Combi somewhere. Let's wait for a moment for the effect to run out. Just a little bit left. No, we're in Area 5 now. We don't want to be here for Combi. I might look for a more specific area to save time. Did you see that Mariel there? It looks so cute and it looked like he's just living his best life swimming there. I think it's gone now, but man, I just felt such a great vibe from it right there. It's not like it's a weird sight to see, but something about that Mariel. I don't know. Ah, what a vibe, what a vibe. No, in many ways, yeah, we've done a lot of hard work today on the stream so far, over 6 hours as well, but it's a chill experience. So far, what we've done today. Some intense battles, yes, but this is mostly farming, grinding, looking for things here and there. Are those Combis right there? No. Where were Combis? I might not be quite in the right area. I just don't want to leave South Province, Area 1. The effects of that damn thing. Okay, they're gone. I may need to look for a more specific area where they're more likely to pop up. Without bothering with a sandwich. It would also make us encounter a lot of scatterbugs. Also, is there a specific level we'll need for that Vespiquen? This Combi we're gonna catch is gonna be very low level. 1 XL might be enough though. I'll double check that. But yeah, it's daytime, so that's Gnome. Will not be happening right now. Where are you, Combi? Some area, as long as it's still within area 1, right? Some area with flowers, some area where bees are gonna be seen. Drowsy. Let's check a specific area. I'm gonna look it up. Okay. The guys I'm looking for is more about how to farm combi honey or whatever, but there's more areas. Yeah, we wanna go somewhere else entirely. Let me see. I'll fly from here. Los Platos East. What I'm fearing is that, oh, you know what? I think we can catch a frost moth in Glaciado Mountain. This is gonna be really rare to find. What I fear is that it won't be nighttime anywhere, and therefore I won't be able to evolve that Snome into frost moth. Would have to wait a long ass time. I don't know. By any chance? Let's see rates. Any rates that are online. Hell, there could be a Vespiquen raid. Could be worth doing instead. Cerulech raid, that might be worth it. I did need to get another Cerulech for... Might have enough Sinistee for... Sinistee chips for the... or whatever they were called. For the malicious armor that makes it evolve. So that I have that live index also in home. I need an extra Cerulech. So I evolve another Charcadet. Charcadet I have somewhere. And then I think I'll need yet another Charcadet after that. It's a fun thing to do though. And then it can go further than that because I think on its mobile app, Pokemon Home keeps track of Pokemon caught in that specific game. So one thing will be to complete a whole region's live index. Another is to do it game by game as well. It can be worthwhile. But I'll focus on region by region first. There is like a special certificate for each region or like even for the whole thing, which is doable. Especially if you have a lot of Pokemon you transferred from the bank, from past gens and all that. But anyway. Combi, Combi. Come to me, Combi! I may need to eat a bug sandwich. So funny to take that out of context, right? A bug sandwich. There's a lot of bugs that get eaten. I wouldn't be surprised to see them in a sandwich. You ever had grasshoppers, Tajigen? They're actually surprisingly good. I don't want to keep eating them. It feels kind of weird. Feels like I'm eating a bunch of Kamen Riders. That's not right. Or maybe it works the other way. I'm like getting infused with the essence of Kamen Rider even more. But yeah. Well, not grasshoppers, but like a grasshopper-like creature with its own specific name. I am not the type to be adventurous with eating like, ooh, okay, let's see this new thing and see what it's like. Nah, I don't care about that. In general. Whether it's a bug, an animal, a plant, a variant of tofu. I'm not the type that cares about that. It feels like he's missing out because of it. So like if I travel elsewhere, they have unique cuisine. Although I will say, Japan's food, there's a lot I already love and I want to see more of it. But otherwise, I'm like, ooh, this looks interesting. Let's see what it's like. Nah. Especially because there's a lot of food that I'll not be able to handle. Why set myself up for a potential nasty surprise as well, right? I don't see any combis around here. Is this the area I should be at? Or more the surrounding areas too, right? Any place with flowers. Why is it so hard to find one of these? Ah! I have one in the boxes, but it's male. It's not gonna evolve to Vespiquen. That's how you say it, right? Because it's like queen, but with one E. I don't think it's Vespiquen. Na 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 na. Yeah, I see a few flowers here. It would make sense to find it around here somewhere. Tink-a-tink. Was that the name, or am I getting it a bit wrong? Tink-a-tink, tink-a-tough, tink-a-ton, I believe. I believe that's what it was. Combis, combis, where are the combis? I'm gonna have to eat a bug encounter sandwich, aren't I? Bam, 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 bam. I think some of the starters we searched for in Blueberry were faster to find than this. Did I mark the wrong area? Am I? Ah, damn it. Let me Google this again or something. Okay, there's the actual, like, locations for it. No, it's around the same general location. Biome flower, very common. Olive field, very common. Am I missing something? Let me go to a more specific area then. This is too wide. There's an area here to the east. Let me see exactly where. Around the Iceland Shrine here. It's a very narrow area, but then that makes it more likely, maybe. Either a bug encounter sandwich or a flying encounter sandwich. A flying sandwich, a bug sandwich. It's fun saying it that way, too. It's not entirely intentional, actually. I see those little flittles floating. And I think it's a combi for a moment because they're yellow. They kind of look like them. Good to hear this music again, though. Been a while. There's flowers around here. And perhaps we'll go for a bug sandwich soon. Oh yes, other Pokemon will appear, but yeah. I need flowers. Flowers. It said olive fields as well, so maybe close to Cortondo as well. I'm just gonna ignore that trainer. Now is not the time for that. Where are the damn combis? Are they very small? Just so you're trying to complete the deck securities, what do you need? Well, welcome Hellspawn. I'm just looking for a female combi right now. The big one is for the Blueberry decks for touch trait evolutions, but it needs to be somebody I can really trust because of that. Because I feel like it should be touch traits since those are very unique Pokemon. My Violet future Paradox Pokemon for somebody's past Paradox Pokemon. Doing it carefully. We're mostly alright though, it's just I'm having trouble with a blasted female combi, so we evolved into a Vespiquen. When it comes to anything related to traits, we're good though, besides those. But as I said, I gotta set it up with someone. Best by the Bug Gym? Okay, thank you for that. Cortondo indeed. Around Cortondo indeed, which makes perfect sense. Let's try it around here. Yeah, that's very helpful, Hellspawn. Thank you. We've done a lot. We've done a lot. Tajigen. So we already are very far in that Pokédex completion. You know what I think I'm gonna do with those traits? Like, we'll do those traits, and then it's gotta be those fields over there, I think. If not, then it's time for a bug sandwich. We'll see. I haven't paid attention to where combis are, right? But here we go. We must make sure that is female. Yeah, that was very helpful. Hellspawn. Sorry. We actually care about the gender of the Pokemon this time. No, we usually don't. Yeah, it doesn't tell you the gender before you interact with it, right? I'm gonna make somebody into a queen. Yes, queen slave. But not a king, a queen is what we're looking for, so yeah. The thing is, I can use a repeat ball maybe, but... I mean, it's so low level, I may not need to. Yeah, I think female ones are more rare. So that it's more difficult to go for that Vespiquen, right? They all spread after I can't tell if it's one I already fought. And therefore it's one of those. You can catch Vespiquen here? Okay. That's good too then. See if I can look for one instead. Whichever one I find first, whatever. Yeah, bug sandwich would make it more likely to happen. So I might do that, but... Oh, a Terra Vespiquen? Yeah, I probably haven't faced it then, if it's a wild Terra, I imagine. I'm trying to see a special glow. Somewhere. There's one that's a bit distant, but I think it's way more distant than that. That's just a terror raid. It might be a terror raid too, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's keep trying to find combis around here. It's been a while since we've been here. Sashiburi. Wait, that might be it. That might be it. That might be it. That is not it. But alright. Yeah, wild terror Pokemon you won't see from as far away a distance as the terror raids themselves. So the glow may not be noticeable. These are still the fields, I think, where you find them. Not the Terra Bespiquen we were trying to find, but here it is. Okay, we don't make somebody into a queen. We just go straight for an already existing queen. Let's try a quick ball, might as well. Okay, okay. Let's go for that false swipe. Ah! Okay, thank goodness Swagger didn't work. Don't want to bother with that potential for confusion. It takes only one false swipe. I was speaking of swipes, but that's not gonna affect my dear Spectre. Let's try. Okay, the queen deserves a Luxury Ball. For the Scarlet Paradox, I just gotta catch a Rory Moon and Tusk, and then you can have them. The thing is, Hellspawn, it's gotta be somebody I can trust. Unless you're offering that I get them fully, but you know, I wouldn't want to, of course, ask for that. Yeah, keep them. You sure? Okay. I can trade you something random. Would be much appreciated. Thanks so much. I want to insist on the Luxury Ball here just because it's a queen, you know? Let's try. Let's try for a little bit. I mean, it's very low level, very low health. I'm gonna do it until we're down to, what was it, 40 of them? Yeah. Then we can try an Ultra or a Timer Ball at this rate. It's a Bespy Queen, you know? It's a Bespy Queen, a queen. We gotta try that, we gotta try that. 2 more. Excellent. That was worth it. That's the right kind of ball for a Bespy Queen. See? I'm showing proper respect for a queen. There we go. Proper reverence? I was trying to go for a fancy word, but anyway. It raises grubs in the holes in its body. It secretes pheromones to control Combi. Hello, Batman Robbing. Welcome to the stream on the Red Dimension. Bespy Queen is your favorite bug? Nice. You liked and sub? Let's go, Batman. Thank you for subbing over in the Red Dimension. There's no notifications for those, so I think it should be different for those. But I appreciate it. Yeah. Anybody on the Red Dimension, make sure you like over there. You don't need to watch over there, though, if you're in the Purple Dimension. This is what I'm calling them, because Mr. Twitch can be angry sometimes if I say some words, I think. I don't know. It's my first time restreaming. Working out nicely, though. As long as it continues to work okay, yeah, we can keep this going. Just still need to get used to some things in the interface, some of the way it's set up, but no, I think we got it mostly. If I had any issues with connection... Oh yeah, you can go to the Purple Dimension. I don't want to encourage anybody to watch me in the other platform, but find it in the description, alright? And take a look at it over there. It's generally like that with most streamers anyway. The panels and all that, but yeah, follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky. I can tell you that much. But what was I gonna say? Any issues I had with internet are issues that would have happened anyway, where I only streaming in one end, you know. So I know it's nothing to do with the service and any of that. When you use your own plugin, well, not your own, you didn't make it, somebody else made it, but unless you made it. But when you use a plugin on OBS on your own, that's when you do need more internet. And I think more PC power as well. So yeah, the PC upgrade saga is something very important as well. Where was I gonna go? So now we want to go somewhere else because Snilm. I could try to catch one in Glaciatum Mountain, a Frostmoth I mean. It's gotta be a very rare find. See, a bug sandwich would help there because there's not gonna be a lot of bug types in Glaciatum Mountain, I imagine. And yeah, it would make it more likely to be found. Otherwise, I can try Soothbell, XL, candies, and all that. I don't know. Might be easier to do that. I just have to make sure it's nighttime in Kitakami or Blueberry. Let's go over here. Loyalty Plaza. The Crystal Pool can get laggy, so let's not go there. Different kind of frame drop. As long as it only happens within the game, right? Sooner than later, I will need a Switch 2, of course, to keep up with the releases and all that. I'm guessing whatever comes after Legend CA, most likely is going to be Gen 10. It's going to be only on the Switch 2, not on the first Switch. So, if it happens, like, next year, yeah, I'll need to get it by then. When I got my Switch, it was late 2018. It would be around the same time. About a year and a half after the console released. Around the same time. Just to show you, the Switch has been around for a while. It was time to release the Switch 2. Now, what we're looking for... No. We were looking to see if it's nighttime, and it's not. If it's not nighttime anywhere, then we're better off trying to see if it's nighttime... no, sorry. We're better off trying to find a frost moth in Glaciado Mountain. We should eat a bug encounter sandwich for that reason. And then, yeah, from what I understand, you can find frost moths. There could even be a special Terra one, so if that is the case, that's good. That's not nighttime, is it? I don't think so. It's kind of hard to tell because of the way the terrarium is, but... See, I think you should say terrarium rather than terrarium, right? Because it's Terra. To the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We will go to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. We'll go. You never know, there could be a frost moth here somewhere. There isn't. Ooh, wow, look at the 6-star raids. Annihilapes. I think that's Jutonian Slowking. Ludicolo. We don't need to do them though. Could be fun, but nah. Not doing them for fun. Not fun with 6 stars. I mean, it's a struggle. I'm not gonna do it unless I need the Pokemon. Though I love to help people. But I don't have like a good Terra build or something, right? To the raid, to the raid, to the raid, to the raid. Alright, before we go to Glaciado, let's try that picnic. No. We need to do it. I'm gonna look for recipes. Give me a second. To the raid, to the raid. What is the simplest bug encounter recipe? Na 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 na. I was about to Google bug sandwich without putting Scarlet and Violet in there or Pokemon. Who knows what kind of cursed result I would have gotten had I not put Scarlet and Violet in the search right there. Just bug sandwich without context. Anyway. No, yeah, because it's encounter power bug. Man, you're a superstar. Thank you for the follow in the purple dimension. There you are. Encounter power. That one does have notifications. I think it works that way. Encounter power bug level 3. Cherry tomatoes and 2... Do I have cherry tomatoes? 2 salty herba mysticas. Yeah, they're simple recipes, but you do need herba mystica, so it really... If you're not in endgame, you probably don't have what you need for these. But yeah, I forgot already. Salty, right? Yeah. Good that I have a nice amount of them. A flower for bugs. Although this is a snow bug, but it fits. Just followed and subbed and like. Let's go, Batman. Thank you so much. Much appreciated with all the love. You're indeed a superstar. And indeed part of the Tajigen. I love how the flower looks. I love how the flower pig looks. Nice. I love seeing I love hearing the Pokemon react to it. I hate when the ingredients fall and you don't, you know, get what you wanted out of the effects, but the reaction your Pokemon have when that happens is still very funny though. Kind of salty. So let's do it. I was happy I had a few days off during the Rune Shiny race. I was able to do 1,000 for each legendary race, and my herbs are maxed out. That's insane. That's a lot of raids. Yeah, they were super helpful. For many people, myself included, a lot of the level ups we did today, they could not have happened without all the XL and L candies I got from those raids. Like, yeah. You hate it when that happens too? Yeah, yeah. I think it's a good idea though. The sandwich mechanic. It just can be annoying after a while, but yeah. That's why we want to do simple recipes. When ingredients do that, yeah. So alright. Glaciado. From what I understand, again, Frost Moth can be encountered. This, of course, is going to be more of a rare find. But yeah, false swipe. I might Thunder Wave it or something. If I switch to Khaiden. I doubt it's going to have any move that will be super effective on Spectre. You never know, though. Hopefully it doesn't get too laggy with all the snow. I'll save the game just in case. We'll have about 30 minutes of that effect. But I know the recipe, or well, I have the tab open for that guy that told me the recipe. You know where the Chansey spot is, right? I don't need a Chansey? What is that for? Yeah, because most of these are not bug types. There may be a more specific spot for a Frost Moth. Though if it becomes nighttime and I don't notice, let me know. It's kind of hard to notice here. It's either this or, you know, high friendship evolution for Snom. But it's not nighttime anywhere. We may take long enough that it becomes nighttime, so yeah. It is OP grind spot? Grinding for what? For experience? For parts of some, you know, for Chansey, whatever Chansey drops. Or for everything? Let me see. Frost Moth. I'm gonna search things related to Frost Moth. There may be a specific place for it. Yeah, it's a specific part of the mountain. We want to stick to the east here, kind of. You go to the map quick. I don't need to see it, but yeah, thank you, Batman. For levels, okay. You can just tell me in general, though, and I might say it some other time. Pokemon levels and everything. I feel like I don't need it. That's a good thing, we don't need it. But the help is appreciated. Any help you give in the chat is appreciated, Tajigen. Just, of course, keep it respectful and all that stuff. Part of the rules and all that. We'll go to the raid. You need ingredients for a certain sandwich. The Fairy Team Star area, right? Says Hellspawn. That might be it. Yeah, because there's a lot of info you know better than me at the end of the day. So in many ways I'm casual. Not that casual if I'm completing the Pokédex, right? But in many ways, still casual. Casual-like. Frost Moth. See, the thing is, if it's not nighttime, we may not encounter it. But to have to wait until nighttime. How long does it take to become nighttime in-game? This is why I had to eat the bug sandwich. That is, bug encounter sandwich. I think it does need to be nighttime, ironically. I have enough candies to get that friendship evolution. Especially because that Gnome is probably a low level. I don't remember. Area 0 near Research Station 3. Gotcha. Makes sense that it's in Area 0 then. That's good to know, that's good to know. Yeah, I never needed to grind levels like that because by the time I was already starting to complete the Pokédex here... Was that another Gnome? Yeah. Did they always look like that? Well, if I didn't know any better, I would say it's a shiny. There we go! Hopefully I didn't miss a shiny there or something. Alright. Swar's attempting a quick ball. This right here, Tajigen! This right here is the last Pokemon needed for the Paldea Pokédex. For the PP, the Paldea Pokédex. Yeah. We need a complete PP. Yes. Alright. Prepare any sandwich with normal type and counter power to maximize the number of chances to appear. Yeah, if you need a Chansey. Chansey have always been good for experience, I think. Being so tanky and all that. I think it's always been chances that are good for that, right? Let's go Pikachu, Eevee. You want to go to Cerulean Cave and get as many of those as you could, maybe. PP completed. Yeah, in a little bit. Let's see. Let's try one Luxury Boulder. It's not a SP Queen, if you will, but it's a special case Pokemon. I'm gonna try Ultra Balls now, though. And yeah, we save on candies with this. We may still need them because I'll have a few Pokemon I want to level up for those monotype League Club challenges I want to do. We don't want to overdo it, though. The Paldea Pokédex has been completed. Let's talk to Professor Jack. But hopefully I'll remember what you said right there, Batman, because I may need that in the future. Legend CA will have to figure out the spots, right? Yeah, fighting type moves. Yeah, you want to use fighting type moves if possible. It causes blizzards as it flies around with its huge, chill emanating wings. Clean melt water is its favorite thing to drink. And ideally, I think physical fighting moves is what you're looking for. Physical damage is what Chanseys and Blizzies don't handle well. So, don't use a Lucario, for example. Or, well, let's maybe still use a Lucario. Maybe you can still kick their ass, but yeah. Okay, first, let's see. Yeah, there's the ribbon. Oh, I should wear that. I should get a PNG of that and wear it. Wait, I gotta get it. Hold on. I think it's the same dialogue. Ultra Ball. Or Beast Ball, pardon. Because it originates with the Ultra Beasts, I think. I'm getting certifications. What did I tell you? I'm a student of the game. Now I have a PhD in Pokemon. Yeah, it's like... It's 3 Pokédexes, right? You get 1, that's a bachelor's degree. 2, master's degree. And 3, we got a PhD. We're gonna get a master's degree. I thought you needed the Paradox Pokemon, or is it the Legendaries? Is the 2... No, yeah, it's Paradox Pokemon Hellspawn. Is the 2 from Scarlet? Gouching Fire and Raging Bolt. Yeah, I think I got the names right. Right here at the end of the Blueberry Dex. Right here. The equivalents, so to speak, of Iron Crown and Iron Boulder. What is it? The Paradox, Raikou, and Entei. Yeah. The one I absolutely can get is the one for Suicune, right? In the base game, because that was an event-only Pokemon. Let's get out of here. What am I doing? Okay, so I'll go catch my Raging Ball now. Okay, no worries, Hellspawn. You're already doing an insane service to me. Thank you. Yeah, take your time. Whatever you can do. To Mesa Gosa. Give me a second. Checking something off stream here. Okay, never mind. No, yeah, we want to get out of there because so many frame drops. I doubt they'll ever distribute those again. Would be nice if they did it, and you know, with mystery gift. Please, let's not go to a physical store. Would be nice if they did it to say a last goodbye to Scarlet and Violet, let's say. And we get a Walking Wake in Iron Leaves, was it? I think. They're never needed for Pokédex completion though, so that's good. That is helpful. All right. Oh yeah, I was just trying to remember how to get to another classroom. So yeah, biology lab. He's gonna have a lot of dialogues, I think, from past Pokédex rewards I didn't redeem, maybe? Let's see. Professor. Hello, Khaiden. What? Are you telling me you've already registered 400 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex? There we go. Actually, yeah, we only had that one left. Wow, you did it! You completed the Pokédex! That's amazing! Really amazing! Research on the Pokemon of the Paldea region is moving ahead like never before. And it's all thanks to you, Khaiden. You know, I visited this strange shop the other day and happened to pick up a little something. Here comes the shiny charm. Might not seem like much to get a second-hand gift, but here, from me to you. Second-hand, do you know what this is, Professor? Whether it's second, third, 43rd, 303rd hand? It's a shiny charm. It's great. Having one of these with serious shiny charms makes it more likely you encounter shiny Pokemon in the wild. Will I ever do shiny hunting, I wonder? I don't know. I wish I could give you something a bit better for your efforts. Are you kidding me? It's a shiny charm! Oh, who's coming here? Director. Ah, okay, this is where the diploma thing comes in. Maybe I should have done this before Kitakami? Whatever. Now what's all this commotion about, I wonder? Ah, Director Clavel. This student of mine completed their Pokédex. Upon my word! What a marvelous accomplishment, Master Khaiden. It really surprised me too, pulling off a feat like this. Well, Mr. Jack's delight clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please, allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokédex completion, is for you. Ah, we're not breaking the fourth wall. They're saying it's the company that certifies Pokédex completion. Very clever, Game Freak. Nice. We gotta print this, Let's see. Ah. Makes sense to have the 3 starters show up. We hereby certify your achievement of completing the Pokédex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Rejoice! Iwae! Yorokobe! Minna. The inspirational, multidimensional Tajigen Khaiden has completed his master's degree. It's 2 of them now, right? So it's a master's degree, let's say. PhD left. Reconfigure your Pokédex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like. Programming is another of Director Clavel's skills, you know? Whoa! That's new. That's kinda crazy, actually. But anyway, you sure did great with the Pokédex, Khaiden. If completing the Pokédex was one of the treasures you were after, then I said you've had a resounding success on your treasure hunt. It was. Quite right, Mr. Jack. A fitting comment indeed. It's rather surprising coming for you. Since it's the legendary's touch traits, please. I could be willing to do that, though. I hope I can trust you, Hellspawn. That was the thing I was saying, is they need to be touch traded. Just please, just, you know, just... Yeah, if anything, I'm asking the same for you. So, yeah. Did you want me to also touch trade the... For the sake of trust, I can also give you the equivalents from Violet. Well, I am his homeroom teacher, after all. Got to act like it from time to time, I guess. You may have completed your Pokédex, but there's still plenty of adventure to be had. I hope you'll keep looking for new Pokemon to befriend here in Paldea. I very much look forward to watching over your continued progress as well. Alright. Let me get out of here first. We'll set it up in a moment. That'd be nice and a good show of faith. Yeah, sure thing. It's all shown on stream, however. I think I'm gonna try, you can try to DM me the code there on the purple dimension. Well, I think I can say it on Twitch, or I'll DM you the code. Whichever one you like, you may begin setting it up and set up a code. I'll go out of my way not to show the code on stream. Not that anybody, you know, taking over the code and coming in is gonna do anything bad. As long as I know who you are, just maybe you tell me your in-game name. But I think with the code, I'll just make sure to cover it and all that. Set it up is fine, gotcha. Let's just make sure we cover that. I already have the previous code, but we'll use another one. In-game name is Leon Lilith. You stole the code, Moody! You rascal. You bastard. Nah, let me see. Let me think of something. Let's go to the Satsudan screen first. Oh yeah, and I forget it doesn't play the music. I need to set it up so it continues it. Give me a second. I'm looking at the screen and everything here, just... Okay, let me just set it up. And I have the... Yes, I think I have the legendaries right next to each other, right? So they're easier to find. I guess it doesn't matter which is which. I'll just give you the first one I see, whether it's meant to be for Raging Fire, Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt. Let me see though. How did I find your code? Not your code, your... In a while since I DM'd someone. Or whispered. Okay, we'll set it up this way. Hold on. Hellspawn, I send you the code. See if you got the DM. I doubt that's gonna be a code that will mistakenly get somebody else, but I'm searching now. Not showing it on screen though. I guess after we set up the screen, I can switch back to it. I don't think that's a problem. We can keep yapping though, Tajigen. We're here, we're here. The stats on screen. I was searching for it. And take your time, by the way. Okay, we got it, I think. Give me a second. Doesn't show the code in there, right? I can see it's you. Excellent. Give me a second, because... where did I leave them? Oh, I think I left them there because they're gonna go to Pokemon Home as well. Okay. I don't think it matters which is which. I'll just use the other one for the other one. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's do this. Okay. Much appreciated, Hellspawned. Let's begin doing it first. Oh yeah, because you never know. Hopefully we don't get an internet issue or something. It's always the big fear. Beautiful luxury ball. Yeah, when I eventually want Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire for home, right? Like, I'm not gonna read the description for this, so we can do it fast. I'm gonna need Scarlet, but it was always my plan to play both of them. I'm the kind of maniac that does want to play both versions of the game, you know? That one may not need to be on stream. If we do it on stream, you know what I want to do? I may do a Ghost Monotype challenge for the entire game. It's the ghosts of the past, you know? Perfect. A hexmaniacal side can happily show itself, you know? Oh yes, oh yes. But alright. Halfway through. Well, I'm speaking too soon. Let the actual trade happen first. And yeah, like, if you didn't care about a touch trade and you're okay completely replacing one for the other because it's left to random chance, you could go for the public codes, so to speak, if we can call them that. You know, the ones that use the pokédex, where you can get anyone, but yeah, Iron Crown, Gouging Fire. That's a sick look on that version of Entei. Such a great concept. But it's really the thing with the 3 legendary dogs from Johto, right? This is where it really is that lore that they said, where it's not the past, it's a paradox past. It's another timeline completely, sorry. Because the Johto legendary dogs, that's a better name to call them, but that's what I know them as. They were just regular Pokemon? In Generation 2, in those early days, I think they were intended to be dogs, just straight up dogs, but you know, things happen with Lugia, Burn Tower, I forget, Tint Tower, I forget which one, and then they became those 3. So to have a version like them existing in prehistory or what have you, that doesn't make sense, right? From the timeline. Multi-dimensional shenanigans, you see? Oh, nice ground Terra type. I think you maybe have them set up in some way. You like walking Wake the best? Yeah, that's the one I can't get. That's even exclusive. They were Jolteon, Vaporeon, and Flareon. Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense. Really? But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I love this one, though. Iron Crown right here. So yeah, I'm happy to keep that. Let's say, had it come down to it, had I had no choice, whenever I set up this trade, if I needed to set it up off stream, which I thought was gonna happen, until you came along as an absolute hero, Hellspawn. I would have been okay doing a permanent trade for them, but Hellspawn, you're an absolute superstar. You're an absolute supernova. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you so freaking much for helping this maniac complete the Blueberry Dex, and thus we truly have done our Pokédex completion ambition. So, arigato. Let's take a look at that, shall we? We need to speak to Cyrano now. Now I got my PhD in Pokemon Violet. Let's go. Let's go. You're all the best, Tajigen. I love you for that. Ah, that's the reward, is it? Good. That's a good reward, Game Freak. So, I got 3 Master Balls now. It's a question for you, old Tajigen, that also play this game. Or Scarlet. What did you use your Master Balls on if you use them? I'm saving them for some shiny that, you know, uses Memento or Self-Destruct or something like that if I ever encounter them. At this rate, I may never use the things. The Eevee lines are technically dogs and the types fit, and in the show there is 3 burnt grapes and you see the names are 3 Eevee evolutions. I gotcha. Okay. Nah, that makes perfect sense. They're the types as well. Happy to help. Yeah, nothing yet. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, we shouldn't just use them. I want to see the lore though. It resembles an eerie Pokemon once shown in a paranormal magazine. That Pokemon was said to be an Entei regenerated from a fossil. You see, this is kind of crazy. It bears resemblance to a Pokemon that became a hot topic for a short while after a paranormal magazine touted it as Raikou ancestor. Or Raikou. You have 30 Master Balls and you haven't used one. At that point, I feel like you could just get a bit, what's the word? What's the opposite of frugal or stingy? There's a word for it. Well, anti-frugal, let's say. Or at least I would do it, personally. But yeah. Everyone's favorite director, Cyrano. I do prefer Clavel to Cyrano, but Cyrano does have that charm. It's Cyrano, right? And not Cyrano. Beautiful. The objective was indeed not just to do Blueberry or Palde or what have you. No, it was to complete all 3 of them. You can call me Dr. Tajigen. Tajigen Hakase. Right, it's a bachelor's degree for 1. You get 2 master's degree. You get 3 PhD. Let's go. That Blueberry certificate, I'm very curious to see. It's probably gonna have Terrapagos. Have you done everything here for the Blueberry quest? I'm beating the hidden boss yet. I haven't, but that's gonna be the next stream's objective, I think. Or everybody in the League Club with a special monotype twist to it. I wanna face, like... For example, I face Katie. I have a bug team of my own to do it. We'll have fun with it. And I already know who the hidden boss is. I'm not gonna say, though. Don't say if you know what it is also, Tajigen. I mean, you can kind of guess it from what you see in the game, but yeah. Anyway, what voice was I using for Cyrano? Let's see. Hey there, Khaiden. Looks like you've caught 240 species of Pokemon in the terrarium. Hold on, does that mean you filled in the entire thing? Yes, it does. You completed the Blueberry Pokédex. Congratulations. We should have all the data we need on the Pokemon living in the dome now, thanks to you. This is really impressive, you know? Not a single Blueberry Academy student has managed it yet. Here, you deserve a special something to celebrate. I'm pretty sure this counts as special. I actually don't know what this is gonna be. Mark Charm. Okay. Okay, a Pokemon with a mark. I don't know if marks do much for me, but I don't think I get what they're supposed to be. Why, hello, Director Cyrano. Oh, and Clavel here out of nowhere. Why, hello, Director Cyrano. Hello to you too, Master Khaiden. Is the titles? Yeah. That still can be nice, though. Hello, Lady Goo. Welcome to the stream. In the purple dimension. Your studies are going well, I hope. Welcome, Veli. You're not going to believe what Khaiden just accomplished. Upon my word. Seems you're making quite the splash here at Blueberry Academy, as you have elsewhere. I knew I'd picked the right student for this program. While Director Serrano's giving himself a hearty pat on the back,
allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work.
Give me a second here. Just checking something off stream here.
This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokédex completion, is for you.
Yeah, I figured it would be Terrapagos. Super stellar! Indeed. We hereby certify your achievement of completing the Blueberry Pokédex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Like, I'm not being ironic or saying it as a sort of joke when I say I do want to print these and frame them. I always picture the main story director. I see him with a Spanish accent. Oh yeah. Arguably, most characters might have one in Paldia anyway. Penny is from Galar. She would have an English accent maybe. Or if she's speaking in Spanish, I guess she has an English accent in Spanish, but yeah. What would be a Spanish accent? It's just Spanish from Spain, that is, specifically, right? For example, how would I read it with potentially a Spanish accent? I don't think I may do it right, but I reconfigure your Pokédex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like. Not quite like that, probably, but sounds more like Ezio Auditore from Italy. But anyway, I reconfigure your Pokédex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like.
You haven't changed, have you, Belly? You've always been good at this sort of thing. Oh no, this is really nothing. Also, Director, once again, I must insist that you address me properly in front of our student. I'm just glad your treasure hunt at my academy has been such a success, Khaiden. Hope you keep spending some quality time with all the Pokemon in the terrarium. Director Cyrano, I do appreciate your kind words, and I hate to interrupt, but I would like to confirm that you will no longer refer to me as Veli in front of... Director Cyrano? Are you even listening to me?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Except, Nemona would be a Southern America's... Wait, Naomi? Do you mean Nemona? Usted es muy hermoso, Taji. I am very beautiful is what you said, Muri. Thank you. Arigato. And now we can shiny hunt if we want to. See, I have half a mind to try a shiny hunt for a shiny Spirit Tomb, so I have an excuse to use that Master Ball, because Spirit Tomb uses a damn memento. But it's gotta be more difficult, right? Because it's much more rare to encounter it. And some of them are near Caseroya Lake and the blasted lag in there. Maybe when I get a Switch too. One thing I wanted to do is to do a shiny for Pumpkaboo. At least one of the sizes. I don't know if I want to go crazy for all the sizes. So Legend CA will probably have that. Or maybe when I get to Pokemon Shield or something. Printon was a pain and only 3 spawn on the map. And the thing about it is, the rival Nemona, okay, Southern American, I didn't know that. Very similar too, because it's somebody used to Spanish, or it could be Portuguese, right? Oh yeah, Khaiden! I wanna challenge you to a Pokemon battle. Something like that, maybe? That I can see Nemona with that, actually. It's just a chance grab for me. What I don't know for sure with those Spirit Tombs is... No, they do respawn, right? Because, yeah, that's the thing. I remember the first one I encountered surprised me with that damn memento. Spirit Tomb is my favorite Pokemon. That's why it's so important to me. Sometimes that #1 spot gets taken by others, but Spirit Tomb, yeah. And they do just a pain, yeah. In many ways, it's a blasted legendary Pokemon. There's pseudo-legendaries in terms of gameplay, but that's not what I mean. I mean the way you encounter one, especially in its games of origin. Some legendaries are easier to get than Spirit freaking Tomb. My dear Spirit Tomb, though. But my dear Pokemon Pokédex. We have completed the Dex, Tajigen. We've done a splendid job with it, I think. Oh yeah, I want to see the evaluation. Nice. That looks so beautiful. Arceus having to collect all 117 wisps. Wait, what is that about? Is that from Legends Arceus? I don't know what that is. You're referencing something, but I think it went over my head. Hellspawn. Alright. Let's remain here at the Blueberry Lobby. That right there is a great point in which to wrap it up, Tajigen. That's what I wanted to do. Go all the way until we cleared the pokédex completely. That's what it's all about. For Spirit Tomb. Oh, 118. Right. Yeah, I think it's 118, right? 118 spirits. Is that crazy multidimensionality that I love so much? It's very Tajigen coded. And I think that's what works so well. But alright. Yeah, so we want to set up a raid, but whoa, hopefully nothing about it is different because, well, the funny thing is it's a restream situation. Not that I would be raiding in the red dimension, really. But hopefully I don't need to set up the raid in a specific way, and it can just happen as usual. So I'm gonna keep doing the raid as I usually do, but give me a second. You have to find all these wisps from all over the map to unlock a chance to fight it. In Legends Arceus, is it? That makes sense, though. It would be worth it. It would be worth it. Yeah, because Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl did the same thing. I've yet to play any of the Sinnoh games. I want to very badly, but I've yet to have the chance. Did the same thing that Diamond Pearl Platinum did, but in the more modern day version with like the Underground or Underground and also multiplayer. Pretty much what you do with Palafin in these games. Similar to what you had to do for Spirit Tomb in those, right? But let's see, for the raid, I think I have my raid target, but give me a second. It's been a fantastic stream, Tajigen. Thank you for watching me on any dimension that you watch me. This multi-dimensional way of streaming, my goodness. Let's keep doing it for as much as we can. So maybe look forward to that on the coming streams this week. Stay tuned for the schedule. There may be a difference for Friday, but I think everything else is pretty much the same. I mean, I think it still will be Final Fantasy Friday, but just at a later start time again. Given the way we want to approach what we're doing with Eureka, I think it can work out. The thing about starting it late is that I wouldn't be able to do a stream like this one. A 7-hour affair, right? Thank you for the Hydra Muri I just did. Thank you also. Thank you for the stream, and yeah, you have a good week as well. I'm glad I was able to finish the Dexes. Next is to do a shiny Dex. Nah. We can try, but I think it's gonna be like at least 2028 or so when we finish it. Now, don't go anywhere in the purple dimension, Tajigen. Let's do a raid. Let me have the subscriber version as well. You can either give me your money, or you can also unlock that emote for 24 hours if you have the star particles for it and all that. Thank you so much whether you were watching me on the red dimension or the purple dimension. Follow me, subscribe, and all my social media and all that good stuff and all of that. So you can also see when the schedule is gonna come out next. All right, we are going to raid Galaxy System 0, but they're known as Galaxy System, I think. I believe we've raided them before, but yeah. They're currently streaming Silent Hill F. They may be speaking in Spanish a lot, but they also know English. You can speak English with them. So we can drop the raid in this way. A fantastic end to the week, Tajigen. Let's do amazing things next week, because this next stream for Pokemon may also be a long one. It's not gonna be about catching anymore, it's gonna be about battles. Single player, that is. But still, a lot going on with that. It's been absolutely fantastic, Tajigen. We did some amazing things this week. Let's keep it up for the next one. お疲れ様でした。